Hello, everybody. We are starting in just a second. I need to look at a couple things in the background. Of course, they are always annoying. Um, yeah, that should more or less do it. We are good to go. We should be live now-ish, maybe 30 seconds ago. Anyway, hello, everybody. We are playing No Man's Sky today. Yes, indeed. My goodness. Hmm. Anyway, so my goal is to create a new character and probably spend several days on this. That's not an exaggeration. I'm probably going to be doing for the next few days nothing but No Man's Sky. That is probably going to happen. So we're going to start a new game right now. You'll notice that there's 6 days left on the Redux Expedition of the Curse. Don't care about that. Um, what we're actually going to be doing, there's normal, there's relaxed, and there's survival, which is, hardcore. Um, Expeditions can now be started inside of a normal playthrough. So you said you were looking forward to seeing me start Neverwinter. That's still going to be like I'm pushing that Neverwinter off uh to do more Baldur's Gate. So I'm looking at the format because like Baldur's Gate and Neverwinter kind of have a similar format. I kind of want to only do one game of that format for now. Otherwise, um I will end up doing neither as much as I should. But no, I'm going to be doing No Man's Sky for a few days. I like this is a big new update, gigantic. Hold on a second. Let's go back really quick. Patch notes. So there are more star systems. They basically have added like several trillion new star systems. It's good stuff. Um and then what do you call it? Engine enhancements, different rendering. There's new biomes and stuff like that. Entirely new planet classes have been added, including gas giants, water worlds, and ruined civilizations. So there are apparently civilization planets that are in ruins now. This is good stuff. Point is, we're going to be doing a new playthrough, but as I mentioned, like creative has no costs. You just build and have fun, Minecraft style. But we're actually going to be going to custom. So what we're doing is we're having survival elements set on full. Survival difficulty should be challenging. Natural resources should be abundant. And if you look at that, wouldn't this here, natural resources being abundant, counteract this survival difficulty being challenging? Yeah, kind of, sort of. It still requires you to be proactive, though. See, this and this would require you to be less proactive. And that's how that works. So, anyway, sprinting is going to be relaxed, not infinite, just relaxed. Sprint more. Scanner charge is going to be very fast because imagine just sitting there. I can't wait for my scanner to recharge so I can scan again. Yeah, I don't find that very appealing. Damage levels. Okay, so we can set that to challenging so that we take more damage. And as for technology damage, we're going to leave that on minimal because basically the way it works is if you take damage, there's a chance one of your technology pieces will actually be destroyed, and you will have to then repair it using resources, specifically crafted resources like tier 2 and 3 resources. It can be very irritating, like to have to get motherboards and stuff like that. So what we're doing instead is we're just leaving on minimal for now. There is a mod called S Protect, which is not updated for the current version, but when it is, it will give your shield the ability to protect your technology from damage. So your technology will only get damaged when your shield is down. And I feel like that's a good balance. And if S Protect gets updated for the new version, I will change this to challenging at that point. Because I like the idea of, oh, I took damage, now I've got to repair something. Provided, you know, it gets through the shield, because the shield gives you a buffer. Or you go, like, I can take damage, I can take damage. Oh crap, I let my shield go down. Now my my thrusters are damaged, you know. Anyway, death consequences. We're just going to go with no item loss because standard just requires you to go to your grave site. Items destroyed sucks, and save deleted also sucks. I'm sure there are people who get off on the adrenaline rush of having to start over when they die. I am not such a person. I do have survival elements to full, and I do have difficulty to challenging. I do have damage levels, aka how much damage I take, set to challenging. Like, I like the combat being more challenging, but at the same time, I don't like the idea of having to start over. And especially when I like to start over, you know, every few months or so. I've only played this game, if we look over here. I've only played this game a little bit, but I have restarted several times. I like to choose when I restart. I don't like to be forced to restart. All right. What was I saying? Yeah, this is the original Western version of Link, as you know, from the hit game Skyrim. All right, let's see. Yeah, Abandoned Universe is interesting because if you don't want to deal with, you know, the alien life forms at all, and you want to go through an abandoned like an abandoned universe, much closer to how the original No Man's Sky was, that's how you do it. That's how you do it. Let me see what else we got going on here. Bu -bu -bu -bu. That's a buff Bosmer man. I just thought he was a Nord, but maybe a Breton, probably a Breton. Bretons can have pointed ears too, in the lore anyway. Let me see here. Fuel usage just can be standard. Crafting is standard. Blueprints is learnable. Purchases are expensive, but goods availability is abundant. Inventory stack limits will be standard. I like how you can set them to harsh if you want. That's kind of funny. Enemy strength should be challenging. On-foot combat should be hostile. Space combat should be hostile. Predators should be on. Tutorial missions, we are actually going to disable that. We don't need the tutorial missions. We are going to be starting off on a brand new world without... I know I usually do the tutorial, not doing it this time. Inventory transfer ranges are infinite, so our ship is always accessible. Hyperdrive access is specialized, and the reason behind this is if you set it to unrestricted, you actually lose out on a whole progression loop where you are going to get one resource to upgrade your drive, to get another resource to upgrade your drive, and repeat. Like, you lose access to that gameplay loop if you unrestrict your hyperdrive. However, base power is fine as well. Fishing is just going to set that to auto catch. I just want to be super relaxed on that. As far as the reputation standing goes, we're setting that to fast. We're not setting the slots to maximum because, again, as I mentioned earlier, there's a gameplay loop in expanding your slots. And if you set to maximum, then you lose out on that whole progression system. And finally, difficulty changes. You can lock that, so you're unable to change once you start. But as I mentioned earlier, in the event that S Protect mod is updated, I'm going to go and change technology damage to challenging. So I've already committed to possibly making changes as we go. It's how you want this game to work is entirely up to you. Like, you can just go with the stock difficulties that they have set for you, but, you know, set it the way you want. That's the point. Confirm. By the way, game's going to be a little laggy. I am running this in Linux, and as a result, I do not have, I did not take the time to pre-cache the shaders, which means that that every time I visit a new area for the first time, get new assets or whatever, I am bound to, well, that's strange. Oh, there we go. Every time I visit a new area for the first time, that with brand new assets, I will be forced to load the shaders for them. It's only the first time I visit an area because it's the brand new install. But I've gone ahead and just gonna destroy this. So I've skipped the tutorial. There is no opening mission. I am already capable of crafting up technology. If you look at my multi-tool, I already have a terrain manipulator. I already have the ability to go to my starship, although I will have to fuel it myself. But we are going to scan all the plants. When the faster scanning mod gets updated for this new version, I will be instantly scanning all these things. But as you can see, there is a little bit of stutter as a new creature spawns in and it has to be scanned. It has to load the shaders for the first time. That is a it's a Linux problem, but you can get around it by simply allowing Steam to fully pre-cache the shaders. Yep. Anyway, we're yeah, our toxic protection is falling. Haha. So we need sodium. We just need hey, have you guys ever heard of No Sodium Starfield, the subreddit? Because they are full of some of the most sodium like I've ever seen. Like they are extremely salty and vitriolic to anyone not in their subreddit. They will just link articles or videos of people criticizing Starfield, and they will be extremely salty about that instead. So instead of being salty about Starfield, they'll be salty about other people being salty about Starfield. It is amazing. All right. Our toxic protection expires in 30 seconds, so we need that sodium. Unfortunately, there is a hostile plant, I think, right next to it, so we're going to kill it. I said not as a joke. No, sadly. Oh, these are sodium crystals that I can't use. Oh. Oh. Well. What do you mean we are seconds from shield damage? Shield damage happening now. Yeah, looks like half my shield's gone. I have moments to replenish that. Okay, we managed to replenish it just in time. We are fine. But yeah. It is super interesting. I quite liked Starfield. I played it for over 200 hours. The problem is I ran out of things to do, right? Obviously, the storyline, the world building, that's all bad. But I'm able to enjoy good things about an otherwise bad game. And the dungeon crawling in Starfield is quite good until you run out of it. And once you run out of it, you have, in fact, run out of it. So, I'm looking around here. I guess I should start heading to my ship. There's also some buried technology modules, but I want to see if there are any on the way to my ship. I can see my ship from here. I'm not going to grab any jade peas or any other food items until I get a food dispenser. But let's go this way. Whoop. Damn. Yeah, the visuals on the game are better than they used to be. It's subtle differences, but I can tell, like, this is pretty impressive. It's still got its cartoony style, but it definitely feel like everything is just better to look at in general. That's sac venom. I can't use that. Let's grab that buried technology module over there. So what's interesting is the worlds feel great to navigate, I think. Let me check this real quick. This is a cobalt pillar, I believe. Hell yeah, cobalt. Let's grab it. Cobalt means we can get batteries. Yes. Mm-hmm. Did they lock mob variety? I am an avid player of dungeon crawlers. So it's very possible that I'm looking at it from a completely different perspective, which is fine. At the end of the day, everyone has different tastes. Speaking of which, we need to play Psychoplian again soon. That was really good. Okay. So I'd like to try to make a battery. I'm going to see if the game will let me do that. Looks like the battery requires some ferrite dust. We have not mined any ferrite in our time here at all. That is A-okay. Wait a second. Grab. Oh, jeez. I just realized what that was. I thought, oh, look, that's a nice little oxygen plant. It has oxygen in it, but it wants to murder me. Yeah, there we go. Awesome. Okay. We need to find rocks. Like almost everything on this planet is carbon. And we need ferrite. I'm looking around. I guess these little rocks are ferrite. Jeez. Is this an expedition? The expedition will launch in a few days. What I will be doing is I will be doing a playthrough, a normal playthrough from scratch, and then I will be going to a terminal in the, what do you call it? In the Nexus when the expedition starts, and I can actually take my in-progress save and move it over to the expedition. You no longer have to completely start over to do the expedition if you do not want to. Yep. Did I stream Starfield? Yes, I did. I've got the entire playthrough up on the YouTubes. You can watch as I'm super excited to do almost everything. Oh, the Gek. Allah, 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 muse, muse, muse. Okay, I wish to learn the word Gek. Okay, we have learned the word Gek. But you can see my complete and total, what do you call it? My complete and total, loss of interest when they do the Starborn reveal. I don't mean the reveal of the Starborn. I actually thought the Starborn were kick-ass. It's when they show the, like, who the Starborn really are. They reveal, like, they take off their helmets. And when they do that, that's when when I just absolutely lost all enthusiasm for the story at all. I thought, oh, it's kind of shitty like Skyrim, you know, in terms of storytelling, but I can get behind it, you know, I can enjoy it. And then that scene happened, and no, I couldn't. I couldn't enjoy it. It said New Game Plus is a joke. Yeah, I did not do New Game Plus. Which is interesting because, like, in this, if you go to the center of the galaxy, you will start in a new galaxy, but your old portals will be active. Meaning you can always go back to the old galaxy. If Starfield had actually committed to having different types of what do you call it? To having like randomized seeds for the different New Game Plus cycles, I would have defended it a lot more. Because at that point, you can like What the hell is that? Oh, jeez. Oh, wow. Never seen extreme localized toxicity. That's a whirlwind. Never seen those before. Holy crap. That was just a toxic whirlwind. It hurt me too. Okay. Man, that's great. There is so many new elements to this game. Oh, there it is again. Gotta run, gotta run. I'm running from the toxic whirlwind. Okay. I think we're good enough. Let's head to our ship now. Yeah. My ship's that way. Let's build some batteries now that we have the units for them, yeah. Okay, so we built 20 batteries. These batteries will act instead of sodium to recharge our elemental protection. We just need some more sodium to charge our shields, because when we get out into space, I've set the settings to hostile. Uh-huh. Okay. So there's a lot of stuff out there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've just started a brand new playthrough, so it's going to be a bit before I get to the new content, but I'm looking forward to it. I went ahead and I skipped the tutorial this time. Oh, nice. There's sodium in these rocks. Sodium and ferrite. Just what I needed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. This is great. Man, the mini game for the laser is actually really well done. You whoop, sorry about that. Haha. Was gonna say you manage the heat and you want to keep it on the verge of overheating. Yeah. Good, good. The new Worlds updates that we're doing now are actually all improvements that they made to their engine for their next game, Light No Fire. What they're basically doing is they're updating No Man's Sky with those added features, right? The new biome tech and whatnot. And they're turning around and saying, okay, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna have one game be fantasy with dragons and skeletons and shit, and the other game's going to be sci-fi, and we're gonna update them concurrently with the new tech we're developing. That's basically what they're doing. So like almost all of the new planetary tech that we're getting for No Man's Sky is actually being developed as a part of their next game, Light No Fire. So when No Man's Sky is going through these dramatic improvements in its engine, that's what that's where those improvements are coming from. Whoop. Come on. That's the benefit to them doing absolutely everything in-house. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Toxic, blah, blah, blah. I'm gathering a bunch of sodium for my ship. And then I'm going to go to my ship. I've got an extra battery I'm just going to shove in to the yeah, elemental protection, I should say. Give me a sec. Oh. Oh, hold on a second. Gotta pause the game. This is a good start, though. This is a great start. But, let me see here. I need to check a few things. Mm-hmm. Give me a second. All right. Yeah. The wife sent me a message, and I need behind this screen here. Behind this screen. Burger. Yep. Burger. Mm. Okay. Let's go. Teleport hamburger, yep. She went to Carl's Jr. and brought me back a burger. Walker. Damn, thank you for the 83 months. That is awesome. I'm probably going to be stuck in this game for several days, doing nothing else but this. I've decided to start a brand new playthrough, skipping the tutorial. And I'm going to hop into the, what do you call it? I'm going to hop into the expedition, because you can do that mid-save file now. So I'll do that when the expedition launches. We must have more sodium. I'm gathering ferrite and sodium at the same time here on that rock. Ferrite is very important. That's how we make a base. Speaking of which, this is it. Is there any chromatic metal around? Let's find out. I gotta see if there's any chromatic metal. There's a copper deposit. Perfect. All right, we're going to no game audio. That is very strange. That is very, very strange. Let me go ahead and fix that real quick. You see, fixed. Yep. Toxic protection. What happens is OBS was trying to capture a completely different setup. It was trying to capture the audio from my cat ear headphones, and I'm not using my cat ear headphones today. Yeah. That was the answer. Okay. So we found our ship. We have to figure out, we have to craft a save beacon. Base computer will be nice. Portable refiner, we can do that. Yes. So let's build a portable refiner here for now. Cool. You can hear technology recharged over and over. Yep. You absolutely can. And that voice explanation works well on its own. Yeah. So I was I told everybody I'm not buying new games until I played some of my old ones, right? So in that spirit, in telling people that I am not doing that, I went ahead and picked up a bundle of games, including Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. And so I was checking out the modding for Bomb Rush Cyberpunk, and I found a particular mod loader, and found out that V Rising has its own mod, like it has like 200-ish mods for it. Yeah. It's really cool. Give me a sec to mess with something else. Good. Okay. I think that's about it. You bought Bomb Rush as well? Yeah. Bomb Rush just looks great. It's, for those who don't know, it's... What's the best way to put it? Bomb Rush Cyberpunk is very comparable to Jet Set Radio. Yeah. Anyway, let's get going. My goal is to get that copper node and then use it to build a base here in the spot that I started. So this will be called M-Fall. This will be called, we zoom out. This is the M landing. M is going to be the keyword for all our systems. So this is going to be the M landing star system. Don't want to say yeah. This is going to be M landing. So M landing and M fall is where we started. So we get nanites for naming things. By the way, we are incentivized to name things, even if it's just confirming the auto-generated name. They pay us in nanites to do it. Okay. You got a lightning storm in your base? I haven't seen one. I got a toxic tornado in my starting area here. It was kind of terrifying. I ran away from it very quickly. But I also observed it and then got hit by it again because it was funny. Change direction. Alright. Let's see. I do a scan. There it is. We need buried technology modules as soon as we go into space. Damage machinery. Got that viscous goop out of there. Get the goop out of the machine. Give me nanites. Nanites are the upgrade currency.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Damn right. Carbon in that. That is the scan point. My goodness. You find it harder to play games yourself as you get older? Well, there's a little secret, and that is I am live streaming. People think that I am here to entertain them, but it is actually the other way around. I turned what would be a single-player game into a social experience. Don't you know? Don't you know?
Toxic protection. Falling.
Okay, let's get back to the ship. We got the copper we need to shove into a refiner, and we'll see if it works or not. Okay. I hardly play new games. I play from my catalog of games, yes. But as I mentioned before, Genesis Alpha 1. No, I've never heard of that. At least I don't recall hearing about it. Are you not entertained? Exactly. I hear some audio popping. No, it's kind of weird. Let me shove this copper in here. Oh, that's where the circle goes. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that is building. Meanwhile, I want to check something. I heard some audio popping, and I want to see if I did a thing. I did do the thing. Okay. I may have to reset things soon. No big deal. Okay, looks like we can build a base now. Yep. Wow, I hear some rain. Our ears. I know what you were trying to say, but it's fucking funny. Alright. There we go. Let's get going. Claim the site. Okay. We now have a base. There was lightning. True, true. Base computer archive. Need to build the base up, yeah? Build the base up. Yep, yep. Uh-huh. Yep.
Toxic protection falling.
Kingdom Crumb Delivery 2. Hungry Henry's Amazing Adventure. I too would like to see that going on. Okay. You said Kingdom Come is like the only new game in your generation? Yeah. Alright. Let me see. Just a timber wall. Timber wall.
Protection falling.
Yeah, it says toxic protection falling, but what if I put a roof up here? Let's see. Now we go inside and watch as it goes stabilizing.
Toxic protection
See?
stabilizing.
See, I'm hiding in the corner here. We're gonna finish this off, get a base, and then we're gonna launch to Spice and go check out some other locations. Cyberpunk is... Well, I mean, Cyberpunk isn't new, though. It's based on a tabletop, right? I don't think that's fair to call, like, Cyberpunk new. Kingdom Come Deliverance really is the only new one. You were right with your original statement, I think. Okay. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I know you like historically accurate games, but I want to. I like alt history. I like things being really weird. You said GTA 6 will be $70? Oh, not $100 like they were saying, LOL? Yeah, in the event that Elder Scrolls 6 is $70, I will gladly pay that price, if for no other reason than to see where these roads have led Bethesda. But that is me being a crazy person, not me being a normal, like, consumer, right? I'd be streaming and making videos. I wouldn't just be buying it for the sake of playing a good game. Assuming Elder Scrolls 6 is shit, I would still play it for, I would still pay $70 for it, you know? That's no big deal. $100 on the deluxe edition? Yeah, that's what they're doing with Doom. They're doing a deluxe edition so that you are kind of, so for those who don't know, okay, a deluxe edition allows you to play on release. They call it early access, but it's actually a system of fear of missing out. FOMO, right? Your friends will organically pressure you, whether they are doing it intentionally or not. Them just playing the $100 edition will incentivize you to spend money. That's what it's for. That's why these $100 editions exist. Okay. Let me see. Yep, the deluxe edition is the standard, and if you're cheap, if you're cheap, then you're just gonna have to play the game light. People say, "Oh, we're early. It's just early access." Like, no, it's not. Anyway, we've finished what we needed to do. Let's take off. Yep, we are ready to go. I'm just debating if there's anything else. Nope, we're going to space. I'm gonna dive out like this. You pay extra for a buggier version. Well, that's the interesting part is it isn't real early access, it's the full release. Yeah, oh no, you'll be missing the worst version of the game. Depends on if they do like actual patches, you know, timely patches, I should say, because they might not. They might not do timely patches. Damn, that was a tritium hypercluster. That's nice. These rocks are taking a lot of hits. If I go closer to it, yeah, ain't telling me anything. Yes. Okay, some of these rocks are easy to blow up, others are less so. Anyway, let's get to the space station. Jeez, looks like the speed lines are running, so that the bit rate is consistent, but the encoder doesn't know what to do, so it pixelates. Yeah, I was hoping that we could have fixed that here, but you know, we'll see. We are landed. M landing station beta. Let's figure out what's here. These are Gecks. Hello, Mr. Geck. He's surrounded by chairs. I wish to exchange specific charts. I need okay, maybe I won't get any of these. I was thinking about getting an alien what do you call it, an exosuit upgrade chart, but I don't think that's gonna happen here. My card is capable of AV1 encoding. It's just that YouTube has a conniption when you stream from it, and will choose to like have random people buffer and stuff. Like doing an AV1 stream is not pleasant for all involved. Some people watch the stream just fine. Others have a terrible time of it. Will the AAA industry get worse? Of course it's going to get worse. They have to profit optimize. They've hit their user cap. They can't generate new consumers out of nowhere, right? They've hit their reasonable cap of consumers, and marketing won't get them more people. So they have to profit optimize. That's the only way to show more growth. Dialect help, please, thanks. I wish a Geck symbol. I've learned the word friend. Friend, you see what I mean? They start with the most common words and then work their way back. Let me see. Someone mentioned Groffit. I don't have a window open here, so let me check something really quick. My PC Banks folder has disable mods.txt. Disabled, okay. But I'll go over to my stream memes real quick and pull that up. It's G for Groffit.
Actualize synergy. Energize. Growth. Profit. Profit.
Okay, so here we go. Yeah, the Gek Trade Federation is kind and loving. Please buy things. There's a Viking here. How you doing, Mr. Viking? Yes. Can I learn the Viking word for Viking by chance? Oh, I learned the Viking word for the. Gotta learn them one word at a time. It's fine, really. But I don't have enough nanites to really learn anything at the moment, so what we need to do is look at this amazing gun. It's better than mine, that's for sure. Compare it. You see that? All I need is 5 million units. I made everything super expensive in this run because I could. But the suit upgrade is free. Suit upgrade is always free. That one is, yeah. There we go. If it's a technology slot, it's apparently expensive. No. I think that's about it. I could talk with the rest of the Gek, but I'd rather get out of here for the moment. Let's hop in and hop out. Yeah, I didn't just learn any Viking word, I learned the Viking word. Oh, jeez. Okay. So, first thing we need to do is summon the Nexus. I believe we can do that right now. Or not. Apparently, we need to go to a different star system before we can access the Nexus. That's a problem. Yeah. Well, that doesn't matter too much, but we do need to go to a different planet than the one we were just on. Let's go visit this world over here, maybe. This unknown planet. Looks like a frozen planet. Yeah, this is unfortunate. The mods I had to disable speed lines are in fact still intact, meaning we will get that pixelation. But yeah, AV1 encoding, unfortunately, just despite my graphics card being capable of it, YouTube has a conniption fit when you try to live stream via AV1. This is a gassy planet. What's going on here? A little bit of popping, that's for sure. Glass? Well, is it a glassy planet? Okay, I gotta go fix something. It is an ocean planet. There's just water down there. I'm not ready to do the water stuff, but I would like to land. I guess I don't need to. Let me check to see if I've quote unquote discovered it without landing there. Oh shit, I have to escape. Then go over to discoveries. Okay, yeah, I have to land really quick and then I can take off again. Do I have, by chance, a fuel thing? Embracer was buying so many studios. Yes, they expected those studios to be profitable right off the bat. They were not. I need to make some Starship launch fuel. Okay, that's fine. And, why didn't you let the game pre-compile the shaders? Because it would have taken like an hour at that point. It was being slow, and I said no. That's why. But this crackly noise has nothing to do with that. This is some sort of audio glitch. I'm going to run it through a different version of Proton in a second. First, I'd like to land. Whoop. There we go. Yeah, the audio glitches have absolutely nothing to do with with the shaders being compiled or not. They're just, it's a really weird audio glitch that I'm gonna fix in a second by running a different version of Proton and running a command line. This is the new planetary record, largest planet. Water, whirl. Yeah, water whirl. There we go. Yeah. Good, good. Let's go. Okay, from here, I suppose now's the time to do it. My goodness. All right, we're gonna take a moment. We're gonna go ahead and exit to desktop. And I'm going to really quick go into my settings. And I'm going to set up a latency there. Let me see. Should be I'm just messing with the environment variables there. Yep. It also makes dev complacent less likely to develop. True, but at the same time, I can't. I'm not going to go on a crusade about that fact. Okay, so this is an ancient setting that I am doing. You can see it right here. It's called pulse latency, 60 latency command, and that's how I'm going to deal with that. Now, as far as compatibility goes, looks like we're using Proton 912, but I know for a fact we can get away with Proton 921. Better version. Probably we'll be able to handle that better. So let's go ahead and relaunch. It's going to take a minute or two, but I had it, like, it was running on an older version of Proton GE. Makes sense. Anyway, the game is lunching. Yep. Said, is it antitrust laws with Embracer buying so many studios? Well, I mean, the studios Embracer purchased aren't the largest in the market. At the end of the day, you have to ask, did Embracer have a monopoly? Right? And the answer is no. All right. There you go. That's just a wallpaper. You can ignore it. It's behind the game. The wallpaper up top, however, is Link. All right. Brand new coffee. Hell yeah. So from here, we can load up our save. We've been playing for 30 minutes. Howdy, Strat. Good to see ya. Man, I can't wait until Path of Exile 2 gets some major updates. I'm looking forward to going back to that game at that point. I still have my, I got this little art sculpture here because it looked a lot like the hands from the Breach League from Path of Exile. But what this really is a controller stand. Yeah, it just holds your controller. Anyway, that should do it. That should get rid of the crackly audio, hopefully. You beat the main campaign, you're working on Cruel? Yeah. I understand that. I've been there. New archives decrypted. Okay. So I gotta go down to where I was before. Wait, there's a unknown message. What's going on? Incoming transmission, source unknown. You are not alone. I'll identify myself. You left me. Why? I don't understand. Of course you say that, just like the others. Who am I speaking to? No reply. Communicator falls silent. And, we gained coordinates. So this is the start of the Artemis questline. And the Artemis questline will give me access to the Anomaly, which will give me everything I need to do, like to continue the main quest. For now, however, we're going to get those decrypted archives, and then we'll go back to space afterward. The pixelization is from too many moving objects on the screen at once. When the mods are updated, I will install a mod that removes the speed lines. Yes. But for now, just enjoy the pixelization. All right. I did actually pick up Kenshi after your video when they put it on sale. Let me zoom down here. But yeah, areas are looking a lot crisper now. I started a new playthrough of have I played it yet? I played it on a friend's copy a while back, so I know what to expect. I just haven't played any myself. What was I saying? Oh yeah, there are a lot of brand new whatchamacallits. There are a lot of brand new planets in the galaxy, but you have to unlock access to them. Like they're hidden planets, and there are new biomes, yes, but what I'm trying to say is like there are whole new star systems that you can't get access to right now. The star systems are all hidden. You have to do a quest to unlock them. So it's going to be a while before we get to the really new content. Okay. Hell yeah. Anyway. Archive recovery in progress. Data recovered 6%, new available. Alright, I'm going to search the archives. Yeah, find buried technology modules, and you can copy data. So basically, using buried technology modules, you can upgrade your base. That's what they're telling you. So, base technology, storage container. All right, looks like we have the resources required for a storage container, so we're gonna build one right now. Unfortunately, I don't know if I have the power system to make one. Let me see, it looks like, no, I don't know anything about power systems at the moment. I'm gonna have to build a research unit first. Questions and answers. Can't guarantee I'll answer them, but feel free. I suppose. All right, research construction unit. We'll shove this over here. Put it in the corner. Yeah. This is the thing we use to unlock new technologies. Go over here. Analysis online, buildable technology. See, we can build a Stargate and a biofuel reactor. Have you heard of Darth... the tragedy of Darth Plagueis the Wise? Oh god, it was that one Star Wars meme. Jace can use your thrust master flight stick to fly these ships. So I have, unfortunately, as you can see, we got flight sticks, but we're not using them because, you know, when the No Man's Sky came out, we plugged it in, and then it was
Disappointed!
because in fact this only works with like an Xbox controller or like a PlayStation controller. That's about it. Otherwise, you got to use your you might be able to do some kind of dynamic mapping, but it's never going to be good. This is not a flight sim in the way Elite Dangerous or Star Citizen or even Strike Suit Zero is. Unfortunate. You have a whole flight setup, so you use your controller for this? Yeah, yeah. Go fly your ship with a Logitech wheel? I mean, if you get it to acknowledge, you know, the Xbox controller inputs, then yeah, absolutely. I just use keyboard and mouse myself. Anyway, we're gonna get a base teleport module and a biofuel reactor. We need to get both these built. We'll do that right now. Yep. Oh, and a save beacon. Hell yeah. Biofuel reactor first. That's very important. Anything else? Electrical wires, of course. And we don't have enough gold or chromatic metal to make solar panels, but these would probably be best. Batteries are nice though. Yep. I need 8 more buried technology modules before I can 4 more buried technology modules before we can get a solar panel. In other words, exploration time. It's telling us all the things we've unlocked with our amazing adventures. So, first things first, I'd like to make a save beacon. We don't have any sodium nitrate. Let's put down our... let's summon vehicles. We should have a module to upgrade things. Yes, refiner. That's what I meant. Refine things. So we'll take some of our sodium and we'll shove that into... Oh, we have a gold nugget. I was destroying stuff in space, didn't realize we got a gold nugget. We may have enough gold to make a solar panel after all. We may need more copper, but that's a different matter. In the meantime, I'm considering this radium. So yeah, take all the sodium, shove it in here. Take the carbon, and we'll make some sodium nitrate. While the sodium nitrate is processing, we'll find another buried technology module to finish off what we were doing. Yeah. We could start the Artemis quest line like immediately and get access to the Nexus, and that'd be nice, but I don't really have enough nanites to upgrade my stuff anyway, so I figure I'll get some dihydrogen crystal here, and then we'll move on to other locations. Let's see. It's 19%. Fill that up. Yeah. We use carbon to fuel our laser. It's kind of funny. Yep. Anyway, if you go back to the beginning of this stream, I don't know if Twitch will let you in real time. I know YouTube will, but you can see how I set up this playthrough. It's all it's got some customization. So there's a lot you can do. You can tailor the experience. If you don't like certain elements of the game, you can trim those out. If you like certain elements of the game, you can make them harder. So it just depends on how you want to deal with it. I, for example, have the survival elements tuned up, so it's asking me to replenish my my life support more often. My goodness. Did I add Japanese cartoon pornography monsters? No, there are tentacle creatures in the game, but I added nothing of the sort myself. Can you add more loading screens? There are, so the loading screens are kind of, they're kind of disguised. If you warp from star to star rapidly, those are technically loading screens, although you will just see your ship flying through space during that time, right? All of the loading screens are disguised loading screens. They appear to be gameplay. Alright, let's see. I'm gonna need buried technology modules. Am I at right now? 8. I've got all the buried technology modules I need. Haha, battery time. So glad I made those batteries. I was concerned. But yeah, we're grabbing more carbon and other elements along the way. Yes, I know. A Eventually, we'll get a protection module that will go over our normal protection module, and it won't say that technology, that the that elemental protection is falling. It won't. It will just stop saying that entirely because I will have a complete like 15 minutes of overshield on it. In any case, I think we got plenty of carbon. Yeah, we got plenty of carbon. We need some more ferrite, but that's no big deal. Like, there's ferrite nodes right here. Just grab those. Carbon and ferrite are the main resources to do things with. Oxygen is the main resource to, you know, not die. But everything else is, you know, used for other less important things. Let's do a scan really quick. There is a sodium-rich plant over there, so we're going to grab some more sodium. I've turned all my sodium into sodium nitrate, and that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. But it's important to have both on hand, which is why we're just grabbing a couple plants here. You can shove sodium directly into your elemental protection, and that will work. But I have batteries, and those batteries are fine. So that is a sodium deposit. And that's okay, but we need a copper deposit. We're just getting ready to maximize our base, so to speak. And so I will grab some sodium real quick. It's nothing major there. Dig out the terrain. And now let's go ahead and try to find some... that's ammonia. That's sodium. Sodium. I'm gonna grab that buried technology module, and we're gonna try to find a copper node. It should be this way. Yep. Let me see. Do you think Bethesda will switch engines? I don't think they will switch engines under the hood. I suspect they might change their renderer. That's my guess. Ooh, a movement module. Hell yeah. Let's move our jetpack over here, and we'll attach this. So this is a fuel nozzle, which will increase my jetpack tanks by 180%. Awesome. I can jetpack more now. Excellent. That is some good stuff. There's birds over there. Interesting. They're actual birds as opposed to, you know, the other nonsense that we saw. I could have sworn I saw a buried technology module over here. Oops. Guess it's already been processed. Well, anyway, there's a buried technology module over there, and if we keep going in this direction, eventually we'll find copper. And that's my goal, is to find copper. I mean, we could, you know, just leave this planet and come back, get vehicles, and then, you know, properly survey the planet. But I'm okay zooming around like this on foot for a bit. Alright. Yeah, Bethesda would have to retrain their staff on a new engine, and they don't want to do that. Correct. I wouldn't doubt that Bethesda would eventually change their renderer, though. No! Jeez. I'm on the verge of death. That tornado, whatever that tornado is, that thing is scary. My shield is almost broken. Oh, nice. We found a boost plant. These are lovely. So those boost plants are, get out of my way, monster. Okay. Grabbing that. I'm gonna say, we'll use the boost plant to zoom over and try to find other stuff. There's a buried technology module over there, a sodium deposit, ammonia deposit. Which way is my ship? My ship is that way, so... I'm gonna use... I don't see the boost plant anymore. I'm too lazy to go find it. I'm gonna grab that buried technology module. We're gonna work our way over. We're not heading back to the ship. We're actually looking for a copper deposit, and that will probably be in the next valley over, which is fine. We're grabbing buried technology modules as we go. plants from Psychonauts. You're right. That they can make the existing engine better with some upgrades. Issue is how they continually haphazardly use, or add more and more features to the existing core engine that's been around since Morrowind. Yeah. I mean, what they really need to do, like, they really do need to go back and refactor a bunch of stuff. The problem is they needed to start that process before Starfield even came out. Like, what I mean is that process needs to happen like a whole ass game ago. We're not at a, like, games are far too complex to be building an engine for them as you are making them at this point. With the sheer amount of features and staff required that all need to be trained on this, understand it. Let's see that. What? Oh, jeez. Skins for, I'm sure there will be skins for Elder Scrolls 6. Some sort of, you know, the creation system at least. Yeah. We're fine. We're not yet dead. That's the important thing. There's some ships overhead. I can't really scan it, so I don't know what it is. Oh, that's a diplomatic frigate, I'm pretty sure. That's a mining frigate, and that is like one of the diplomacy frigates, I think. Not sure. I'm just guessing. Oh, jeez. Keep seeing these gigantic hostile plants. I want them dead. Gotta break this rock first. There it is. That's that clap trap, the snap trap, whatever. Okay. Don't see anything else this way. Alright, copper deposit over there. We finally found one. Hell yeah. That is exactly what we need. Yeah, that extra module we just picked up for the jetpacks has really helped. I'm impressed. I had no idea. It's down in that area? Yeah. Ooh, there might not be a whole lot there. Well, oh, no, there's a fair amount. Okay. There's a fair amount of copper. Couldn't the copper be greener on the surface? I don't know. I think of how things get oxidized. But yeah, we should have enough copper now to turn into chromatic metal and make into everything we need. Depends on the ore. Yeah, I just think about how things oxidize. That's all. He said that's just solid metal. Okay. But that's too lethargic to do anything inspirational. Entirely sure how Bethesda would, jeez, that's a tornado. Run away. Yeah, those localized gas clouds are a new addition to the game. They very much want to murder you. Okay, so let's head back to our base by way of this unknown building. Our base is over there. The unknown building's that way. You're not going anywhere near your base. It's true. It's true. But I want to know who my neighbors are. Are they xenomorphs? Who knows? We're gonna find out, that's for sure. Oh, I've already been here. Well, that's unfortunate. It's just a communications tower. It's an abandoned communications tower. Yeah, let's get to our base. Wait, no, I think I was at a different one. No, I've been here. Wait, a knowledge stone. No, this is brand new because there's no knowledge stones. I've learned the Gek word for the. That is the Gek word. Geks are space capitalists. A milestone has been accomplished. I ran a lot, right? Oh no, I'm a beginner. I've learned 5 words. Fair enough. Yeah, they'll start calling me a polyglot when I've got like 25 words. I'm like, that's not how language works, sir. Cool. So we got a bunch of nanites in here in this machine. That's nice. I can't wait to go to the Nexus. That way I can change my appearance. I'm gonna look like a Gek. Little lizard bird. It's this new word. The Gek word for I. Gek Trade Federation is peaceful and loving. Please buy things. Okay. Grab the stuff. Yeah, we're getting nanites from inside these containers, apparently. Definitely not complaining about it. Dihydrogen jelly we can use to upgrade our ship. Oh, an ion battery. Perfect. When that elemental protection falls, we will be fine. Buried technology modules. We can always use more buried technology modules. More sodium. Hell yeah. Talk about sodium. It's like, yes, it is the YouTube comment section. How'd you know? So, Strat, if you're still here, talking about YouTube comment section, how many people relentlessly told you about Neverwinter Nights being D&D 3.0? You know, the comment section is pretty non-stop about things like that. Yep, exactly.
Toxic protection falling.
Let's go this way. About 5 fucking million times. Yeah, exactly. How deep can you dig? Not very deep. On normal planets. There are giant planets where you can dig really, really deep, but, you know, good luck with that. Okay, what's this? A deuterium-rich plant, yes! Send me away! Which way to my ship? Which way to my ship? My ship is that way, okay. Here we go. Deuterium-rich plants allow you to do this. A nice big boost.
Technology recharge.
Yep. Dude.
Toxic protection falling.
Okay. When is the update coming to place? I have no idea. Haven't owned a PlayStation since the PlayStation 2, and I've never owned an Xbox. I have a Nintendo Switch, but that's for party games. I've told this story a billion times, but my wife and I, we lived on the same block when we were young, and we played the original Mario Kart. We've been playing every Mario Kart since. We will always always be playing Mario Kart, probably. As long as they make them. let's go this way. Whoa, milestone accomplished. Yeah. Now, what's funny is people think Garfield Kart is just a meme, but it's actually, specifically the sequel, Furious Racing, is really good. It's a great game. That's the funny part. Ferrite dust. And oxygen, apparently. Oxygen in the rocks. Okay, we're almost back to our ship. Oops. Hold on a second. It occurs to me I do not have the advanced mining laser. Yeah, that's the way I need to go. Not to my ship, but to my colony. Good. I do like how we can get carbon and oxygen in these big plants. Oh, jeez. There was a hidden snap trap inside that one. Terrifying. And it's great to get oxygen and carbon at the same time. Carbon fuels my laser, so I'm burning things with my laser to fuel my laser. My character is like a locust going from planet to planet, destroying things so that it can fuel even further destruction. In Star Wars, they called those the World Devastators. See, when Emperor Palpatine was cloned back in the original continuity, before they threw out that continuity only to reclone him again. What do you call it? There's a clone Palpatine sent out a bunch of these ships called World Devastators, and the idea is that the World Devastators could eat a planet in order to fuel even more eating, and that's all it would do, is it would just devour the entire surface of a planet. And those were, number one, revenge to all the people who gave up on the Empire, and number two, they were a distraction so that Palpatine could achieve his true agenda. He was busy doing other shit, right? But he sent out these World Devastators in order to get people to have to focus on them. Like, if you're gonna save Mon Calamari, you're not stopping Palpatine from doing what he's trying to do, you know? And that's the idea, is he just sent these out to split up all the New Republic forces so that they couldn't focus on him. It was kind of a shitty story, but even a poorly written EU story is better than modern Star Wars, unfortunately. We saw what they did with the other which episode was it? Geez, blanking on the name of it. The Rise of Skywalker or whatever. Holy crap.
Item received.
Okay. We have enough gold. We should be able to make enough chromatic metal and metal plating. Good. Let's get it done. So, we got our sodium nitrate. More importantly, we need to shovel the copper we picked up into this. Good. We need more fuel. Fair enough.
Technology recharge.
Okay. That is making chromatic metal. In the meantime, even the actors dislike the film. One of my favorites was, "You ain't gonna Disney Plus me." Okay. Let's do this. We're gonna delete some walls, I think. So we go into build mode, and okay. Yeah, we go into build mode, but instead of building, we Go up, yeah, like that, and then we can delete the walls, yeah. So, you love Harrison Ford? Yeah. I mean, he was very drunk for the Game Awards. Horses running along the side of ships? I didn't mind that part. I minded the parts that led up to it, though, where they said that without this device, they won't know which way is up. Do you have eyes? They are in front of your face. Okay. Yeah, we can just expand this now. We're gonna do that right now. Okay. We need to build a couple timber walls. Like that. Yep. That. There we go. Making bacon, yeah. This is going to be our ridiculous area here. That should do it. I like how I've basically dug into the ground at this point. Lore. You know, at some point they're gonna make Spaceballs 2, The Search for More Money. Just like Yogurt prophesied. Yogurt was the keeper of the Schwartz. The reason why Dark Helmet couldn't defeat Yogurt is there are two sides to the Schwartz. There's the upside and the downside. All right. That should do. Almost there. The greatest power in the universe. Merchandising. Okay. That should do it. Storage container. Here we go. Be right over here. Yeah. Okay. Looks like... I like how there's animals in here. In mud. Jeez. Anyway, we need a storage container. That's good. Uh-huh. I'm only 7,000 dish away from 100K. I mean, to be fair, I've been at like 85 plus for the past like 5 years. I've given no shits. Alright. Don't get me wrong. I appreciate the people who are here. I really do. But at the same time, a number's a number. What editing software do I use? Kden Live. It's a free open source software made by the same people who do my desktop environment. I use KDE Plasma as my desktop environment. And here, I'll pull up Kden Live video editor. Here it is. Kden Live. So it's for Windows, Mac, and Linux. It's multi-platform. So there are two general schools of thought when it comes to editing software. There's the node-based editing, which is kind of like, you know, Adobe Premiere or DaVinci Resolve. And then there's the timeline-based editing, which is like Sony Vegas or Caden Live, right? And yeah, I just use Caden Live. It's I drag stuff onto the timeline, snip, 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 drag everything to get back together, and then publish it. It's not that it isn't time consuming, it's that it's brain dead simple. Anyway, metal plating and carbon nanotubes. Let's make those. Carbon nanotubes, okay. Yeah. DaVinci Resolve is a program I tried to use for a bit, and I just wanted something dumber. I do not have the carbon. That's a problem. Okay. I used all the carbon to make this lovely house. I'm glad I did. Like, I'm really glad I made this house, but at the same time, I need to burn down more of the toxic forest. I'm trying to make a Stargate, damn it. Yeah. Oh, wait, that has cryophosphates in it. That should only be from underwater areas. Oh, strange. Jeez. That snap trap. Okay, we should have enough carbon now to do whatever we want. Let's work our way back down. I say work our way back down because I'm getting more carbon, not because I don't need, not because I need the carbon, but because I know I will need it in the future. And so I figure, hey, why not prepare? And that's what I'm doing. I'm just preparing. So let's head on back down. Mother Nature. I mean, this is a planet, and it's a rather big one. There's some ships flying around, but the population isn't that huge here. Hold on, what's this? Archive decrypted. The key. Toilgek. Recovery encrypted. Passkey. Salesgek. Friendly? Friends. Future Gek. My. The. Yes! The. Any thoughts on DeepSeek? I already run, like, LLMs on my PC locally, when I need to. But it's nice that it'll be more, like, we'll be able to get a bigger model to fit. Yeah. What's your favorite season of The Slayers? The Slayers is a great show. I recommend the first half of season 1. Episodes 1 through 13. Episodes 14 and onward are a, what do you call it? Are not canon to the original novels, but are also pretty good. So, but my favorite personally, it'd be Lost Universe. It's by the same author in a different universe, but in the same continuity. You'd be like, different universe? What do you mean? There are 4 universes in the continuity of the Slayers. But aside from that, yeah. Definitely the first half of season 1. Slayers Next is also good, but it's a lot of its storytelling is truncated. Like, they put a whole novel into 2 episodes. And it boggles my mind why they did that. It's an episode dealing with the Mages Guild and this dude named Halciform who is immortal. It's like, that was a whole ass novel, and they condensed it down to like a 2-parter, and I'm just like, why? You cut like 4 really interesting characters. Anyway, let's go. Search archives. What do we got? My exosuit has directed me to a crashed spaceship. The controls react to my touch. I assume it belongs to me. And then data recovered. What the blueprint's personal upgrade module? It's complete. Yeah, I already have the personal upgrade module. Oh, shit. Okay. I will have a better shield, thank you. Bam. How much stronger is my shield now? 15%. Okay. So when I get hit by shit, I got 15% more leeway to take damage. That's good. Am I going to sub to get the marriage proposal? No, I really have no desire to ever hold a bouquet of flowers up to a person in Final Fantasy XIV. I just don't think that's ever in my sphere of interest. That bouquet of flower thing is just weird to me. I'm uploading the space to the servers. Now, if anyone else plays and they come to this planet, this spot, they will find this base. Crappy as it is. Alright, let's get actual things built now. Did we build the Stargate? We missed out on 1 carbon nanotube. Got it. Where's my carbon nanotubes? There they are. Bam. That should do it. Alright, we got it. We will build the Stargate over... It's how it clipped through the ceiling, so we got like build it over here. There you go. Stargate's built. Kind of clipping through the wall, but who cares, I guess. Okay, can I move it? Hold on. Yeah, I can. Good. Alright, now it's no longer clipping through the wall. More importantly, we need a solar panel. What's required for that? Looks like just 1 metal plating. Because I'm pretty sure I got chromatic metal in... No. Oh. Well, then what are we going to do about this? The answer is get more copper, I guess. Hold on. Yeah, we spent our chromatic metal on frivolous shit, so we got to get more chromatic metal. I'm thinking about just taking my ship and flying over to another mining spot, though. There's supposed to be a copper deposit there. I'm pretty sure that's been mined out already. There's 2 copper... It's got to be 1... The further copper deposit's probably stocked. Meanwhile, we're going to mine things as we go by. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Just as we run by, grab more carbon. I say as weapon charge depleted. Ah. Fine. But no. Like, the last year for Final Fantasy XIV, they had this little thing, this little heart emote. I would have subscribed for that in an instant, but I was already subscribed, so it didn't matter, right? Like, I would, they would get my money for that heart emote. But, no, presenting a bouquet of flowers to somebody, it just isn't something I'm particularly interested in. Oddly enough, I am interested in getting the fairy princess outfit whenever it goes on sale. I would very much like that, specifically for the gloves. I would like to glamour those gloves from the fairy princess outfit. This is supposed to be a copper deposit, but it's all mined out. There's an unknown building over there with a buried technology module in that direction. Let's grab this buried mineral formation really quick, because we can.
Toxic protection.
My goodness. Amateurs like me, yes. That's why I recommend... That's why when he asked, I said Caden Live, right? Speaking of, though, Strat, Shadowrun kind of knows what he's talking about when it comes to DaVinci Resolve, so you might want to have a chat with him on Discord or somewhere, because he really does know what he's talking about. Let me see here. There's sodium over there. Got the technology module already. Yeah, let's go grab that buried technology module, grab that sodium. We are A-okay. Yeah, there won't be any mods for a while, but I'll be playing this for several days, most likely. I'm planning on going from this brand new save all the way up to the new content, and doing the expedition when it lands. And expeditions can now be done on the same file. You just go to the Nexus and say, I want to shift my universe over to expedition mode, and then it'll dump your file back into normal mode when it's done. So when the expedition starts, we're gonna just take this save file and play it. What did I get? A drifter. That's me, I'm a drifter. I freaking love the drifter in Warframe. So much fun. Let me see. Sodium, ammonia. Oh, an ancient data structure. Fuck yeah. We can get some drop pod coordinates, maybe. Oh, and I see a crashed ship. This is great. We're gonna have a lot of fun here. Let me see. Oh, wow. The ancient data structure's clipped in here. Well, at the very least, we'll get some buried technology modules. Sorry. Nav coordinates. Yeah. Navigation data is great. Activate the exosuit chart. Let's do it. Damn right. Inventory expansions. They're free, but you have to repair them yourself. That's a good one, Strat. I do hope you, you find more success in your editing endeavors, because, yeah. Whoa. I went for something a lot simpler. Okay. Whoop. We are... Yeah, I see that... I'm not gonna have to worry about oxygen, at least. Like, I'm looking at this. Every one of these carbon nodes has, like, 12 oxygen attached to it, so... How many slots do I have? No slots. Got it. We're gonna summon our spaceship down to this location using one of our navigation datas, I think. Actually, you know what? We don't need to spend the navigation data. We can do some other stuff. Grabbing some more dihydrogen. Oxygen plant. We don't... I have barely spent any oxygen at all compared to... Yeah. A fair amount of carbon as well, but... We're heading over to this wrecked ship. We're gonna try to exploit it. We also need to go over to that. Yeah, that drop pod. The things we need to do. We need to summon our spaceship to us. If it'll work. Okay. So, call the spaceship over. This is the Radiant Pillar. We'll dive inside and we'll put some of our loot in the ship. Okay, from here, let's transfer some things over. Like, that microprocessor is going to be required for the main quest. It's going to be kind of funny. Anything else we need to do? That's fekium. That's literal poop. Funny. Okay, that should be enough space to work with. Did I put my batteries away? I got my batteries stowed away. It's fine. Okay, let's check this out. What does it say? Log extraction complete. Date stamp. Life goes on day after day. After delivering, go home. The life of A is not for one like me. Multiple Sentinel energy signatures detected. Dropping out of warp. The Sentinels, what are they doing? The Sentinels are fighting each other, ignoring us for now. The Sentinels have departed. There's a distress signal. Broadcasting 16 on repeat. I'm gonna have a look. 16 is death, by the way. 16 is the end of the universe, and basically it's a symbol in this game for the end. So anyone who's going after 16 is probably going to die or disappear. Die or disappear. We will salvage stuff from the wreck. Basically, when you see a wrecked ship and then their logs say they were going to investigate 16, it's like, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. They went to investigate 16 and now they're dead. Liquid explosive. Oh, that's worth some money.
Radiation protection.
Can't wait to sell that. Liquid explosive is going to be good. That's the entrance there. I should be able to open it from up here if I aim correctly. Yep. Grab the slime and fekium clogging up the entrance. Salvage data.
Radiation protection.
Oops. More beams.
Technology recharge.
Same deal. Just, now living slime's interesting because you can break it down into, some base resources. Hold on a second, what's this? I'm looking at the unstable gel, 50,000. So, 800. That liquid explosive we got is going to, help us out, I think. We're going to be able to sell that for a pretty penny. Meanwhile, let's dig here. Big dig. Hell yeah. It's in here. It is another cargo pod. We're almost done. We got like 2 more of these cargo pods to go after this one, I think. What'd I get? More salvage data. Man, it's fine. They're varied technology modules, just like I wanted before. Yeah, I've got 18 out of 30. That's not a horrible amount, but I'd like to get that up to like 9,999 like I had in the other playthroughs. The mods simply aren't available at the moment. They will be. This update only launched a few hours ago. Another unstable gel. That's another 50,000 units. I don't know how much one sold, but, you know, in terms of actual value. Sometimes you can find things less or more expensive depending on where you're selling them. And we'll just grab that. We should be good. That's the final pod. We can get out of here now. Mission accelerant. Oh, 1.5 million. Okay. Damn. Going through this wreck was worth it. I'm so used to things not being valuable enough, but this was a good time. Let's fly over. I should have a mark. Yeah, there it is. The pod. It's 9 hours away by foot. By ship, it's really fast. It is half hour in atmosphere. Oh, what if we go out of the atmosphere and do a pulse jump around the planet? Aha. To space. I'm not getting any more hitches when I go out into space anymore. They've vastly improved their tech. I am impressed. There used to be a loading screen, like a hidden loading screen for like half a second. It would stutter when you left the planet. Now it's just seamless. Yeah, for like a quarter of a second, half a second, depending on your load time, the game would just kind of lock up when you hit space. Now it's A-okay. Okay, first things first. I'll just grab one of these. Hell yeah. More importantly, another navigation data. Definitely can use those.
Toxic protection. Falling.
So, what is required to get access to this? Antimatter housing, sodium nitrate, and carbon nanotubes. I just happen to have the sodium nitrate already, and I can make the other two right now. I remember when antimatter used to be required to get a exosuit upgrade. Now it's just antimatter housing.
Technology prepared.
There we go. Cool. I'm putting these into, the free ones, into technology upgrades, though. We're gonna need that. Let's dive into this cave. No, we don't really need to go inside the cave, but we need to scan a couple things. That is oxygen and ferrite. There'll be some Morrow bulbs to scan, I believe. There we go. There are always Morrow bulbs. I'm trying to move away from the drone, but I would like to be able to mine this stuff. Oh, nice. Hostile plants. They got sodium in them. At least that one does. That one has oxygen? Yeah, that one has oxygen. Point is, we destroy the hostile hazardous flora. Oops.
Technology recharge.
Yeah, and we grab cobalt. Cobalt is a useful material because it will be used in making batteries. And that's how we survive the atmosphere. We just keep our life support charged with batteries. I mean, cobalt is almost always found in caves, which is fine. You just look for pillars. Even on lifeless planets, I found cobalt, so it's not that big a deal. Like, a planet can be entirely bare, and you go, oh, there's some cobalt there. Yeah. When you go to a new star system, it has a loading screen, but it puts gameplay over the loading screen, so you're seeing your ship warping during that time. Yeah. The game has hidden loading screens. Yeah, it's got some ionized cobalt. Yeah. No big deal. Save the game over here, and then we'll head on over to the next section, I guess. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's see if there are any copper deposits around here so we can get something. Ammonia, sodium. Copper is 900 units that way. Probably too far. If there's closer copper. No, there's no closer copper. Well, in that case, I'm just going to grab this buried technology module instead, compared to other space games. Yes. Whoops. Sentinels investigating. And luckily, they can't investigate me here. Aha. Great. Isn't an engine from 1992? Well, we were talking more about, No, you're right. I was thinking of Elite Dangerous. Let's go get that copper node. Along the way, I must get more ferrite. Whenever I have the opportunity to get some ferrite dust, I'm gonna get that ferrite dust. Forgot light no fire was supposed to be the thing. I mentioned earlier that light no fire, like that's where this tech is coming from. When they're slowly improving their the No Man's Sky engine. Those enhancements are coming from light no fire. They flat out said as much. Like they are backporting a lot of the tech they're developing for light no fire into this game. Yep. Yeah, aside from warping from one star system to another, it does feel pretty seamless. Going for that copper node over there. There we go. Sentinels are frequent. Hello, hello. You've been playing this all morning? Yes. It's, I've been at this for almost 2 hours. I haven't really left the starting planet. I mean, I have. I've left and come back, but it's funny regardless. Oh, this is a nice sodium deposit. I went ahead and started a new playthrough. We're going to be able to convert the this new file to an expedition file and then back again. Okay, we should be good on sodium now. Let's go grab that copper. Copper's pretty important. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna turn the copper into. Oh, I gotta go down. There's a sentinel. It was watching me. Cool thing about you can dig a node out from underneath an angry sentinel. For the most part. When it comes to you, you just dig down. See, there's the sentinel right now. Trying to find me. It can't find me at the moment. There are strategies to survive the hostile sentinels. Good stuff. Okay, another copper deposit over there. Let's go for it. I say. Yeah. Do need more ferrite. Okay, we can go. Dig a tunnel and hide. Yeah. Let me see. I saw a thing. I'm gonna have to check it real quick. Give me a sec. Different windows. Oh. Okay. It was right here. Almost done. Copy. And I need to send that to them. Okay. Thank you for waiting. We should be fine now. Maybe. Possibly. I can't. I just, like, oh, there's 12 notifications over there. What the hell? Oh. Okay. Distractions aplenty. Howdy, DB. Good to see ya. I got distracted by a whole ton of things in different windows. People sending me messages and stuff. It's gonna be interesting. Anyway, my decision has been to drop everything else I'm doing and play this update for a while. And then when the expedition starts, play the expedition on the same save file. Copper deposit. The sentinel wants to kill me. They're like, excuse me, you aren't allowed. What the hell? Oh, there's a ship. I was wondering what was casting that shadow. Damn. Gotta get out of here. Yeah, that sentinel does not like me. We're fine though. We're fine. We can dive down now. We're just here to grab some more copper so we can finish upgrading our base. This copper is good. The gun is good. That should do it. Anything else around? I'm gonna look around to see if there's more copper or whatever. That's the way back. So this would be forward. No. No, we're just gonna grab our ship and get out of here, I think. Yeah, we're heading to our ship now. The Gek word for you. Let's do it. Ow! I played this game. Eventually get back into it. I've started a new save just for this update with a custom loadout. You can go back to the beginning of this live stream on what do you call it, on YouTube, and you can see how I set it up with custom settings. Pretty cool in that regard. You say tomorrow they'll be giving drops. Neat. Well, I plan to stream it for the next few days at least. So that's cool. My starship is that way. Anything along the way that I want to grab? I don't think so. Let's just let's grab that buried technology module on our way back. There's wheat. Grabbing that real quick. Boost plant. And sodium along the way. Hell yeah. Go. Dig, dig. That's our buried technology module. Let's get out of here. Salvage data. Rusted metal. You can turn rusted metal into ferrite. I really want that backpack. What do you call it? A refiner. Love that. It's gonna be a minute before we can do that, though. Cryophosphates. Crazy seeing those up from the ocean. Hello, Sentinel. Sentinel said, I'm gonna attack you if you mine anything more in my presence. Like, fair enough. I'm going back to my ship now. Eventually I will get the space shotgun and destroy everything. Oh, nice. Yeah. Carbon and oxygen. Carbon and oxygen. Couple more of these nodes and we will be good to go. Yeah, let's go to our ship. I immediately get distracted by dihydrogen. Dihydrogen lets you make a launch fuel. Oh, jeez. Almost walked right into that. I was like, I'm going to loot that oxygen node. There's a reason that oxygen node is like 3 times larger than normal oxygen nodes. It's because it's a trap. Let's go. You wish Starfield could keep you on a planet as long as No Man's Sky? Yeah, you're practically teleporting around. It's so silly. Like Starfield has fast travel. It's like you have a spaceship. The spaceship should be your fast travel. You should be traveling in your ship, not teleporting around. I don't need you to, like, I'm not saying Starfield needs in-atmospheric flight. It would be great to have, but it does not need it. What I am saying, however, is that Starfield needs reasons to be in your ship. You haven't played it since, you haven't played No Man's Sky since release? Yeah, No Man's Sky definitely if you want Subnautica, go do the ocean content. Mm-hmm. Alright, let's do the traveler's coordinates real quick. Or I get distracted. Is that another planet? I'm gonna be pissed if it's on another planet. Okay, it's right here. Yeah, we need, like, Artemis wants to talk to us real quick. So we're gonna go do that, and then we're gonna, after we talk to Artemis, we'll go back to our base and deal with all the resources we just gathered. Okay, there's a communications tower over there. But more important, oh no, that's his crashed ship. That's Artemis's crashed ship. There's nothing around here. This is the wilderness. Okay. Fair enough. Let's go find Artemis's crashed ship. Is it? Oh, shoot. Yeah. Don't know where it is. Okay, let's activate our sweep. 300 units this way. Is that an oxygen field? Hell yeah. Can't scan oxygen plants anymore. Sad. Oh well. We won't have to worry about oxygen for the foreseeable future. This is an oxygen-rich field. It can actually regrow, too. If you're gone for a certain number of hours, or you close the game and reopen it, this field will regrow. Okay, this way. Dinosaurs. This way. Buried technology module, I was gonna grab those. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm 25 out of 30 buried technology modules. That's really good, because we'll just keep gathering more if we have to. Like, we'll make extra stacks. The buried technology modules, when we get access to the Nexus, will give us all kinds of good stuff. This way. Very good. Finalizing signal. This way. Finalizing signal. Bam, it's marked. What are these? Little carbon bulbs. Not really necessary. This is Artemis's ship was a hauler? Really? Damn. It's damaged all hell, but haulers that size are usually worth something. Let's find out what's going on. Oh, I need chromatic metal to repair this. Well, we can always make another portable refiner. Give me the chromatic metal. Only have 300 units. Damn, that sucks. Oh well. Well, that repairs itself. I'm gonna really quick mine some cobalt. When it takes forever to mine a particular node, it means that it usually is resource rich. It isn't going to give you 5 units. It's going to give you like 20, 40, 60, 100. The update is live, yes. Okay. We should have enough chromatic metal now. So what we do is we can repair his thing here.
Technology repaired.
And that will get us access to the information. Visit. No signs of life, only a broken communicator. Extract the records. The pilot was named Artemis. They are long gone. An upgrade for our mining beam. Advanced mining laser. We just need a hermetic seal, wiring loom. So we need a wiring loom from a space station. And that's about it.
Technology recharge.
Yeah. Recharge that. Okay. So what I need to do is take this ship to the space station and then dispose of it.
Falling.
Melt it down for scrap. But before we do that, we need to shove everything into our spaceship. Where is it? There it is. Yeah, advanced mining bay.
Technology installed.
Carbon nanotubes and... yeah, we can make carbon nanotube right now. Shove that in there. Hermetic seal, do the same thing. Hermetic seal, yes. And once we do that, we just need a wiring loom from a space station. It'd be easy to get. We're gonna need to take the unstable gel and liquid explosive, fission accelerant with us. We're gonna sell all that on the space station as well. Important stuff. Didn't really need the ammunition, but everything else... need to make sure I have inventory space above everything else, actually.
Protection. Falling.
Shut up! I'm getting inside the ship. We're gonna go ahead and claim this ship. It's been added to our collection. We want to repair this ship and take it to the space station. So we need pure ferrite and dihydrogen jelly. I'm pretty sure I have that. Let's find out. Yeah. Maybe I don't have the pure ferrite, but I certainly can make it. Let's make a bunch of... let's turn all our ferrite into pure ferrite. I should have access to this portable refiner. Yes. And then we just kind of take our ferrite dust. That'll let us make some pure ferrite.
Technology recharge.
And meanwhile, I'll make some dihydrogen jelly for myself. And a carbon nanotube. Okay, I actually need rocks. I need to go find some rocks real quick. These'll do. Easy peasy. Said you haven't played this in years. Well, there's a lot of new features. You can set up a custom difficulty level to make the game easier, harder, turn off and on features, stuff like that. Also, the seasonal content known as expeditions. You don't need to create a new save file now. You can activate a what do you call it, an expedition from the Nexus. So that should be enough. Be enough dust to get what we need done. The refiner should have finished its job too. It's not done. Oh well. Stop here. Don't need that much anyway. Yeah, take that first. And take that. Okay. Pick it up.
Shield down.
The shield can stay down. I'm gonna risk it all.
Components repaired.
Okay, we repaired the launch thruster so we can, in theory, get out of here, but we can't get the ship moving until we get a hermetic seal and metal plating. Fair enough. Hermetic seal and metal plating. I think. Maybe I was thinking of different... No, that's it. That is it. Okay.
Repaired. Technology repaired.
What else? I'm just gonna take off. Fuck it. Incoming message. Artemis entity. We received your signal. Is it first or is it last? Time for truth. You have their signal, but you are not Artemis entity. I will tell the truth. Your signal is familiar to Nada. We've been in contact before. Be a good time for you to come aboard, introduce you to our home. So that is the Anomaly. This is the multiplayer hub of the video game. No big deal. Whoops. I'm surprised. There's other players. See them right there. Yep. Okay. I'm out. So now that we've finally reached the multiplayer hub of the game, you can see all the other players zooming around. The other players are here in the galaxy. It's just they're in different locations in the galaxy to the point where you just kind of like, yeah, you'll never come across them organically because of how big the galaxy is. I've once found a group of people in the Calypso galaxy, and I have 3 or 4 times found a group of people in the Euclid galaxy, but unless an expedition is going on, you probably won't find them. The expeditions are like seasonal content where everyone goes along the same route, and that causes people to interact. Okay. So what I would like, I can collect Twitch rewards, collect special rewards. That would be my Starborn Phoenix. Yeah, I'm not claiming my special ships until later, because that would cause issues. But, let's see. I love how right after Starfield came out, it's like, yeah, we're adding Starborn to the game. Alright, let's see. With the Anomaly specifically... No, I need to go claim certain, don't save changes. I want to try claiming stuff that requires Quicksilver and see if it's free or not. In theory, stuff I've claimed previously should be free, but I don't know for sure. This guy with his, little outfit. Let's go claim expedition rewards. Okay. Looks like the deep sea outfit is from the fishing expedition is available, but let me see what else we got. Construct stuff is available. Singularity banner. I'm looking at the
Collectible received.
Collectible received indeed. Construct egg. Utopia speeder. Oh, the fearsome visor, excellent.
Collectible received.
We're gonna get to be Dark Helmet. Get my fleet commander's cape
Collectible received.
and my pole star.
Collectible received.
What else?
Collectible received.
Freighter trail. I'm still trying to figure out which collectibles I want. Otherwise, we'll go with the deep sea armor.
Collectible received.
Yeah, we'll go with the deep sea
Collectible
parts.
received.
I think discordant trail.
Collectible received.
Is that everything? Pretty sure that was everything. That was my expedition rewards. What else? Create exotic items from Quicksilver. Anything I bought from Quicksilver earlier should be free, yes? Apparently not. Let me see. No. I'm gonna have to pay in Quicksilver for it again, for the new character. Makes sense. Quicksilver is the quote-unquote premium currency that isn't premium. You can't pay for it. You have to earn it in events. Which you can go do in the Nexus down there. You can go do some events in the middle. Kind of funny. Anyway, from here, a couple things I want to do. First, change the body shape to Let's see. Okay, the starting one is here. That's short and fat. Yeah, this one. We'll go with the shorter one. And then for the head, we should have, yes! Dark helmet. Excellent. You are leaving? No, I'm not leaving. But as we can see, let's go with red. Red on the visor there. Yep. That's good. Now, for torso, you can kind of change the industrial spacesuit, sleek spacesuit embroidered. I kind of want to do the sleek spacesuit. And then we can kind of change the colors around, yeah. It should be the other way around. This and the dark purple there. Yeah, like that. And then for this one, what parts was this? It'd be black. Yeah, that one's black. Okay, armor. And then it's like different markings on the armor. I wanted the deep sea armor. And there should be marking 1, marking 2, or marking 3. I'm going to go with marking 3. That is solid that way. No, I prefer this one. That one there. Purple. No, red in the middle there. Yeah. Red color. With a, I'll try the other one then. Same color scheme. Looking at the differences there. I prefer the middle one. Yeah. Gloves. Okay, there should be spacesuit gloves. Yes. And then kind of do that with this. That one. That one with that one. And then that leaves, those are the tips. Tips will be red. Next, we got leggings. Should be the same thing. Industrial, sleek. Sleek, yes. And then that will give us access to purple, and then there needs, yeah, golden there. Golden. Same deal for this. I don't need the flippers. Just want the, these boots specifically, yeah. Cool, this is looking good so far. Yellow there, purple there. That should do. Okay, so let's check the legs if we bring the sea legs. Yeah, the sea legs are good too, I think. I actually like how that turned out. So, what did I miss? And it was torso. What about the do I have deep sea gloves? No such thing. Fair enough then. Last thing is the backpack. The electric trail, discordant trail is what we're gonna use for our jetpack. Let's see. Let's go with the fleet commander's cape. And then, what do you call it? Set that is yellow. There we go. Now for the banner, we need to select a new title. Obviously, Trade Lord is acceptable. But, I'm thinking we go like that, and then something like dark purple. Yeah, there we go. Should be the Polestar Expedition. Excellent. What else? What else we got? Trying to figure out what we want to do with this. For the title, conscript, the respected. Let's go to the very end and work our way back. The discordant, entrepreneur, adventurer, wayfarer, destroyer of glass, the crusader, compiler, linguist, conversationalist, impossibility fragmented, master smuggler, awash with foam. The foam is a little different from how you would think, but it is pretty funny. All right, trailblazer. Glorious Survivor. Connoisseur, the Face of Death. The Reckless, the Doomed. Incinerated, Intrepid. Perfect. Pilot, Curator. Prospector, Creature Lover. Scout. Analyst, Archivist. Undaunted, Robust. Wing Commander. Wing Commander's pretty funny. And no, Emissary. The Boundary Walker. Nomad. Of the Collective. The Corrupted. Yep. Perfect Guard. Martial Aegis. Guardian of Knowledge. Professor. Studious. Apprentice. Candidate. Envoy. Hand of the Viking. Templar Liquidator. Oh. Work Gag. Yeah. So we'll run with the awash with foam for now. LOL. But you can see our character is now very different. We could be one of the alien races as well. We could be a starborn. What do you call it? One of those silly. You know, Gek Viking or Corvex, or one of the various Traveler appearances. What I'd like to do is look at Expedition Awards one more time and see if I haven't missed something. I'm gonna double check it. Title the Seeker. Yeah. Oh, well. I'll have to deal with shenanigans later. In the meantime, construct digits. I don't think so. I think we are more or less good to go. I'm not picking up any of the advanced stuff, but I really, really wanted the Dark Helmet appearance. Yeah. That should be fine. No problems. Okay. See other players walking around too. I'm gonna spend some money. Okay, yes indeed. This one would be same cost. Upgrade my inventory, please, thanks. Good. Now we access the construction research station and figure out what else I need to make. I would like to get a nutrient processor. That's pretty important. That will let us, it has its own food storage compartment and it'll let us cook. Cooking's important. There's also like livestock and stuff like that, but we don't worry about that at the moment. The noise box. I need a transport module for a roamer. Yep. Roamer Geobay. That's good. Anything else we got before we need to head on back? Geez, there are so many different items here. Okay. Yeah, I can't do the electromagnetic emitter yet. That's something we will need a upgrade for our visor for. Unfortunate. But what I would like to do is the stone. No thanks. Wait. Yeah, alloy structures and roofing, primitive shapes, more storage units. That's what we actually wanted, was more storage units, but no. Looking at everything that's available, I would say let's get a landing pad. Landing pads are great. There's an alternative landing pad which just kind of looks different, but I don't care about that. I'd say we are done since I don't have any more room at the moment. Exosuit upgrades, yes. Okay, from exosuit upgrades, I need a hazmat gauntlet. Geez. So what I actually want is this personal refiner. I want the personal refiner Mark II more than anything. but we're gonna start with the hazmat gauntlet, and that's all our nanites, unfortunately.
Item received.
Yep. So that's the beginning. A hazmat gauntlet lets us destroy hazardous flora without taking damage from it. Let's go talk to our good friend, the priest, Nada. I am Priest Entity Nada, Divergent Corvex. Welcome to our Anomaly. Our home is pleasant here, Apollo's own design, a perfect bubble beyond the Sentinels, beyond the vengeful Corvex. Nada watches time come and go. Ask about the space station. Beyond what is outside the Anomaly wanders free. Free like Nada to observe and search. The Sentinels, the Atlas, they do not care for this place. I feel their eyes hunting us. I see. Polo? Polo, friend, found Nada, found my signal. Nada is safe here. Ask about Nada. Nada awoke with the death of Corvex Prime. Could not understand how such a thing could happen. Why we are alone. Now I am divergent. The convergence does not see through my eyes. Nada is not alone anymore. Nada has Polo friend. Many other friends visit. Our convergence is small, but Nada is happy. Alright, ask about Artemis. The traveler entity, perhaps they're known to you? I do not know their number. Nada does not care about iterations as numbers. They are lost to us, highly improbable. The Anomaly is lost to the Sentinels, but none should be lost to the Anomaly. Alright, that's it then. Speak with Polo, friend. We gotta go talk to Polo real quick. Hey Polo, how's it going? Friends everywhere. Friends of all shapes and sizes. Artemis friend. You are where you should be. Does not seem possible. You will find them, no doubt. There is always a signal, always a trace. How do I find him? Our home will see to it. When you leave, you will not be where you were. You will be closer. Or maybe not. Discovery is exciting, isn't it? Alright. Nada, I need to talk to you again. And Polo drift between worlds. There are many. Have you seen them? Traveler friend, Nada wishes they could. Nada regrets much. This is the social hub. We gotta go talk to other traders. Yep. Blueprints, technologies. Looks like I've done all the other things. Yeah, this is the spaceship upgrades. No. We just need to go have a chit chat with the other, the people who will give us nanites. Talk to other travelers to earn nanites. See this fat bastard named Cronus? He will rate your food. When you cook, you hand the food to him, he will eat it, and he will judge the quality of your cooking. And based on his judgment, you will get nanites. You have no way of knowing what his judgment will be before you offer the food over to him, though. You just, like, more expensive foods have a higher nanite payout if he thinks they're good. So I just make like a billion mystery meat stew. I take 2 types of meat, combine them with water, and just make a mystery meat stew. And he's like, this is indeed mystery meat stew, but it does not move me. Then I get 10 nanites. But then he goes, oh my god, this is the greatest mystery meat stew ever. And I'll get like 150, 200,000, you know, whatever. Okay. Hello there. Traveler hopes they make progress. I will help in exchange for progress or wealth, perhaps. Vortex cubes today. Have my milestone data. You've seen much, but do you understand? I have not actually seen that much. But I will talk to the individuals. What we got? Young one who roams the boundaries of the universe. How I envy you. Perhaps you might show me your planetary data? Sure. Look at these 2 planets I've discovered. Alright. That's it then. We just need to go to the technology researcher. Such as Selene. You are not Selene. You are Selene. Okay. Let me aid you. No thanks. Browse the base parts. Yes, I'll browse the base parts. Then I like how I skipped the normal tutorial and it's like, hey, have the advanced tutorial. Okay, now we can talk about Artemis. They just really need you to know about the multiplayer hub and how it works. Yep. Guy who submitted the same wine to a competition for 10 years, only changed the label name. He got different scores each year, including the best and worst score. That's funny. Well, wine tasting is very subjective. It's why you're supposed to cleanse your palate between like each, each sip. Each type of wine you drink. Whoop. Anyway, let me see. Not a polo drift between worlds. There are many. Have you seen them, friend? What should I do? Travel entity must make their own path. Find Artemis entity. Explore with others. Travel to great sites. Proceed as you will. I wish to know. Help me with exploration. Yeah, of course. Mark your map of a great wonder. Good luck. Return here when you are ready. A black hole. A black hole will dump me out in a different part of the universe with a damaged piece of technology. It's good. Like it's worth doing because it's fast travel. It's very, very, very fast travel. But yeah. And this guy here will always do Quicksilver synthesis. If you look over here at this node, it's saying that I can get Quicksilver today if I do a mission. I'm going to wait until the mod that awards like a shit ton of Quicksilver is updated, and then I'll do it. I like to drink wine out of a can of Coke. A Coke can. That's funny, actually. Return to space. Artemis will immediately want to talk to me the moment I get out into space again. But this is the piece of crap. This damaged ship. I don't care about the Artemis questline at the moment. I can do it later. I've got other things I'm concerned about. Okay, first things first. We need to go to the real space station. This clunker is busted. Artemis is trying to contact me, but I'm going to ignore him. I'm just going to completely ignore him. Don't worry about it. So, we go down here. Going to that space station. We're melting the ship down. That's what we're doing. Okay. Goodness. Checking something. Get out. Okay. What else do I need to do? Ah, yes. Perfect. We are set. But yeah, I got the dark helmet. So silly. Anyway. Onwards and sideways. Oh, I've already visited him. At the space station, I'm gonna melt down that ship. Should be over here. That's my appearance modifier. It's the same deal as before. Yeah. Oh god, this appearance modifier is so much better than it used to look. The old appearance modifier stations were honestly pretty terrible. So it's much nicer. Alright, here we go. So we can do things. We're gonna begin the salvage analysis of this ship. Salvage analysis complete. We can extract a customization module where we can basically if we like the way the ship looks, we can like rip a piece out of it and then use that to make like a new ship that looks like it. Anyway, but obviously we're claiming the 2 million units worth of scrap. Artemis's ship. Artemis doesn't need it. He's dead. Oh, that's a spoiler. But we're quote unquote looking for Artemis right now. Don't worry about it. Scrapping his ship has no adverse consequences on the quest. It's fine.
Units received.
Good.
Units received.
That should do.
Units received.
Anything else? Regulators.
Received.
Okay, so we now have 4.3 million units. That means we can actually buy stuff now. Or at least, like, keep upgrading our suit. There's also trade goods we could deal with, but I just need a wiring loom.
Product received.
Yeah, I need a single wiring loom. Thank you. That's why I came. That's why I did all of that. I did all of that just for a single wiring loom. Now we can upgrade our mining laser. Yeah. My departure, oh god, I need 2 wiring looms. Fine. Point is, though, like, all of that, everything we did was just to, get a couple wiring looms and upgrade our mining laser. It's fine. We're good now. Let's see. I'm gonna see if there's any local jobs. Specifically kill quests. Hello, sir. You got any kill quests for me? You do. Destroy sentinels. Pick those up. Always in forever. Kill sentinels. Kill creatures. So yeah. The vengeance. Finds being tired of being humiliated by local wildlife. Kill the creatures. The first spawn society. Oh god. Okay. So the Gek, they are they're space capitalists. They're tradesmen. They merchants. They're very silly. But what's hilarious about this is that the original Gek, the original race of Gek, were known as the first spawn. And they were an empire that like spanned the cosmos. They were evil, warmongers, and this particular group of Gek who want us to kill the creatures are part of the first spawn society. In other words, they're LARPing. They're part of the the Gek Trade Federation, but they're LARPing as the first spawn who used to control the universe. And they just want they're angry that some animals humiliated them, so they want us to go kill a bunch of creatures in retaliation. That's pretty funny. Anyway, yeah, deal with that. Destroy sentinels. How embarrassing. Yeah, exactly. Take a photo of a toxic world. Oh, that's in a different star system. That's unfortunate. I don't need to take a photo in a toxic world right now. But I would like to get a map. Hello, sir. I have some navigation data to trade with you. Yes. It's like yeah. Friend in maps. That's me. I'm friend in maps. We'll exchange data, yeah, for specific charts. Give me actually, hold on. Before I commit to making that trade, what kind of society we got here? I know these guys. They want me to kill shit. Yeah, they want me to bring in Mordite. Yeah, salvage glass. They want me to kill sentinels. They just want me to kill the space police. Or kill space pirates. The pirate transponders there too. But that's awesome. Helps to have a map. I know, thank you for the 19 months. Oh my goodness. Journey complete. I've talked to enough aliens, I take it? No, I'm entrepreneur. I've earned units. I'm Magnite. Damn, I finished your... Finish that up. Holy crap. What do you want from me? It's saying... Oh, it's telling me to destroy sentinels. Fair enough. Yeah. Friend in maps. Well, in that case, Can you tell me where a sentinel's nest is? You cannot. Well, in that case, just give me an exosuit chart. And that should do it. I'm gonna ask about a couple distress beacons. Yeah. I got 2 charts. Oh, wow. Ship shield module. These are C-class modules, though. They're garbage, so I should go sell them. I need to sell them to one of the people up top. They'll deal with starship modules. Hello there. Oilgak, how you doing? Me friend. Request dialect help, please. Thanks. Tell me about the friendship. Yeah, the word help. Hello, Mr. Viking. Yes, Max Romge. Yeah, look, I just want you to tell me about aggression. There you go, the word death. The Vikings are all about aggression for the most part. So I'm actually gonna sell these 2 modules I picked up for their nanites. I've got enough nanites now to where I can buy an additional object, but I need like 50 more nanites, and then I can really go for gold and get that backpack upgrade. I need a module that I put in my backpack that lets it, I'm a student, I've learned 8 words, damn right. But no, it'll let me refine objects in my backpack, and that's a good thing. I always get out of my ship because it forces a restore, like a save, so. You'll find that, Hey, what's this? Kick. Is anyone out there? Something's wrong. Identify yourself. You found me. There's so little light. I thought I would never hear another soul again. I really did. How'd you find my voice? I found your crashed ship. I tell the stranger about the abandoned ship, but I leave out the part where I melted it down for parts and used it to buy items to upgrade my mining laser. I tell them about how I found their communicator ID in a distress beacon and mention the anomalous space station, but they cut me off. It's outside. I'm safe. There are 16 of them. Ask about 16. Fear and confusion. Moments of silence imploring. You don't know who you are, do you? It lied to me. It lied to all of us. Its sound cuts off. Yep. We need to find a way to boost the signal. Ooh, that thing looks pretty cool. This ship right here looks neat. Hello, Mr. Gek. Let's see. Hello, friend. I want to see your starship. That's a B rank. How much you want for that? You want 13 million. I'm sorry, I only have 3 million. Even if I were to trade in my starting ship, that would be what do you call it? Oh, authenticated spaceship trade-in bonus. You get a trade-in bonus for your starting ship. That's funny. They're like, yeah, you get rid of your starting ship. It's a good idea. I kind of agree, but not right now. Let's get out of here. They want me to boost the signal, but I really don't feel like doing that right now. First things first, we're gonna gather up a bunch of resources from this asteroid field, and then we're gonna head back to our base. We'll end up going to other star systems pretty soon. If I don't get caught up on the planet's surface again, which it might happen, because I'm obsessive. We pay more than Kelly Blue Book for your starship, yeah. That's funny. But it's true. I mean, they want you to get off of the starting spaceship and explore some other spaceships as soon as possible. They'll give you a trade-in bonus for your starting ship. Because your starting ship definitely isn't worth 5 million. It's probably worth about 20 or 30,000. It's a really shitty ship. Okay, well, I think I've got enough resources here. I was hoping to get a gold nugget, but I'm not seeing any of the above. Would like to be able to sell those tritium paper clusters, but at the same time, I'm not that concerned about it. We should head on down to the planet now, I suppose. You like third-person view for the spaceship? I do too. Because you can, when you're doing in-atmospheric flight, you can look for a, what do you call it? You can look for other buildings more easily. And that's what I would use it for. In any case. Okay, get this. It's fighting time. We offer a trade deal, your friend. Your units or your life. Refuse. Well, friend, let's move on to more aggressive negotiations.
Hostile ships approaching.
Hopefully it's only one. Starting system. Oh, so much for that. I said hopefully it's only one and immediately got ambushed. Okay. Well, thankfully, we're gonna down that ship in an instant. Hell yeah, pirate transponder. You know the great thing about pirate transponders? I can turn them into the Mercenaries Guild. They will love to receive the rewards I have for them. Good. The grav drive! We hit the grav drive! Yeah, if you play Starfield and you have too many companions on the ship, and they're all from Constellation, they will comment every time you you hit the enemy grav drive. I am now a client of the GEC. Well, mods aren't available right now. The game has just updated, so all the mod makers have to change their mods up. That said, no, I'm not really interested in modding this game a whole lot. Maybe if we could get humans in the game, that'd be hilarious. But no. So we're gonna do with those pirate transponders. So you'll notice that a pirate transponder, if we look in our starship, is it's worth a good amount of money, but we're gonna turn it into the envoy of the Mercenaries Guild here, right? And so he will like to have these. Looks like he only buys donate 00, huh? Looks like I'm not allowed to redeem to turn these in right now. Huh. That's really strange. Looks like I guess I have to do more missions for him before then. That's fine though. I'm gonna head back to my base and start depositing things. You're friendliest with the GEC because they look cute. The GEC are absolutely adorable. They are like lizard birds, but I like the fact that they're space capitalists the most. Kind of the way I like the I was about to say Corvex, but kind of like how I really enjoy the other race in Warframe, the Corpus. Yes, the Corpus. Now, we need to buy this new multi-tool. There's no getting around that. We need this new multi-tool badly. Our starting multi-tool is garbage, and yeah, so we're gonna upgrade from 8 slots to 18 in terms of technology. This is gonna cost us 2 million. We can exchange it, and it's worth basically, yeah, our current multi-tool is worth nothing. Its trading price is 36,000. Fuck it. We're buying the new multi-tool. This is where all our money's going. Point is that we can actually do stuff with the new multi-tool. Can't do a whole lot with the old one. So we go over here, switch multi-tools out. Now with the old multi-tool, we're going to package up our technology. Yes. And once we do that, once it's all packaged, pretty sure that's everything. Yeah, I can't imagine needing a scanner in the new one. Little geckos in New Vegas are cute. Yes. There was a comic in which they had a little gecko pet from New Vegas. It was funny. It had a tendency to breathe fire on Ganon. Ganon Arcade, you know. Arcade Ganon, yeah. Point is that it had a tendency to breathe fire on him in the comic. You know, slapstick comedy. Oh boy. Hold on. Swap multi-tool back with a space-time analyzer. Good. We take the laser, we hypercharge the laser, give the laser another upgrade. Personal force field doesn't matter a whole lot. The paralysis mortar is nice because it can stun things. And then there's a different weapon which does additional damage to stunned objects. So it's a combo, and it's ridiculous. But we're gonna grab this, and now we have a nice yeah, we have a terrain manipulator along with the mining laser. What I want is a better scanner, but I want, like, there's other shit we gotta do for that. Point is that this is an incredible setup as it is. We're doing good. Gotta give No Man's Sky a shot. It's worth it. It's really fun. At least for me. If you don't end up liking it as it is, check, like, under new game options. Try custom difficulty and tune it to how you want. It's an exploration-based game, first and foremost. That might, like, that's, it's not for everybody, I'm trying to say. Multi-tool? Okay, in terms of nanites, yeah, you notice that I've increased prices, so, like, the expensive things are like 1,000 nanites. That is more than they are in the vanilla game. I've made things more expensive. Navigation data, oh, it's just nanites. Okay, fair enough. Decorative plant. Peace. Okay, I think we're done. I'm gonna double check to see if there's anything else we need to do. No, I think we just need to shove everything. Suspicious goods, fuck. A walker brain. Ooh. We can get a special scanner with that. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna head back to our base, and we're going to get the storage unit online so we can start depositing stuff in the storage unit. Because we are, unfortunately, I'm forcing a save by getting out of the ship, by the way. The game doesn't really crash anymore, but back when it used to, I would force a save all the time. You know, we're talking years ago, when the game was less stable than it is now. Okay. Let's head to our place. I keep thinking, oh, I'm gonna go mine more stuff. Don't mine more stuff. It's fine. Space Anomaly's there, but I want to go to my colony. The Oak-Jest Joy colony. So I'm gonna call this the Merc Guild colony. Merc Guild base is what I'll call it, because I know now there's a mercenaries guild stationed here, and I kind of want to deal with that. Love mods that let you tweak the difficulty to an ultra tailored to your playstyle. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, is like the base game kind of lets you do that. You ever upload your bases? All the time. All the time. But I will as soon as I, you know, stop moving. What the hell? I don't know why I couldn't land. Like, there was something obstructing my landing spot. Oh well. It is what it is. This is where my ship was in the beginning of the game. And I've since everything. We got an inactive Stargate. I can't wait to get that Romergium Bay up, but we need some paraffinium for that. Paradise Planet, probably. This isn't going to be my final base forever, but it's something I want to... Like, I want the storage container up and running at least. So, what we need to do is get a metal plating now. And we are going to... if we go out here... we're going to put a solar panel on the roof. Doesn't matter a whole lot at the moment, but yeah, we're just gonna set a solar panel on the roof. And then we want to put a battery in the basement. And so, basically, yeah, put the battery in the basement. Then we get a wire going between the solar panel and the battery. Then we put a line from the battery into the storage unit and a line from the battery into the Stargate. After we finish that, we then need to get a biofuel reactor temporarily. The biofuel reactor will keep this thing charged, and in the event I'm not here, the solar panel will keep it charged. So, do that. And now I just need to put some biofuel in the reactor. Specifically, condensed carbon.
Technology recharge.
And now, the biofuel reactor is charging the battery. The battery is giving energy to the base, what do you call it, the Stargate. We can use that to warp wherever we want to. Yeah, so you can see right here, these are all the other bases that happen to be Tech Planet, so on. These are like, these are just other populated bases. Not in this star system, but like just in this section of the galaxy. Got a storage container here. This is what we're actually here for. We're actually here for the storage container. To take like all the junk that we picked up, and we're just going to shove it directly into the storage container. We want to keep gold, silver, and platinum on us all the time. Because the gold, silver, and platinum exists to, like, that will be upgrade materials for our capital ship when we get one. And we get gold, silver, and platinum from asteroids. We get gold, silver, and platinum from random, like, mining. And we also get it from the space pirates we kill. Okay. So, for now, we just want to put things in the storage. And we'll deal with other things as they come. You notice all these goops? I'm holding onto the goops because goop has a... it breaks down into lesser goop and then lesser goop and then lesser goop. And when you finish going through all the goop, you end up with nanites, the upgrade currency. Yes. So, in the meantime, not really considering what goes where. I'm just putting absolutely everything that I know I'm not going to be using for a while in the storage container. We can come back for it later. But, that will make sure we aren't, okay, I want cobalt in the starship as well. That makes batteries. Batteries are important. Ionized cobalt can go in the storage container, though. Now, aside from that, I think we have everything we need. So, before we go, I need to make carbon nanotubes. I need to make antimatter housing. And I need sodium nitrate specifically. Not just sodium, I need sodium nitrate. So let's see, that is sodium nitrate. Good. So as long as I have all three of these things, we'll be good to go. What we're going to do is activate our exosuit upgrade. No problem there. And that'll do it. So from here, we are going to take our ship over to that destination. It's 3 hours away. I'm thinking of looking for, I'm thinking about doing a quick detour before I do anything else. So I'm hopping out of the ship to force a save. Then we go. Wait, there's no fuel in the launch thruster. I'll deal with that. How'd you get the dark helmet? It was from, I think, the Space Pirate expedition. Once they finish with mods, you should be able to, because the mods aren't up to date for the new version yet, but when they are, you should be able to turn around and enable like everything from all expeditions and stuff. Let's change this to they're cycling through the expeditions right now. Yeah, I think it was the pirate one. I know it was an expedition reward though. It's called the Merc Guild base. Yeah, this is the Merc Guild base. Basically, this star system has a mercenary guild, and I want to make sure that we know that this is. I'm going to now, really quick. You haven't done the pirate one? Okay, fair enough. We need metal plating.
Toxic protection falling.
Cool. Hop in our ship. And now, take this, shove it into the starship's launch thruster, and we can go. I'm looking for a paradise planet. And when I say like, they used to be paradise planets. Now they could be swampy planets, or basically anything without an extreme, without any kind of extreme status. There's a columned planet over. That's an anomaly planet. If I scan one creature from this anomaly planet, I will have all of the creatures, and I'll be able to complete a milestone just by hopping over there. I didn't really care for the original Mountain Blade, but Warband was pretty good. Specifically with mods like the Florist mod pack or whatever. But I did not like Fire and Sword at all. In other words, I'm kind of picky. So when Bannerlord came around, I was like, I'm not buying this until like there's some extreme modding. Awesome! I lucked out. I just managed. Is that there's a boundary break here? The boundary division doesn't matter. What I actually wanted was this. We managed to land right on top of a crashed frigate. Crashed freighter, sorry. Which means we can mine this. I am going to scan basically everything now. Yeah. This is the superheated planet. Not really what I wanted, but I don't care too much about that. What's this? Log damage, partial records available. My love, I dive into the black hole tomorrow. I know we agreed not to. I warned them about the advisability of such a large vessel moving through the rift. They're arrogant, vain creatures. We emerged in the skies above the anomaly. Reality has abdicated here, vast hexagons across the landscape. We drank the water. That means they died. Or that they can never return. Yeah. When they drank the water, that's it. It's over for them. Very similar to 16. The 16s can very often drive someone to drink the water. Anyway. Let's go. Polyfiber! Yes!
Radiation protection.
That's worth 130,000 units. Good money. These are advanced production materials that are used in some indie-game stuff that I don't need right now. So I just sell them. Sell them for good money. That's why I love these wrecks, because you can very often get, like, that heat capacitor. That heat capacitor is worth 180,000 units. Did I mean? Like, the fact that I managed to stumble upon this wreck is so great, because it means we're getting all kinds of good stuff. That is a multi-tool expansion slot. So we're going to hold on to that for the foreseeable future. Because when we get a really good multi-tool, like one of the elite ones, we'll be able to start expanding it. But not yet. We're waiting for an S-class multi-tool for that. What are these? Ferrite dust. No big deal. Ferrite's nice. We can use that to build all kinds of things. But I just wanted to grab a few while we were here. Okay, let's dive in. A geode. Crack that open. Pure ferrite. Fair enough. Not complaining about pure ferrite. That's a building material used for bases. Not quite the common material I was thinking of, but, you know, it is what it is. There's something else I need to scan. Got it. So let's dig. Once we finish digging, what's in here? Grab what we need. And we got it. Acid. Acid is worth 188,000 units. This is good stuff so far. There should be like one or two more. Okay, there's one more cargo pod down there. We'll grab that one right now. Excellent. That should do it. Perfect. And what do we get? Another multi-tool expansion slot. That's the second one. This is going to be really good. Okay, we have one more cargo pod to grab. And then we are done. Right down there. That. Oops. Perfect. Just grab the contents of the pod. And we're gonna go find the one animal on this planet. A warp hyper core. Okay, that's something that's good to have. So a warp hyper core, it's worth 46,000 units, but more importantly, it's 5. Pretty sure it's okay. It just refills your entire hyperdrive. That's what it is. It's worth basically 5. Normal warp cells. I mean, if the capacity of your warp drive is higher, then it's technically worth more, but for the normal capacity warp drive, it's worth 5 warp cells. This place is nice. Great place, really. This is an anomaly planet where things have gone slightly wrong. We check the details here. It says the sentinels are ever pleasant, the fauna is lost. That's pretty funny. Yeah, these are... looks like I can grab this. Okay, I can take the monolith with me to another planet. Certainly there isn't any risk involved in doing that. There's a copper deposit over there. These glitched pillars, looks like we can have 10 of them in a single stack. That's nice. That's the one animal. That's it. So we take that one animal and we register completion. And now a milestone is finished. It'll, like, the screen will start to contract in just a second where it's like, oh, congratulations, you have accomplished a milestone. Naturalist, you've discovered all the species on a single planet. Damn right I have. Let's go get that copper deposit real quick. And then we'll leave this planet for good. That's all we came here for. We came here to discover the one animal. That is the animal, by the way. This thing right here. Those pillars that kind of dig through the ground. That's it. That's all we came here to discover. Everything else that we got, all that good stuff, that was icing on the cake. Was not intentional. So, lots of money in items we raided from a crashed freighter. Glad we did that, but very irrelevant to that one task. Okay. With this, we should have everything we need. Let's look around to make sure there aren't any other notes. There's a copper deposit over there. We don't need the gold deposit. Gold is something we can find in space, commonly. Uncommonly, but point is, we shoot up enough asteroids, we're gonna get gold. Can't say the same about copper. Copper is usually only found planet side. All right. Planets were all randomly generated on the side of Hello Games, and they are the same for all players who play them. In fact, this can be a multiplayer game if another player happens to come into the same star system as you. But there are, you know, a few quintillion star systems, so good luck finding another player if you're not doing the seasonal content, which puts everyone in the same areas. Multiple planets per star system, so players kind of get distributed around the universe. Quintillion is a very, very big number. Okay, let's grab this sodium real quick. Or ferrite dust. Realistic approach? You mean if we magically teleport with a warp drive, then yeah. Very realistic. No, this is an arcadey style game compared to Elite Dangerous. Elite Dangerous has a 1-to-1 what do you call it? A 1-to-1 recreation of the Milky Way galaxy. Barely any of the Milky Way galaxy has been explored thus far in Elite Dangerous. Anyway, this is a very arcadey game by comparison. This isn't. I guess it would be fair to call it a simulation, but it's not a simulation of the real world. It's very much its own universe. Okay. We're going back to our spaceship. No big deal. Getting there. So we're gonna take off. We're gonna get out of here. What do you call it? Pillars and Bits. That's what this planet's called. Pillars and Bits. You get to name what you discover. And then when players connect to the database, it fills in those names. Whoops. Likewise, if you upload your bases to the servers, people will be able to stumble upon your bases and actually use them if they want to. take advantage of their resources anyway. They won't be able to you know, steal your stuff, per se. But they will be able to like use your crafty stations or whatever you got. Now let's have a look at that planet. That's supposed to be a grassy planet with salvageable scrap and paraffinium. Okay, maybe that. Yeah, that was water world. What else we got over here? Let's see what this planet's about. Scan it. That is a copper pyrite. Oh, hold on a second. That is a tritium-rich asteroid. I will grab that. Give me the tritium hypercluster, please. Thanks. No hypercluster. What a shame. This one? That is also a burned planet. Yeah, that's the basalt planet. Okay, let's go to water world. There should be something I need over here. Give me a sec. Onwards and sideways. Checking a thing. Right. Water whirl is a grassy planet, correct? Correct. What do we got? Do you like Monster Energy? Only the strawberry kind. I will drink other kinds, but do I particularly like it? It's okay. Right. Well, friend, let us move on to more aggressive negotiations. Space pirates. Space pirates want to kill me.
Hostile ships approaching.
Here we go. Pretty sure we outclassed them, but need to be careful. Okay. As long as we keep getting more pirate transponders, this will be good. Yeah, this is a starting system, which means it's oh, that's a loot geck. Loot geck Giovanni. Man.
Hostile ships defeated.
Damn right. Let's head on over to Waterworld. What the hell was that again? I am a valued customer. Damn right I am. You can see the water there, though. Lots and lots of water. Just water, water everywhere. But we're going over to the land. I like how it's loading in squares. Not very detailed, that. Okay. This'll do for a starting area. There's gonna be superheated rainstorms on this planet eventually. That's usually how these areas work. Our goal is to collect like 500-ish units of paraffinium. We need to be careful. Sentinels are observant. They'll be watching for us. Okay. Just double checking to make sure we don't need to scan anything else. No. No, we're fine. Oh, you know what I should make? I should make a nutrient processor. That requires 2 metal plating and a hermetic seal? Sure. 2 metal plating and a hermetic seal. And that will get us a nutrient processor. Now, whenever we want food, we can, oh, the recipe catalog. Holy crap. Amazing. Don't we want to cook Copper, yeah, it's cooking. I have no cooking recipes known at the moment. But that's fine. Ingredient storage. See that all this here? That is all ours. And it's contained inside that one inventory slot. So cooking. We're gonna be gathering foods if we see them. Wheat, berries, all the good stuff. But oh, flying beetles. I think that this might just be it. This might be what we were looking for. Let's make some creature pellets. Okay. I'm gonna go for this beetle specifically. Shut up, Sentinel. Okay, you there. I wish to offer you creature pellets. Yeah, it's a beetle. I wish to gently milk the beetle. That's craw milk. I will adopt you as a companion. Damn right. Sucky? What? It's called Sakui. That's very special. Okay, what we do is we give it some creature pellets. Then we pet it. And then we ride. That's right. It's beetle time. This is yes, creatures are procedurally generated, correct. But I've got a fast flying beetle now that I can ride on. Yep. Okay. Yep. And pad, yes. Obviously. There we go. Perfect. But now, we can look for things and figure out what we're looking for. Yes. Perfect. That's a silver deposit there. A knowledge stone. Copper deposit there. We're gonna go grab that in a second. I got distracted. Knocked down. Ooh, mysterious cave. I feel like that's a mistake. Let's go. This area looks pretty fancy. That is a Morrow bulb. Don't see anything else here. Cobalt. Cobalt and silver. No free slots, you say? Huh. Well, get in the ship. All of you get in the ship. That's fine by me. When in doubt, all of you get in the ship. We'll deal with this later. Yeah, it is a neat cave. Okay. What was I doing? Yeah, cobalt, silver. Cobalt, silver. Yeah, so these are just, it's 7 silver and a bunch of cobalt. That's interesting. The 7 silver is a nice thing to have. When we get a capital ship, we're gonna want lots and lots of silver so we can build a ship base there. Like, eventually we're gonna have a base entirely on our capital ship as we move around the galaxy. Good enough. How much silver did we, 58 silver, that's nice. The cobalt in there too. Okay, it's a neat cave, but irrelevant. Here we go. A pure curiosity. Feeling happy. But no, we need to zoom around. It's gonna dive into the water again, isn't it? I knew it. What the hell is that? Oh crap, that's a geyser. Don't get near that. Yep. Let's get out. That'll do. Away. So that's a sentinel. That thing is that's one of the little space police. They don't like me doing basically anything other than existing. On some planets you can't even exist. They'll just attack you for being on that planet. Okay, let's get going. Yeah. Copper deposit. We're going for the copper deposit. Technically, we're going for paraffinium, but we're settling for the copper deposit right now. Paraffinium will help us get vehicles. We don't really need vehicles now that we got the beetle, but I still want to get one because it's storage. You can summon the vehicle, provided you have a vehicle summoning station, and it can just hold stuff. Like it's an extra inventory if nothing else. So I kind of want to find one. Sorry, get one built. Freeze. God, they look like broccoli. But yeah, there are new planets that they added, like whole new star systems that they added, but you can't access them from the beginning of the game. You have to complete a quest line to gain access to the new star systems. And you'll find new planet types in those new star systems, ones that weren't in the base release. That's all been added in this patch. Brand new biomes and stuff. It'll add the new systems to your navigation charts. Okay. What I need to do is we give these creature pellets, right? All these creatures are like, excuse me, what are you doing? They're all question mark, question mark, question mark. But the idea is you give all of these creatures pellets, and then you can collect milk. And that's wild milk. What's the difference between wild milk and domesticated milk? Well, what's the difference between a wild plant and a domesticated plant? Okay. Let's see. Anyway, we grab absolutely everything. The sentinels do not care if we are milking the animals. It is not really a consideration. But then we kill the animals. And you may think, hey, that's cruel and unusual. And the answer is yes. Yes, it is. Except we have a mission to kill these animals. Yep. Okay. So... Okay. There's silver there. Sweet root over there. We'll go grab sweet root. You'll notice that we have acquired meaty chunks. We'll be using that. We're going to be taking two different types of meat and combining them to create mystery meat stew, which we'll be feeding to the fat bastard Cronus. Just force feed him the mystery meat stew, and he'll be like, this certainly is mystery meat stew, but it does not move me. Okay, this creature over here also has wild milk. What about it? I'm just giving him wild milk. Yeah. We feed it, milk it. Okay. Getting dark. Dark helmet. Not Darth Vader, dark helmet. There's a difference. Here we go. It's gonna pop. Yeah, like that. Okay. What else do we have here? That is a burning thing. Flying robot. Oh, Wheatley? Yes. In any case, we're collecting as much milk as we can right now. There it is. So yeah, mostly... Oh, we don't have any food to offer it. That's unfortunate. Pretty sure we can convert some carbon into creature pellets. There we go. They're just happy to be fed. Feed it with creature pellets, then gently milk it. Good. Now, what else we got? Where's our companion? There it is. Please take this gift of creature pellet. Excellent. It's feeling whimsical. Welcome to die. Unfortunately, yeah. Mining laser is insufficient for the slaying of creatures. Yeah, I don't think this is gonna be a good go. Whoop. The Sentinels are already investigating. This ain't gonna work for us. You interested in Hungry Henry 2? Eventually, in the fullness of time. Yeah. Grabbing these pearls while we're here. They're not worth a whole ton, but it's nice to grab what you can when you can. Let's see. That is 8 out of 10 pearls. 80,000, sure. I won't be buying Hungry Henry 2 on release. I'll be waiting for it to come, all the DLC to come out as one nice bundle. Alright, what do we got? Silver, cargo drop there. I'm not seeing... Oh, there's a paraffinium deposit in the water. Wasn't expecting that, but that's what we're here for. We're here for the paraffinium. The Mordite would be nice, but we need to shove that in our ship. We don't really have that much space. We're gonna go ahead and put down our nutrient processor. And then we're gonna use it specifically to deposit the ingredients. Whoops. Ingredient storage, there we go. Just hoping to be able to, like, shift click. Maybe X. X is a good... Yeah, X can transfer. Cool. Let's go. Grab that. So we're going for that paraffinium deposit. We're scanning things in the water. There's a fair number of things we have scanned. We need to go up, back up to the surface. There we go. Now we dive down again. Looking at all these different, yeah, ferrite dust, cryophosphates. Cryophosphates are required for a different thing. Are those jellyfish? Those look like some kind of, that's an abomination. There we go. Cool. That's a seahorse. A very detailed seahorse, too. Okay. I'm gonna charge charge on ahead. What the hell was that? Oh, it's just a couple ships in the distance. Their trails cut through the water and looked odd. This. That is a Driz. What a strange creature that is. Anyway, we just came for the paraffinium. We are just here for paraffinium. No big deal. We need more paraffinium than just this one. We'll have to get in our spaceship and go look somewhere else, because this has not been great so far. Let's go up to the surface. There we go. Waiting for the oxygen to replenish. Good. Now, what were we talking about otherwise? Alright, there is a salvage container there, which means corrupted sentinel fight. I can handle corrupted sentinels. That is not that big a deal. But it does mean that I kind of want to come back later, I guess. Jeez, this place is awesome. Need to get out of the water before we can mount the bug. If we try to mount the bug in the water, it'll like dip us down into the water. Very silly. Yeah, the bug is unhappy. Currently standing guard. Okay. What we do is we just have to get over to that shore. And, yeah, that'll get us what we need. I'm going to really quick just jet through the water. Trying to go up and around is not going to work. Yep. We're getting there. More importantly, when we're out of the water, we will be able to give our friend some creature pellets. Yeah. It's grumpy right now. In theory, you can unsummon your pet if you're not going to pay attention to it. But we can do some neat things here. If you look, we go ride. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. There we go. And now we head over to the salvage container. See, on land, or above land, turns out having a flying mount's pretty nice. Vehicles are obviously better, but if there's any question, doesn't need an answer. Oh, Steve, thanks for the $10 ray. Okay. Let's see here. Corrupted Sentinel. This isn't a normal Sentinel. This is a corrupted Sentinel. It's actually quite scary. It guards this place. Guards it well, too. God damn. Wish I could survive more easily. Good. We did it. We received the nanites. Projectile ammunition I can't use. Got it. Anything else? Probably not. Oh, well. Let's go ahead and the line from the game. Ah, okay. Let's make 3 carbon nanotubes and get ourselves a bolt caster for now. It isn't the gun we want to use, but it's better than the mining laser. If we're going to be fighting more corrupted sentinels anyway. Okay. Let's get that bolt caster set up. And my starship should have some of my ammo in it. I guess not. Oh. Well, anyway. We should be good. Yeah, that's it. That's the bolt caster. And this is a Sentinel boundary map. We can use this to obtain Sentinel technology. Excellent. Let's use it right now.
Navigational data received.
We're not going to attack the Sentinels so much as we're going to deal with their core there. How do you find new systems? I haven't gotten that far yet. I created a new save file. There is a new mission that's going to be deployed, like, that you're going to be able to get access to. I don't know. It's a very good question. You say a stupid question. I say it's a good question that I'll need the answer to eventually. But for now, I'm just getting started with a brand new save file. Okay. I haven't reached that point yet.
Units received.
Asking good questions and calling them stupid. Huh. Okay. Where is my follower? I don't see him. The boundary map is 45 minutes away. Let me see. Cannot summon companions here. Why not? Why can't I summon companions here? What is different from this place that would prevent it? Give this creature some, yeah, it looks like you can milk all of these creatures pretty fancy. Still, what is stopping companions from being summoned, I wonder? Very strange. Well, as long as we're getting more copper, we're getting more chromatic metal, so I'm not caring too much about issues with this place. Chromatic metal is super important in the early game to get all your upgrades squared away. You can get more chromatic metal from some of the other types of, what do you call it, high-end material. Copper is the high-end material for this specific type of star system, the yellow star. And then as you go to the other star colors, you end up upgrading. I pause the game for a second. Let me see here. Anyway. Distractions aplenty. Okay. I think we are ready to resume. Hit one button. And here we go. Okay. The Sentinel boundary map is over there. I just want to know what's in this area that makes it unsuitable for summoning companions. Hold on. Yeah, it's the creature registry, and it says cannot summon companions here. And I'm like, why? What is this area marked as? Oh, jeez. You know what? Let's see. Recently fed, gently milked, raw milk. But no. I know you can get an egg from a companion after you've had it long enough, and you can turn around and use that egg in a genetic sequencer with some other materials to make a larger, smaller, more aggressive, less aggressive version of that companion. Pretty neat. I had no idea, though, that this would be Bug World. Yeah. Turns out it's beat all water and para. I have altered its name. Pray that I do not alter it any further. Let's see. Scan this. Let's look for more paraffinium. There's a copper deposit there. Ooh, some floating crystals. I do have an advanced mining laser. I could probably make a fair amount of money doing that. Let's see. Silver deposit there. Copper deposit there. Silver, still no paraffinium. How strange. Just getting a fair amount of things scanned. Let's continue heading over to the Sentinel boundary map. See what we find. Armored clams, impulse beans. There are a whole lot of sentinels, though. It's actually really a pain. I want to kill all the animals to complete my quest. What you do is you introduce yourself by getting ready, reloading, then saying, hey, have some creature pellets. You guys want some creature pellets, right? Damn. Okay, creature pellets first. Then, put some other things in the ship. Okay. That should do, more or less. Please enjoy these creature pellets. Recently fed, recently milked. The more you buy, the more you save. The more you buy, the more you save. Freaking, well. It said, what is your mission? Planetary extinction. Not extinction. The First Spawn Society has asked me to eliminate a certain number of animals. And in the process, I figured I'd get some meat. Interrupted by a call again. Ah. Yeah. Time to shoot. There's one. Fortunately, they will all get away in time. They will all escape in time, but their Mordite must belong to me. A sentinel has noticed the commotion and is coming to scan me. I am basically free. I don't have to worry. I just have to make sure another sentinel doesn't reach me. That one sentinel we can just run away from. But yeah, same deal here. Drop food, milk it, and shoot it to death. There you go. You feed it, you milk it, you kill it. The same thing here. Okay. Anyway, we should have enough mystery meat to do as we please now. As you can see, we eat it, we milk it, we kill it. That is the life of a heartless abomination such as ourselves. But yeah, you feed it, you milk it, you kill it. Almost done. Okay. With that, we can now access our nutrient processor. You go over here, put everything into the ingredient storage. Yeah. You can see how we basically have 50 out of 50 meaty chunks in a second stack of meaty chunks at this point. To find underground creatures. Be like me and take like 3 hours to find the one you're looking for. Jeez. No, underground creatures are a pain in the ass. They make absolutely certain to mouse over them Like you'll see at the very end, this one says underwater always active, right? These are extinct creatures, so you gotta find their bones. But if you kind of look around, you'll find something that says, like this bird you can only find during the day, for example. Good luck. Now, underwater, we're gonna go in the water and find the last creature, just so that we've scanned everything on the planet. This thing has been milked, so in theory, it's also very dead. Good enough. We're going into the water to find the last creature, which is supposed to be always active in the water. Just hang out here. Let's see if there's anything else we need to scan. There's a plant over there to scan. Back up to the surface. Supplementary oxygen activated. There's seahorses there. Mythology believes that they are baby dragons. Oh boy. Oh, what did I miss? I missed a scan somewhere. Weird. Anyway, I'm not seeing the always active creatures, unfortunately. Be nice if we could just dig deeper. Just dig deeper. That's as far as we can dig. Oh well. I went as low as I could. Try to find the creatures I'm looking for. And you said the sea has really improved. So this isn't actually the ocean. This is just a lake. That's the funny part. There are ocean planets. Deep ones. Like several kilometers deep. According to the developers. But you have to finish the quest to unlock the new planets, the new star systems. And those will be in the new star systems. They've decided to keep the game like the way it is and not change people's planets. Meaning that there's like a whole ton of new planets that will unlock when you do an arbitrary quest line that I'm not ready to do yet. Because I started a new save file for this. Let's see. Yeah, I looked around. I did not find the last aminal. I'm going to give up now and head back to my starship. And by head back to my starship, I'm actually not going to do that either. I'm just going to summon my starship to my location. There it is. It is landing. I alt-tab there to check on one more thing. Ah, yeah. We're good. Let's go. Upwards and onwards. To the Sentinel Pillar. Sentinel Pillar's difficult to deal with because we have to destroy 3 modules. And as soon as we destroy all 3 modules, we have to interface with the terminal. And then we can shut down the sentinels in this area. And then the sentinels stop bothering us. Okay. Oh. Ah. 22 seconds. Hell yeah. I'm gonna need to get up and stretch my legs soon. We're at the 4-hour mark and I have not taken any breaks. Unfortunately. No 1080p. That's Twitch doing its thing. It's 1080p 60 on YouTube. Twitch just arbitrarily decides what it wants to allow or disallow. Very silly. Very, very silly. Okay. Well, we're here at this Sentinel boundary. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill... We have to destroy these pillars, and as we attack them, this Sentinel mecha robot will attack me. Okay, this mecha robot here will attack me. And I will have to dodge its attacks, which has grenades and flamethrowers and some shooty bang bangs. Anyway, the point is we dodge it, and then we destroy all three of these pillars. Then we interface with the control console, which should be over here. And it's locked right now. But we destroy all three pillars, interact with the terminal, and we can shut down all the sentinels in this region. And they won't bug us for a while. But I'm gonna really quick go AFK. I will see y'all in 5-10 minutes. It's been a fun 4 hours, but I really do have to stretch these legs. Be right back. All right, we're back. We're going to be, whatchamacallit, we're going to continue here. Damn, it's an interesting looking fish. It's right here. They definitely have expanded their number of creatures. But, thankfully, this is the, you beat all, yes. This is what we're using as our go-to. Whoops, hold on. Why isn't it showing? Weird. I had to fix it like twice. It wanted to revert back to the AFK screen. This is the beat all, and then I'll show you the fish in just a second. Oops, should be right up here. Wasn't that one? Go figure. Ice cream sandwich. Anyway. That's the fish I was looking at. Yeah. Inexhaustible. Their fins never stop moving. I see. Additional observations. This fish can feel love. Huh. That is an additional observation, isn't it? Nice. Let me, really quick. Hold on. Alright, I'm fixing it. Perfect. Done. Anyway, let's go. We have to kill sentinels. That's what we have to do. Here we go. The sentinels will know I'm here and they will try to kill me with their mecha robots. No getting around that. What we do desperately is get nuked. We get freaking nuked. Yeah. See, the sentinels are after me. No big deal. Go to the menu. Get freaking murdered. It's fine, really. Okay, so either I get to the terminal in time or I die. Quickly. Warning, boundary node exposed, vulnerable. Shut down Sentinel forces. Immediate shutdown. Bam! Boundary node exposed. Extract weapons technology. Compare it to our current analyzer. 10 plus an additional 9. 10 of them are damaged, 9 are available. That's... yeah, this isn't that great. I will take the multi-tool for free, and then I will melt it down. Yeah. Access the logs. Override code. Voice of the Hive. Aeon, routine, protocol, prey, experiment, shell, sentinel. Once we had no need for visual manifestation or physical form, our invisible eyes would record, sort, and delete the life and death of every world that was ever or would ever be. We had no thoughts, no personality, no dreams. Okay, that's it then. Log off. So, the Sentinels have been defeated. I have gained one of their items. We're gonna grab their combat supplies as glass. Glass is their blood. Looks like I got a hard frame engine. You need a hard frame engine if you're gonna upgrade your stuff there. I have destroyed 5 sentinels by way of shutting them down. This is good. technically I shut down 2 sentinels and then I killed 3 earlier, but that's no big deal. They were corrupted, I think. Yeah, that was an objective, was to destroy sentinels, so we finished our objective. More importantly, now we can finish our kill quest without having to worry. Still says can't summon companions here, kind of weird. Oh wow. This Sucky here is aggressive. Crazy. Gonna drop back in No Man's Sky. No Man's Sky has definitely been massively updated, and there are new star systems that have been added that you have to unlock with a quest line, apparently. That's what I've been told. Anyway, let's go get that knowledge stone. What? Good. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay, let's go. The Gek word for trade, the Gek word for 2. What else? Looking around this scary, scary world. I need to offer this thing creature pellets so it goes away. I mean, stays. So it stays. Come here. And now we look for others. Usually, if we tame one, others will come. And so we look around. Yeah, these are not my beetle. They must die. I will offer you the food. Take this and die. Let's see how well... Oh, it hid in the tree. Pretty effective. It is climbing on the tree. Learned 10 words. Just curious how much health these guys have. Yeah, that's a lot of ammo. It's terrific for people who hate insects. It seems to have infinite life. I haven't been able to kill it. It's dead! Terrifying. It dropped meat I don't care about. Okay. I don't have any problem with fictional insects. I happen to very much dislike real-world insects, real-world spiders, arachnids. But, like, video game shit? Nah. I can pretty well divorce stuff that happens in video games from the real world. The only thing that ever bothers me is, like, Mortal Kombat's X-ray, what do you call it? X-ray fatalities. That's the only thing that ever bothers me, and that's because, you know, I've seen those, like, I've seen X-rays of injuries, and it absolutely makes me uncomfortable. Okay. Well, time to kill, I think. Do we have ammo? Yeah, we have ammo. We have a quest to kill a certain number of animals. And we're doing just that. Called creatures, called Vengeance. That was the mission. With this, I think we are done. We've done everything we need to do. We did not get enough paraffinium, but, you know, That is another problem unto itself. It'd be nice if there was paraffinium around, but I'm looking and I'm not seeing it. Oh, there's a paraffinium deposit over there. Okay, cool. Looks like we did find something. But,
No free slots in ship inventory.
yes, what's going on with the ship? I guess we'll take this emergency life support capsule and use it for ourselves. And that way we can put the Gek away. Uh-huh. Aid the honey beasts in Fallout 76. Uh-huh. You call them iconic. Remember, my time playing Mortal Kombat was Mortal Kombat 1, 2, and 3, and Mortal Kombat Trilogy that combined all three. I stopped playing after that, so... Well, whilst, I understand that other people find it iconic, but, that was my time playing the series. Well before they were introduced. So, look at my surprise when, a friend, has me play Mortal Kombat. I'm like, ew. Okay. Oh, we need to put the meaty chunks away. My bad. Can't believe I almost left that in my inventory. Yeah. So basically, ingredient storage. Yeah, we just need to make sure those are put away. Wish I could put the Sentinel stuff in there as well, but it ain't happening. I'm gonna get that paraffinium. Paraffinium will let us create a vehicle, and that vehicle can be used basically anywhere as a storage container. That's the main reason we want it. Then we'll be able to create teleport stations around the galaxy to move the vehicle around. Copper deposit's good, though. Holy crap. We're taking that. Knowledge! The Gek word 4. Wait. Why is it only switching between the... Oh. That explains everything. It auto-swapped to the thing I claimed. Let me see. Nutrient ingester? Aw. That's weird. Okay. Well, I'm gonna switch over to... Oh, I've got 2 space-time analyzers. This is the good one, though. Yeah, this is a good one. Knowledge. Precisely, you got it. Anyway, you don't have to have a bug as your companion. What aspect of No Man's Sky's proc gen would I like improved? I want them to make planets deeper, significantly deeper. I want to be able to have extensive cave systems going deep into the earth. I want to be able to dig deep, deep, deep down. And, well, unfortunately, outside of ocean planets and gas giants, which have been added in this patch, they don't seem to be that big. It's a shame. What are we doing on copper anyway? We've gathered 1,000 copper. That's like 500. Good. Something like Deep Rock Galactic, Rock and Stone. Yeah. We know Deep Rock Galactic is a completely different type of game, but, you know, something like around Minecraft's depth, at least. This is the paraffinium we needed, I think. Jeez, these paraffinium deposits are really stingy. I was hoping to get, you know, hundreds of paraffinium. I definitely don't feel that right now. Yeah, like 100 something there. How much if I want to make one of these? I can't. Oh, yeah, Romer Geobay. That would require... Okay, it's only 50 paraffinium for a Romer, so we're actually good to go. That's not too bad. I don't know if this is the planet we want to call home, though. It's kind of garbage. Outside of the fact it has the beetles we wanted as flying mounts. There are like dragons and things like that. I mean, when I say dragons, I mean like wind lizards and stuff that you can use as flying mounts instead. But the beetle is fast. Like I got a really lucky roll on these beetles, so we'll see. The good Point Creeks. We're getting out of here. We're heading back to our base now. Since I know I can get the roamer running. Yeah, these. If it only takes 50 paraffinium, I can build a couple geobays on whatever planets I want to explore. But let's, in the meantime, summon my spaceship and we'll head on out. How far away is it? 900 units. Yeah, that's just gonna take too long for what we want to do. Summoning. Good. Get inside. Yeah, we're heading back to our base. No fuel in the launch thruster. Fixed. Gotta figure out how we're gonna do this. Alright, looks like we have enough room for a hydrogen jelly. We have enough room for a metal plating. And then we need a clear inventory slot. We're just gonna have to do it at our destination. My base should be right over there. That's where we're gonna drop things off. No big deal. Okay. Yeah, I think we're set here. Almost to our base, finally. Took forever. But, whoops. I'm surprised I managed to survive and slip by. That should have just been an impact death, but hey, my shields just kind of slipped along. I'm not complaining or anything. Just really funny how I slipped alongside there. What do you mean direct impact into the planet, you're dead? Probably a mistake. Let's see here. Okay. Are those floating oxygen plants? I mean, I'm not complaining about that either. The free oxygen right outside my base, just floating there. Don't know why they're floating, but hey. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. Biofuel reactor's filled, the battery's filled. This should be fine. In the meantime, let's put the copper in to be converted. Hold on. Yeah. Put the copper in to be converted.
No free slots inserted.
I know there's no free slots. It's fine. That's sodium. Copper. There we go. 513 will be a good number for us. Let's build a second nutrient processor. Just have it over here for good. So if we need to cook something, we can cook it without fear. Output dish. More importantly, wondering if I combine the meaty chunks with the meaty chunks, we should be able to make some mystery meat stew and give that to Cronus, that fat bastard, for what we need. Let's get those cooked right now. Not the wings, but the meaty chunks. And the meaty chunks. And yeah, that'll create gelatinous goop That's not mystery meat stew. Oh, wrong thing. Not bad. Meaty chunks. Crunchy wings, meaty chunk. There we go. Mystery meat stew. Let's make all of them. So that mystery meat stew should be enough. It's quote-unquote highly valuable. We'll give it to Cronus, though. He'll give us some nanites in return. As for the salvage glass, a quantum processor. Okay. That helps us a lot. We need quantum processors for later. As do we need other things. The hard frame engine. More goop. Processors. It's good. Let's crack the rest of these glass. Looks like some lemium and geosite. We're gonna sell those. We're gonna sell all this junk, actually. Is that a sentinel weapon module? Let's get that slotted in right now. Okay, what's this say? Reload time and damage 1%. I mean, that's not great, but could definitely be worse. All right, we've increased the bolt caster damage by 1%. Better than nothing. Okay. Anything else? Oh yeah, we want to put down a geobay. Of course. 4 more metal platings for that. Then, just put the geobay out there. And whenever we need, yeah. So we've got a nice car. On this planet, anyway. We'll have to build a geobay for each planet or get a teleport station, which will allow us to move the geobay, or sorry, move the roamer whenever we want. But it's got a good inventory on it, which is nice. And due to how things are set up, we can use the geobay whenever we want to, what do you call it? We can access the inventory from anywhere. Are there hostile, intelligent human NPCs? Yes. There are 3 main races. The Viking, who are a warrior kind of monkey men. Then you got the Corvex, who are a religious. They're machines. They're robots. But they are highly religious. They worship the Atlas, who is basically the god of the universe, and they have a convergence, kind of a hive mind, where the convergence can kind of overrule one of their decisions if they fall out of line, step out of line, or whatever. Also, if they believe like one of them is corrupted, they can be cut off from the convergence, at which point they are left to depression and miserable death. Then, of course, there are the Gek. They are the space capitalists. They are special. Let me see. There we go. We put the OK hand all over the place. Engine cover. That's right. And the boost module should be red. Apply the changes. Good. But then there are also the travelers, and the travelers are like, they're considered the 4th race, but there are tons and tons of different appearances for the travelers. Technically, you, the canonical quote-unquote human, are actually just another traveler. Okay. Even if you decide to customize your appearance and remove your helmet, the actual like text will reference your helmet from time to time. You are like your cosmetics are just cosmetics. Quantum processor runs better than a 4090. Of course it does. 10% better. Oof. Oof. Have you talked to the different YouTuber channels about how how that's going? Jeez. Do I wish to install the module? No, I do not. Was it the 50 series of NVIDIA cards? Kind of awful. Kind of awful. So I'm trying to say I got distracted by everything here. Hello, multi-tool upgrade people. Do you have a scanning upgrade? You do. All right, this is where our money goes. Where our nanites go, anyway. No. No, they don't. I'm tempted, but I shall not give in. Data silo. Oh, there's just money in there. They just had money sitting there. Crazy. No, I remember now where the nanites must go. They must go to the, sorry. The nanites must all go to the Anomaly to get my backpack upgrade. Yes. Sorry. This game stole 400 hours of your life. I'm closing in on 1,000 hours myself. It's true. But really, if you don't like the exploration, like, if the exploration isn't good enough, you're not going to, you're not going to enjoy it, probably. Okay. Well, let's go ahead and sell the junk. We're looking at lemium, geosite. What the heck? Jelly. We can always make more jelly pearls. Gek relic. Those pirate transponders are pretty valuable, but I think what we're actually going to do in practice is, oh, heat capacitor, yes. Acid, polyfiber, hell yeah. Nah, we'll hold on to them for the moment. Let me crack some items real quick. This packet had teleport receiver, 50,000, sure. And this had a plasma launcher module. So, let's do it. What's this module say? So this is the paralysis mortar. Whoops, my bad. Plus 70 damage for the plasma launcher would be nice, though. I'll move that over here for now. Anything else we need to do before we move on? Okay, let's go back to our... Turn the quest. Don't know why I'm being stupid. Turn in all the quests. Hello, sir. Yes, I wish to hand in my missions. Oh, exosuit upgrade charts. Nice. That is perfect. Now, they want me to kill more creatures. So, according to the Mercenaries Guild, that's good. They want me, the Orbital Salvage Company. The client is tired of being humiliated by the local wildlife. Fair enough. They want the wildlife stamped out. Nice people, really. Nice people. Okay, your game is bugged and your ship missed the ground collision. You're stuck in a cave. I mean, can't you like use the digging tool to go up to the surface and then summon your ship from there? Also, I know there's a restore point you can use as well. This is called the M Helmet Pink Time. Don't ask. That's the name of the save file. But yeah, that's what you did. Yeah. No, one guy had a much worse time of it. Oh, I learned 15 words. How nice. One guy had a much worse time of it. He ended up accidentally landing on an ocean planet without any dihydrogen to make launch fuel. They didn't have dihydrogen in the oceans back then. Oceans only had ocean-specific materials at the time. So, he was actually, factually stuck. Okay. Going back to base. Yep. We're good. Waterworld the game? I remember there was a pretty fun one. Despite it being a terrible movie. What's this? Okay. Frame gen? Yes. Yeah, we go over to display and graphics. And you can see right here, DLSS. Yep. That's it. It's almost completely different. I mean, the core gameplay loop of exploration is probably identical, but yeah, it's definitely got some steps for sure. Alright. Let me see. Got the paraffinium we needed. Would stutter with the Minotaur using the rocket launcher, no more using frame gen? Yeah. You're right. I'm just putting stuff away right now. Oops. The storage container. My bad. Same deal. Anyway, we should be good to go now. Grab that. Mystery meat stew. We're gonna take that to the fat bastard Cronus in just a sec. Okay. Wow. Yeah, this was the place where my ship started. It's a piece of junk base, but it has a storage container, and that's the important thing. We're going to the Anomaly. We gotta go to space. Yep, we're going to space. Now, before we go anywhere else, I need dihydrogen and metal plating. And that will give us Starship launch fuel. Oh, no jelly. My bad. Anyway, a couple platings. Good. We need launch fuel. We got 5 launch fuels now. Water worlds are deep and scary. Yes. Yes, they are. There are ocean planets, and then there are water worlds. Ocean planets are a little different. What the hell is that? I'm noticing a distress signal of some sort. It's on my overlay anyway. Going this way. Come on. I'm gonna see what's going on with this. Yep. I saw a beacon somewhere. Should probably... Fuck it. I'm getting distracted. I'm getting distracted where I should be going directly to the Anomaly and getting my upgrades. I need my, like, portable refiner backpack upgrade now. No delays, no delays. The hell is that? Is that a Millennium Falcon? I think I just, yeah. That is a legally distinct Millennium Falcon. Damn. I am impressed by the legally distinct Millennium Falcon. Good work on that, Hello Games. Oh, does it even have little effects here? Yeah, it has little effects there. That's pretty funny. Yeah, legally distinct Millennium Falcon. Guy took off with it. It escaped me this time. The Ebon Hawk? Yes. Well, the Ebon Hawk is kind of a legally distinct Millennium Falcon itself. Damn, these liquidator parts are nice. What else we got? I don't care about that. You like the freighter ship from shaped as the Enterprise? Yeah, the Normandy, not legally distinct, by the way. The actual Normandy is a frigate. It's kind of funny. It was part of a crossover promotion thing. All right, let's see. Here we go. Hell yeah, personal refiner. That's like all our nanites. Do it. Now, we don't need those small refiners anymore. We can refine anything inside of our backpack. Yep. It's not the best refiner. We can get there's a tier 2 and a tier 3 refiner. For the backpack, they got a tier 2 refiner, but that's going to cost even more. Yeah, so this is also expensive. I don't know if I'm going to get a medium refiner, but it would be nice to have. The exo skiff would also be nice to have. In fact, what is the quest? Exocraft summoning unit. A high-powered device that allows you to summon an exocraft anywhere. Jeez. Hey, that requires a trade rocket. Tempting. But yeah, I'm actually going to spend my nanites to get the exoskiff recipe because I want to have that for later. Let's see. As for multi-tool research. Hello, multi-tool research man. How ya doing? Yes, multi-tools? Better, faster, stronger. Alright, but the real thing I want is the fishing rig. Damn right. That's it. That's why it only requires 2 nanites to have. But yeah, I got, you see, the exo skiff is built for the fishing rig. It's a container that floats on the water and holds all your fish. That's what it's for. Yep, and we learned all the bait recipes. Excellent. Now, by the way, you see this Stargate over here? This Stargate's a little special. It contains suggestions from Hello Games. If we look over here, what do you call it? Featured, yeah. So let's see, Wizard's Rest. Let's go check out the Wizard's Rest. And you'll see what I'm talking about. Dupe glitches, not doing that. Nope. It's loading in a brand new area. This is a loading screen, by the way. This is Wizard's Rest. We are now on a tower on top of a forest. Yeah. There are other players in the star system as well. And it's called Wizard's Rest. Wow. That was pretty funny. That's just like an exit. Yeah. That just drops you out. Yeah, it is just, let's drop for a second. I think that might be fun. So I'm gonna let my thing recharge. And you can see what this is. Yep. Look at this. This mushroom planet here. Oh, metal fingers. Let's go mine those real quick. Get a bunch of uranium. Uranium can be used as launch fuel directly. Cool. That's it. Gold. Yeah, my advanced mining laser was required for this. Oh, nice. I see. I understand now. Oh, no edit permission. I'm still in that guy's base terrain. Oh, look at that. That's a strider. Yeah, this planet's a little special. Oh. How interesting. Anyway, we're going to warp ourselves back to the Anomaly, which you can only do when you are visiting a featured base. That is a perk of the featured bases. Is that after visiting them, you can always return to the Anomaly. Now, let's see. What else do we need to do here? Oh, by the way, when the expedition starts, we will be able to go over to this terminal here and use it to either start or stop the expedition. That right there, yeah. And that is the seasonal content in the game. You used to have to create a new save file, and then at the end of the expedition, your expedition save file would get converted to a normal save file. So people just had a bunch of save files that they basically abandoned because they were getting the expedition stuff done. But now you can just take your single save file and convert it to an expedition temporarily. And back. Young one rounds the boundaries of the universe. Let me see your planetary data. Have these nanites. 15 nanites. Oh boy. What do you got? Yes. Wealth or experience. Have my milestone data. And you see, I just got a bunch of nanites. Enough nanites, I might add. Once we talk to Cronus, this fat bastard, look at him. Yeah. Donate food to the market. Interesting. Supply the market. Oh, so it's only like the highest tiered stuff. And that increases your esteem. What is he? He's a traveler. There aren't, as far as I know, there aren't any of the normal races here. These are all travelers. Different races that, are the remains of different races that now explore the universe. Remember, as the Atlas is dying, it's It's lose. There were originally uncounted races, but then there were 6, 5, and 4. The travelers are just the remains of all those different races that have been lost. Mystery meat stew, perhaps. Blandness, he said. Yep. You are an artist. Have 75 nanites. What I'm doing is I'm presenting the mystery meat stew. He's saying it's bland. He said one of them was worthy of critique. Splendid! Reminiscent of the mystery meat stews of my youth. So what we're doing is we are doing our best to, oh, you show, promise. We're trying to get enough nanites to get the larger refiner recipe. That's, no big deal there. This is art, he said. Oh, I've gained the chef title because I've impressed Cronus. See, right now, my title is Awash with Foam, which I'm sure isn't disturbing at all. Yes. There's my banner. Awash with foam. No problem there. Yeah, right. Yes, present the food for Cronus. This mystery meat stew is without compare. Technically this is acceptable, but it does not move me. It does not move Cronus. Yep. I'm offering him the mystery meat stews so that I can get this done. Yep. Splendid, reminiscent of my youth. It's okay, really. I don't care about that. Okay, we're almost done. This mystery meat stew makes me gag. Okay, let's see. We got 18 more of these to turn in. Then we're gonna go pick up our nothing, actually. I think our goal needs to be to go from star system to star system, obtaining good stuff. We'll see. But the nanites are an upgrade currency. We have to be careful about that. Really? I think we broke it. I think we broke him good. Yeah, he's fixed. He timed out. So, we're almost there. We got... Geez, that only 15 ministry meat stews? Joe's promise. I don't think I think I'm gonna shove a lot of this in the food refiner. Just give it up. Yeah, if you try to talk to him too quickly, it breaks. It's pretty funny. Yeah, one more and then we'll leave. Without compare. Yeah, we're looking at the exo skiff. Gauntlet first. Why are you making those noises? Okay. So, salt. Exo skiff part requires crystal sulfate and magnetized ferrite. That's not a big deal. We can do all of that in our base on the homeworld. Wanted to see if there was anything else we could do, and for now the answer is take the nanites with us because we're going to be looking for elemental protection modules that will make our journey so much easier. I'm not really I haven't been traveling as quickly as I did in previous playthroughs. I'm just forcing a save for a second. Okay, we're going. Out we go. Travel and more. So, regarding this planet here, this fungal planet. Yeah, I know what the exoskiff requires, but more importantly, let's go visit, if we look at our log. That's our quest log. We are going to pick up the base computer archives. Staff and expand your base would be build a construction terminal. We want to do that soon. Actually, no, I don't want to do that at all. I'm going to wait until we get a space base to expand it any further. So, what I do want to do is get the archives set up. Then we're going to go check on other stuff. The annoying. Got it. So. Land. Crash desktop, your first visit to the station. Oof. That's unfortunate. I haven't gotten any crashes yet. We shall see. Encrypted. Key to proceed. Myself. Encrypted. Helps. Encrypted. Nothing. Unlocked. I like how it just zooms in on the my character's crotch plate there. Top quality content. Data recovered 27%. What's the archive say? Balance. Sorry, glance back to the wreck of my ship. No more dot. Hours walking. Look up in the sky. Additional data download. Yes. Good. Teleport receiver. Absolutely. I do not need that. I have a setting that allows me to teleport at any distance. That's fine though. They say before we read the next. Oh, so they really want me to do this. Like, no question about it. So you will install that teleport receiver, you piece of shit. That is your mission. Got it. Fair enough.
Technology installed.
Okay, so 3 wiring looms and some antimatter. That's easy. Yep. God, peace and thigh highs. Jeez. Alright. One of those antimatter. Oh, we need condensed carbon. Pretty sure I put the condensed carbon away. I like how there are creatures just inside my base. I see. Nutrient processor. Do I even have one of those? I think yeah. 2 metal plating. I have one right there, but I want to make one that comes with me for various reasons. So, metal plating and, 2, draw top, 2 hermetic seals, is it? 1 hermetic seal, 2 platings. Damn. 1 hermetic seal, 2 platings. And I need the condensed carbon for that. Good chase. Condensed carbon is inside the nutrient processor. You have to make a nutrient processor to make a nutrient processor. Fine. Put these mystery meat stews in here for now. Okay. Last thing we need is the hermetic seal made. Yeah. And now we can build ourselves a nutrient processor. You'd think, well, you already had one. This one sits in our inventory. It has the shared ingredient storage with the other nutrient processor. Very important to have. Do I have a hard frame engine I need to put away? Give me a sec. Hard frame engine. We go over to ship. Yeah, these pirate transponders, will put those in the storage as well. More importantly, 2 antimatters. Do. Damn right. My warp drive is 50% full. Perfect. I mean, we don't need the warp drive to be full, so not that big a deal. More importantly, if we wanted to build, not the nutrient processor, that's going to drive me nuts. The teleport receiver requires the antimatter. Yes. Now we need three wiring looms from the space station. Let's go to the space station real quick. I don't know why I used that storage container when I was supposed to use the Stargate. Opposite ends of the base, I suppose. All right. No wizard's rest for us. Space station. Yes. This will warp us there. From there, we got things to do. I'm checking something really quick on my phone because shenanigans happen. Perfect. Alright. As I was saying before I got completely distracted, we are gonna check the exosuit merchant over here. Hello, exosuit research merchant. Do you happen to have an elemental protection module? The answer is you have a frost protection module. I'll take that. Thank you. And that's where our nanites go. Our nanites go into making our exosuit more powerful. That is good protection. That will allow us to, like, I don't know, like 10, 15 minutes of walking around without it going and saying, you're gonna die due to elemental conditions. I'm gonna talk to the different Geks. You see how the words are filling in now? Friend is the R for. Bit by bit, as we talk to them, we will learn the language. Friend, Gek Trading Federation, you. Getting there. He did not give us what we wanted to know. What a shame. Gek Trading Federation is peaceful and loving. Please buy things. The word "and" as it should be. But yeah, other than this, what else? Okay, we just need the 3 wiring looms then, and we're done here. We'll head back to the planet. Galactic Trade Terminal, give me 3 wiring looms. Jeez, it's expensive. That was really expensive. Oh well. Quest complete. Head back to the base now. I like that you can have favorites now for your teleport destinations, because you'd end up with hundreds of teleport destinations and having to comb through all of them. It was annoying, to say the least. Right. There's the base. What do you want next? Add recovery and process. Search the archives. Entry as follows. Above the ground. They came up from above the below. They were talking about the eggs. The alien, the xenomorph eggs. Neural stimulator. I'm gonna make that right now. So like, yeah. Readable archive complete. Beginning defragmentation next segment. What they actually mean is make a freaking neural stimulator and plug it in right now. No delays. Done. Easy peasy. Complete. So that increases our jetpack tanks. Continue. We're gonna upload our base because we want those changes sorted. And then we go over here. Encrypted. 2. Yeah, 2 was the key. Automated recovery, 42%. Search archives. The Sentinel drones, the patrols never seem to end. So much from the Earth. Yeah, so much could be extracted from the Earth, but the Sentinels make it difficult. Efficient thrusters. That would be 2 wiring looms, 1 dihydrogen jelly, some tritium. We gotta go back to the space station for that. These are all steps that used to have to wait like 8 hours for each segment. I'm noticing that there's like zoom in, zoom out happening. Feels very odd. There's something broken. Anyway, yeah, so a dihydrogen jelly. And then we need the good stuff. A few more wiring looms. Damn. I'm gonna have to give up soon and figure out what we're gonna do. At least the trade terminal is like right next to the teleporter. Not that big a deal. How many wiring looms was it? I think it was 2. I'm gonna assume it's 2. So we go over to the starship and we make efficient thrusters. Where's the thrusters? There are the thrusters. Cool. That was it. That's everything we needed. Okay, so now the thrusters, the launch cost is 20% less. So it won't just use 25% of your launch thruster every time. It'll use a little less. Okay. Back down there. No big deal. We're just getting those things processed. I'm gonna survey the planet a little bit more, I think. We shall see. Oh. What's next? Encrypted 2. Not 2 this time? Not. You! No! It was is. Is! No. Death. Death was the answer. Data recovered 58%. Search archives. Mapping success with advanced materials and more sufficient materials able to create a pathway for about a trade terminal. My stream disconnected for a second for some reason. I have no idea why, but it reconnected. Construction database is a shield lattice. Oh. Good for hazardous situations. Got it. Fair enough. Let's make that shield lattice right now. Actually, let's not. I don't have room in my technology storage right now. Let's figure out how far away this would be. By car, it would be 55 minutes. So if I were to take my exocraft here, it would take 55 minutes for me to reach that thing there. I met 10 aliens on the... Yeah, I did meet 10 aliens, didn't I? Let's go. We are not alone. Now, if I were to fly through the atmosphere, 5 minutes. Obviously, we want to do neither. We want to go up out of the atmosphere and do a little pulse jump around the planet, because that's the easiest way to travel from anywhere. Like, install the neural stimulator. You did that. Congratulations. My exosuit is running out of, like, inventory slots. So before I can continue with this, I need to go find some drop pods and really quick deal with it this way. So we're gonna land, no problem. We do that. Save the chart. We're gonna get all the drop pods on this planet for sure. Oh, we got navigation data. How nice. Free navigation data make a drop pod coordinate. There it is. I was wondering what this was. So, sodium nitrate, carbon nanotubes, and antimatter housing. Fair enough. Carbon nanotubes, antimatter housing. The heck was this? Magpulse lure. Wow. It attracts fish that are normally only active during storms. Okay. Doesn't matter. Track those. Damn right. No delays, just more, as much as I want to expand my normal inventory, my technology has priority. I keep getting new things to produce. Ooh, that is special. This is a hypercharged slot, which means we throw our jetpack in there, and now our jetpack is much more efficient. That is really good. But that also means we need to put the bionic over here, and we need something for our shields. Shield lattice. We need to produce an antimatter. We don't have enough chromatic metal for that. We need to find copper. Is there copper in this region? The answer is yes. I don't have the ability to teleport my exocraft to my location yet, though. That isn't an option yet. So as a result, we just gotta work our way over to where the item is. You can see how carbon and oxygen being a big thing on this planet. We will have copper for ages. The other stuff, less so. Very nice, though. You can see everything starting to overheat. Make sure nothing overheats. Weapon charge depleted. Okay. Well, if we get to that copper deposit, we can start making stuff again. That should be fine.
Toxic protection.
Yes, yes, yes. So toxic. Perfect. Yeah, it's the carbon isn't really the problem. It's ferrite we're going to be running out of pretty soon, especially when we start making metal bases. I'm gonna eventually pick a quote-unquote forever base. Not really. Our capital ship is going to be our base, but we're going to pick a base that we want to commit resources to, and we'll make it out of metal instead of wood. Are there any benefits to the material type? Not a bit. In theory, if you didn't care about being exposed to the elements, you know, having your elemental protection drain, you could make it out of anything. Or not even have a base, just have some crafting stations on the ground. Okay, this is better. Hell yeah. Getting a fair amount of copper. We'll be able to convert this straight away. This planet has such weird ground locations. Is that it? Good enough. So we take everything from here, stuff it into the processor. You can see on our backpack it's being made into chromatic metal right now as we go. Ammonia. Ammonia can be used to restore a certain type of elemental protection. Sadly, not the type of elemental protection we have. Docksite is what we need to process frost. No big deal though. As you can see, more copper. Not all the copper maybe, but enough. good enough. So.
Technology recharge.
That'll do it.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Toxic protection is always falling until we get a protection module for it.
Technology recharge.
Unfortunately, that too is a pain in the ass. I just stuff more copper into the backpack to get processed. Such a great time. Going from having to manually process things to, oh no, it's just in my backpack, don't worry about it. Okay, there's another copper deposit over there, so we're going for it. Our goal is to have all the chromatic metal we possibly can. It's hitting 33%. I see. That's a problem. What we do is in order to fix this, we pick this up, put it back down. That was it. It figured it was at the max. Like it had processed everything already. And it's like, technically that's true. It processed all of the first bundle. What about the rest? Yeah, it's gonna take a moment. Curiosity. Yes, we got gel. Use the life support gel. This'll do it. Do what else? Toxic protection falling. Ho ho ho. 25 seconds. There's an unknown building over there I want to go check out. And there's a copper deposit in that direction as well. I suspect it's a copper deposit we've already seen. But I'm gonna go check it out anyway. Grabbing that knowledge stone along the way. No big deal.
Toxic damage detected.
Yeah, don't worry about it. Toxic damage, this or that. Not gonna do a whole lot. Camp Pixang. Yeah, we're gonna check out that building. There should be a knowledge stone right around here. Yeah, it's down there. Got distracted by minerals. There it is. Got it. The Gek word for units. Gek always want to know about units. I'm so glad that it's not just pure RNG. It waits toward the most used words. Because, my God, for the longest time, like, if you started a new playthrough and started learning the language, you'd be like, okay, well, we're going to teach you words that they, like, use once in the entire game. Well, that might be a problem. Destroy the hazardous flora. And this unknown building turned out to be a resource depot. We're gonna fucking die. I want the money. You think I have the money? You're wrong. The people have the money. And we're gonna make them pay. A microprocessor, that was nice. 1, 2, 3. Fair enough. A lot of sodium. I'm gonna shoot this. You can see the way these sentinels are getting ready to kill me. I'm hiding behind their own storage containers that I'm shooting. It's very silly. I don't want them to have line of sight on me, or they will shoot me. And they will make me sad. Okay. So the trick here, now that we've done that, is to run away fast. There are 3 active sentinel forces. If you destroy all of them, it will buy you time to escape, but in reality, it just summons a larger force. Okay, I think we got away. Managed to destroy their depot and escape. This is good money, good money, good money. Yep. Now, more importantly, we're going to see what we can find in this ancient ruin here. This ancient ruin looks lovely. Look down there. We got artifact fragments. Our goal is to dig for artifact fragments so that we can collect 3 keys. In theory, we want to collect all the keys because we can sell the extra keys to a particular guild. So it's good to collect all the fragments and then stow them away. It used to be that there were more fragments than were needed, and there was just no reason to have the extras at all. It was just a waste of your time to collect any more than 3. But because of the new guild system, the not the merchants guilds, the other guild, they want them. Oh, nice. And you can see why they made more keys than needed, because some of them end up clipping, like appearing under the world. Very silly. Okay, so large artifact crate, knowledge stone. It's over here. I know there's another artifact fragment. Let's go. We should have all. Oh, we have 2 out of 10 so far. Large artifact crate's over there, but I want that artifact fragment. No big deal. Oh, pillars. Staircases. That's the 3rd fragment. Fuck it. I don't feel like gathering others. I feel like going. I am your father's brother's former roommate. Let's see. Artifact cache there. Open up the locks. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, it's just beetles. Worth 194,000 units. It's just, you know, like, these artifacts can be measured with value in the millions. And so 194,000 is actually kind of lowballing it. I want that ancient data structure. Just 2? Unfortunate. There are times when there are many more. What else? I guess that's it. Yeah, I'm not touching Gravitino balls. If you try to harvest Gravitino balls, the Sentinel forces will come after you. I have successfully spent like a half hour in one run just grabbing Gravitino balls and running from Sentinels and just never engaging them. Just continually grabbing more and more Gravitino balls. That was before they created a method to turn off the Sentinels. How far away is my ship? 6 minutes away. I see. Those cannot summon companions here. What I'm going to do is I'm going to create a save beacon. I just need a metal plating and we should be good to go. So, metal plating there. We create a save beacon. It allows us to save anywhere. Oh, 2 metal platings. My bad. When do I think the next one will come out? I don't know. 2-3 weeks? Maybe. I don't. You see the you added the word between you and the. You added this word think, and I'm not doing that. Let's go ahead and exit the game. We're gonna go back to mode select real quick. This is good. And then I'm going to hit play, and we're back over there again. Hell yeah. I'm just relaunching because something funky was going on with the setup there. All right.
Toxic protection.
The next actual Starfield update, I couldn't tell you about that. I have no idea. Okay, so from here, I should be able to summon... No, it still says can't summon companions here. Huh. Wonder what broke to make me unable to summon companions in this star system basically at all. I'm gonna try restarting the game itself, just full ass restart. Yeah, desktop close. No problem here. Okay, so we got that. And let me launch again. I just want to know, like, what that was. Very strange, very strange. Anyway, launch. Said you're not sure what all they would want to fix between creations and official DLC at this point. Yeah, I don't know. It just shows like what all the things people were asking for, like, not gonna happen. You know, there is No Man's Sky style revival of Starfield in the cards, I suspect, unless the Starborn DLC manages to do something absolutely insane. I have no idea, but is what it is. Oh. Forget Starfield. You should go back and play Kingsfield 2. Now that's a game. Things can permanently impact your stats and cause like extreme issues, but don't worry about it. It's just a fun game as long as you read a guide first, because you're gonna fucking die and be sad. Now Kingsfield 2 is a really fun game. It's by the makers of Dark Souls, but it's very, very old. See, Dark Souls is the easier game, like compared to Kingsfield. I'm not joking about that. Okay, let's see if we can actually bring our companion out now. I want to see if it fixed it. I say as I realize I don't remember what button's what. X. There it is. Hell yeah! We did it! Gently pat and ride. Go, Beetle, go! We did it. Try to do an evil playthrough in Starfield, everyone, like, NPCs are just like, okay, yeah. Go, Beetle! Yep. Got wrecked by the Kraken? Yep. Lots of other bugs you can fly. There's, like, a dragon lizard thing you can fly. Yeah, not so much bugs. I know there's like a wind serpent thing, and there's a couple birds, and there's like a little demon-looking thing, like a little baboon with wings. There's a handful of creatures you can ride on. But I didn't want to take 6 minutes to get back to my ship when I could just do that, you know? What I need to do now is use the next map. It helps to have a map. Let's deposit these in our roamer for now. The thing about having a roamer on the planet is we can do that. Kind of crazy. Alright, let's go ahead and use the next map. Take me to the next area. We're trying to expand our inventory for technology slots. Specifically. We're using these. How far away is that? That's like 7 hours away? Yeah, we're definitely flying there. One second.
Technology recharge.
4070 Ti. I'm using a 4070 Ti myself. It's a pretty good card for what I needed to do, which is to live stream video games that are pretty old at this point. Can you fail missions? There's like an escort thing, and you can let the escort guy die, but like you have to really try to do that. I mean, you have to really try. You can throw away a couple quest items. You can just destroy them, and then you have no choice but to abandon the mission. That's about it. Sodium nitrate. Oh, there's a hostage, and you can kill them. I remember that. Yeah, you can kill the hostage on a ship. That is,
Toxic protection.
that is possible.
Falling.
Let's double check what we need. Hold on. Antimatter housing and carbon nanotubes. Easy. Carbon nanotube housing, go. Each one of these expands our inventory, so it's good stuff. Good. Now. Yeah. Honestly, that's a missed opportunity with because remember you could rebuild Curie and his name Wadsworth, yeah, Codsworth. He's Wadsworth in Fallout 3. He's Codsworth in Fallout 4. Yeah. Let's see. Okay. Next. Maps. This is our last map. We have some navigation data. We may be able to buy another map. But, we're gonna have other things to do soon. 10 hours that way? Fair enough. Let's go. Take an hour to get there this way, so up and around we go. It's a mess. It's messy right now, but it's just one cup, okay? Just 1 cup a day. Just 1 cup of coffee a day. This is a pot of coffee, just so you know. Ahem. Okay. Gonna snap around to there. No problem. And down we go. This is the last drop pod we're going to. We're gonna go do some missions and stuff after this. Collect more navigation data that we can use later. I see sodium, no reason not to. The Sentinel is nearby, but hasn't seen me yet. Fair enough, let's go. So, same deal here. 1 carbon nanotube, 1 antimatter housing, and we got it. Okay. That'll do. Perfect. Yeah, our technology getting better. Our tech slots have been an issue for a while. We need salt and crystal sulfate. Let's head back to our base before we do anything else. Consider converting Norse paganism. Pretty set in my ways at this point. I wouldn't see a reason not to meme and or roleplay it though. That could be a little fun. Where the hell did my base go? It is. You know what? Fuck it. We're going to the Anomaly. Oh, it's the Hoff Speeder. Forgetting about that. You ever seen the speeder? Right there. There's so many different ships around here. Yeah, this is a speeder. Good stuff. Get all these different ship types. Anyway, we need to dispose of our second multi-tool. Our garbage multi-tools. So this thing, this waveform focuser that we started with, we need to get rid of that. It's awful. Sword on Dora's protection. I mean, I have relatives who will like leave salt at a doorway. So, you know, yeah, sure. Multi-tool decommissioning. Right. What's this? Yeah, claim scrapper from the waveform garbage gun. Yeah, waveform focuser. Sorry. Ain't doing it. Damn right. That's how we do it. Now, what we're going to do from here is we're going to find out which gun we got active. This is the garbage gun. Please also melt this one down. It's fine, really. Yep. But please just melt this thing down. I hate it. Good. Multi-tool expansion spot, mining beam laser. Hell yeah. What do we get? Scanning module. Okay, we're gonna get that mining beam module and slot that in right now. More importantly, we're gonna move things around a bit. That way we can bring the scanning module over here. On. That's better. Now, we're gonna grab the scanning module. We're gonna slot that in. And we can see right there, flora, fauna, and mineral analysis rewards increased by 3,000%. That is normal. If you get really good Class S module, and you might be getting like 12,000% more rewards. But, you know, for a B rank piece of crap, that's pretty good.
Technology installed.
Okay, let me see. I need more chromatic metal from my backpack. That's not a problem. Yeah, chromatic metal from my backpack, dihydrogel. So let's do this. Let's get everything together right now. Yeah, chromatic metal, take it out. More importantly, what does it want me to make? It's saying make 3 carbon nanotubes. Fair enough. 1, 2, 3. And then 1 dihydrogen jelly. Sure. And that will give us, if we go to the multi-tool, that'll give us a fishing rig. We are now able to fish in No Man's Sky. Serious business. This will come out of our gun. Literally, this will emerge from our gun. Yep, we have created the fishing rig. Look over to our multi-tool. That's what it is now. Horrifying. Yeah, our gun for destroying things can now fish. Let's see what else we need to do while we're here. We don't really have much in the way of nanites, and we should hold on to them for the moment. I'm gonna go ahead and install additional mining laser and scanning module attachments, just because it seems like, yeah, that's the way to go. That clears up inventory space. Most of this just needs to go into our, fuck it, we can put this stuff in our roamer right now. Yeah. Roamer. Imagine accidentally teleporting that to a nearby player. That'd be special. Salvage data's decent. Don't see anything else we need to do at the moment, so brew it, put the copper in my personal refiner. That's it. We're good to go. We can use this to teleport back to our base. Jeez, that's loud. Yeah, let's do that. It's crazy looking at this base here. Like, that's No Man's Sky. Does it have vehicles for the ground? Of course it does. About 6 months after No Man's Sky launched, it got those vehicles. Anyway, let's see. We're gonna go back to our base real quick. But, yeah, they used to be a lot more convoluted to get. Now they're pretty straightforward. Hold on, this is the base as I built it. Let's go over here. So, yeah, hit this over here. Roamer there, yep. You can see right there. Whoop. Anyway, that's just one. There's also the Colossus. I'm trying to think of what other one. Like, the Colossus is a big tank. You ever played in Real Tournament 2004? Do you ever remember the hovercraft that could, like squish people? You got that. That one's in here. There's a bike. And they all have different types. Sorry, they all have different advantages and disadvantages. There's also an underwater submarine because they got ocean planets that go down several kilometers, unlike the rest of these planets, which are tiny. The water planets are gigantic now. Yeah. Hundreds of hours into the bot matches. I used to play online. So let me type in Gabe's Greater Internet Theory. Okay, so if I pull up Gabe's Greater Internet Theory, let me pull it here. So this said that Unreal Tournament 2004 leads to incontrovertible proof of John Gabriel's greater internet fuckwad theory, right? This, like he said, Unreal Tournament 2004 leads to it. I have played hundreds of hours in multiplayer matches online in that game, and I can confirm what he's saying is true. Yes, voice chat. True. Now, my goodness. Now it's super interesting because both YouTube and Twitch allow you to check the like posting history of people, like in posting history when they say something, you know, in chat. And if someone says something super inflammatory, but they have no posting history there whatsoever, it is very, like, it basically mirrors that, right? Anonymity plus audience equals fuckwad, right? So you just kind of like, lol, banned, easy peasy. You know, it's the easiest thing to do in the world. Anonymity plus audience equals asshole, you know? And it's never changed all these years, yep. He must be cheating. Exactly. He must be cheating. I've lived that. Okay, the exocraft, yeah, we gotta put things away. Storage container. And these, I want to sell all of this. I want to sell all this junk. So I'm gonna put this in the storage container, but I want to like pick all these up into my inventory. Yeah. Axe, exactly. Yes, yes, toxic protection, blah blah. I'm going to the space station to sell all of this junk. So we're getting back real quick. Yeah. Stargate, take me to the freaking place. Space station, go. Hell yeah. Okay, we're gonna sell that junk. The sales terminal is like right next to the Stargate. So it's just like, come in, sell, leave. That simple. Okay, granite. Wants useful springs. Handful of cogs. Ornium, beet. Lamium. Condensate. Okay, so we're back up to 238,000. Sorry, 2.3 million. That's good. That will get us pay for upgrades there. My goodness. I did not play day one because so many issues. Did you know this has Dead Space in it? There are derelict ships. And I don't know if we have a dude here. Hold on. Let me see if we have a dude here. Oh, here we go. This dude right here. He will sell you a the coordinate, like, you see for 8.3 million, he will send you a the coordinates to a derelict freighter, which is a space dungeon. It's full of like xenomorphs, what do you call it, and like rogue AI, like drones and shit, like things that want you dead. It's great. So yeah, if you want a Dead Space dungeon, you talk to this dude and he'll send you off. Yeah. But like, what are you selling? Ships, my friend. Anyway, you can get your own capital ship. I'm holding off because the game wants me to expand my base, right? You said they were pretty common to find when you played? Yes. Yeah, you can find them. Just doing certain activities. Anyway, as far as expanding the base goes, like, this is basically a this is a mission to like basically get a crew for your base. I'm holding off on doing this until we get a capital ship, because once we get a capital ship, we can actually put their terminals inside the capital ship and have them crew our capital ship, basically. That's what we're going to be doing. Anyway, charts. I would like another exosuit expansion chart, please. Thanks. But now, other than that, we've sold everything. Let's head back to our base and see what the base terminal wants. I'm just going through a bunch of junk early on before we get to the good stuff. World 2. No. There it is. Good. But yeah, there's a lot of content in this game. The social hub. There's a the Anomaly is the multiplayer hub for the game, and it has missions to like that are built around multiplayer. You can still solo them, of course, but yeah, it's kind of cool seeing stuff like that. Base computer archives. Let's go. So I need the shield lattice installed. Sodium nitrate's easy. Antimatter is less easy. We need to make some antimatter. Then we get that shield lattice installed. That's why we were upgrading our technology slots. Why we were doing all these exosuit upgrade missions, because we needed to expand this out. It's getting a little silly. Alright. Let's wait a second. These base archives are going to get updated. You'll see in just a second. There we go. It says output complete. And as soon as I walk back up to it, see, it's ready. And so it'll have it's encrypted. That's right. Was grab this real quick. All right, I found on the Internet Archive. Let me just grab the actual thing here. I'm finding the exact part of this. It was... I think this is the part. Taking a while. Wonder if it's ever going to load. I guess not. I was planning on loading a video, but it's not loading. What a shame. Ah, yeah, I found it. Okay. So it should be... Ah, yeah. Here we go. So. I got it. Wait for it. Hold on. A little bit for... It's just going to take another minute to reach the point where it is. Hold on. I can't play too much of it at once, otherwise the copyright bots will strike. I just need to show the appropriate segment to, get my point across. There we go. Okay, so Obi-Wan just leapt across. Here we go.
Everything ends, the peaceful is willing to. The geography, though I stand, compares you superior. You underrated my ability. Is.
There you go. That is exactly how the movie plays out. All right, let's get going. So. Yep. Unlocked it, turns out. So there was a Chinese version of Revenge of the Sith. And that Chinese version was incorrectly translated from English to Chinese. And then it was incorrectly translated back to English using using a machine method, and that created subtitles that people thought were really, really funny. So people took that format of subtitling and used that as a script and had American voice actors voice act the mistranslated like machine script. And that is a movie you can find on the Internet Archive called Star Wars: The Third Gathers Backstroke of the West. Data recovered, 61%. Search the archives. Working fast, fading sun, setting up camp in the foothills. Hardly a luxury, but it keeps out the cold. Maybe some other traveler will shelter here someday. For the cold. Try the toxicity. Boy, base lighting. Oh wow, just wall lights. That's nice. You don't really want me to make a light, do you? Yeah, you want me to make a... You want me to make pink lights. Got it. Fair enough. This is how it shall work. It will require power. Power, I say. We will need, what, wires for it? I don't know about this. But, how do we light, I guess we just gotta connect wires to it. Something. Yeah. Just connect wires to it. Same deal there. There is a way to hide the wires completely. I remember that's a thing. Okay. Said no reason to play Fallout 4 anymore? I mean, basically, yeah. Okay. Forgot why, like, okay, there might be a wire hiding station here somewhere. Let me see here. No, that's hazard protection. That's under core hab health. The wire hiding machine is probably in the anomaly, I imagine. Well, let's figure out what we're doing next, because oh my goodness, there's so much we gotta do. Let's see. I don't need ammonia, although I should probably go to different... You know what? Let's go check out that unknown building. Yeah, let's go do that. You know, it's funny because we could take the car. Then again, we could take our Beetle instead. So we're gonna ride our Beetle over to the unknown building isn't that unknown. What a shame. But yeah, we can ride our Beetle places. It's cooler to ride the Beetle, honestly. What's this? Copper! We need that. Okay. More copper. Chromatic metal is the key to all the cool stuff in this game. Okay. Activated Indrium is the answer. From the scariest worlds. We're not ready for that yet. We're just enjoying our casual copper gathering life. Okay. Let's get going. Where to next? Let's see, there's an unknown building over there.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Sorry, falling. I think I see a wrecked ship over there. Huh. Oh. That is a fighter. Crazy. Let's grab some buried technology modules. Wait, what?
Technology recharge.
What do we got? Salvage it. Oh, we got some Geknip. That's nice. You couldn't ride on beetles last time. You should be able to ride on beetles, provided you use some what do you call it? Some creature pellets.
Toxic protection.
You give them creature pellets like that, and then you gently pat them so they're happy. And then afterward, you add them to your log. You go over here to creatures, and you got your companion register. And you can see you start off with the ability to have 2, and if you look here, you can create more. Oh, sorry, you can get more. Basically, 3 pages worth of companions. Now, eventually, a companion will lay an egg, and you can go and oh, god damn it! The game wanted me to create a white light. No pink lights allowed. It's pretty funny. What's this? Distress beacon. The interior of the craft is a patchwork of technologies from multiple ships. A portly corpse of a dead beaked life form sprawls over the control panel. Had a penchant for the finer things in life. The cargo hold is has some kind of homemade security system, mishmash. Disabling could be tricky. Attempt to open the cargo hold. Yeah. Bypassing layers of security. I'm knocked down by a shockwave of energy. Scanning the enclosure. I've see that the pain is worth it. I've gained the ability to create an economy scanner. Damn right. All these are nice. The economy scanner's great.
Toxic protection. Falling.
Now, let's see about this ship. This ship in particular looks to be worth about 8 million, which is not bad, but I'm going to go ahead and claim it. Do the companions... the companions here, these things... oh, you're not talking about animals, you mean people? You can get a squadron, and they'll teleport to you. But, like, whenever you get into combat, and then they'll participate in the battle as NPCs. But no, you won't have people running around following you on the ground. That's not how the game works. Let me figure out what we're doing next. Hermetic steel. Okay. So we need to figure out how to repair this thing. We need a hermetic seal metal plating. That should be fine. Hermetic seal metal plating. And then pure ferrite and some dihydrogen jelly. I can do the dihydrogen jelly right now. So let's get these repaired.
Repaired.
Yep.
Technology repaired.
Then over here.
Component repaired.
Looks like we need 50 units of pure ferrite. Which I believe ferrite to pure ferrite is a 100% conversion. It's not that difficult. So what we do is we just go over here and we grab our ferrite. And we say... that's fine. We just want to make 50 of it. Should be fine.
Toxic protection. Falling.
That's good. That's all we needed. We go ahead and get inside the ship. Repair it with the ferrite we got. And now the ship is repaired enough to fly it out of here. Oh god, the launch thruster? Wait, why is I thought I repaired the launch thruster. You're full of shit. That's right. Let's get to the space station and dispose of this ship. Hell yeah. We're going to dispose of this ship and turn it into component parts, which we will sell on the market. This ship is wrecked. Our other ship will instantly teleport to our destination. Oh, God. Go in the front. Yeah, we're fine. I was about to crash into the side of the station. I mean, normally crashing doesn't matter, but because like your shield will just bounce you off of it. But my shield was down. I hadn't repaired the shield, meaning that I would have gone crunch crunch. I would I would taken hull damage, potentially even died. You know, when your ship is quote unquote destroyed, what actually happens is you respawn somewhere. You got to reach your ship again, and your ship has damage to its systems. Well, that ship has damage to all its systems. Jeez. Okay, it's not the appearance modifier. We gotta go over here, and we're gonna deconstruct this bad ship. Yeah. Deploy to the Dorok's Dream. We're melting that ship down. Salvage analysis. It's worth 1.3 million. Sure, we'll salvage it. Let's do it. Okay, nano cabling is nice. Is that it? How strange. Oh, it's got some photon cannons. So I'm just gonna sell that for nanites. Yeah. Let's sell. Cabling. It's not great. The regulators and the cabling. Okay, it was the regulators. I was wondering what was going on. That makes a lot more sense now. I was extra confused. We're fine. Dark helmet, actually, from the legendary movie Spaceballs. I'm surrounded by assholes. Now, let's see. Hello there, technology merchant. I wish to sell. There we go. Yep, that'll do it. But, yeah, I'm just gonna teleport back to my base and ride my Beetle over some more. My Beetle is the best way to travel. You know, you were talking about vehicles, but, like, flying mounts are the way to go. I'm gonna be at this for a few days. Madness, I say. Madness. I need to create a white light, not a pink light. It turns out, for whatever reason, yeah, I do that, and then it's like, oh, you completed our quest. Well, guess what? I'm gonna delete it. There we go. Full refund, too. Okay. Oh, hold on. I think it was... No. We were talking about, like... Here, hold on. Let me see. So... No, you don't know, do you? I'm pulling it up, okay? I'm pulling it up right now. This is what's going on right here.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
There you go. Alright. So, as I was saying, I'm gonna put this away here. The Fecium can actually be used in, yeah, in all sorts of cooking. That's fine. Do it. Grabbing the creature pellets. Oh wow, look at that. I fell through the ground. It has safety for that. It's okay. It's okay. You've never seen Spaceballs? You need to watch Spaceballs, seriously. It's a Mel Brooks movie.
Falling.
And instead of Emperor Palpatine, you have President Screw, and he is played by Mel Brooks himself. Let me see what else we got here. Trying to figure out what we want to do next. Okay. Let's go to log. And instead of installing the economy scanner, which requires microprocessors we just don't have, we're gonna go over to the computer archives. And it says learn 21 words to decrypt the base archives. Fair enough. How's the new content? Haven't started it. We started a new playthrough, and we'll be doing the new content in the fullness of time. In the meantime, we got a brand new Beetle, and we be traveling. Can you get multiple ships? You can get a capital ship with several frigates, and you don't actually fly the big bulky ship. You just kind of tell it where to go, and it'll go there. And that can house up to like 12 ships of your own. And then in addition, you can have up to 4. What do you call it? You can have up to 4 wingmen who kind of have their own space that isn't, you know, yours, and they will help you out in fights. But your 12 ships are basically yours alone. Obviously, we aren't at the point where we have a capital ship yet. We have to save a dude who just wants to retire, and we get a free capital ship. Beyond that, we'll have to purchase them for hundreds of millions of units. Or take over a pirate dreadnought. You can do that. You do the trench run from Star Wars. You remember the Death Star trench run? You do that on a pirate dreadnought, and if you can disable the dreadnought, you can take control of it. At which point you have one of the best ships in the game. That's up to you. Oops, my bad. I got distracted. Excuse me. There we go. Just gonna head over to that unknown building real quick. Looks like there's a whole ass base over there. Good place to visit. Oh, it's a monolith. Hell yeah. That's just what I wanted. It is pretty difficult. I failed using the default ship, but you can make it work. Let me see. There's a way to get an S-class capital ship by finding a system with pirates and going in and out of it until you get an S-class. Yeah. I know. Okay. Language of the past. I wish help with language. My knowledge of the Gek increases. I am smarter than I was before. If you seek language of the past, Then it's something entirely different. Sorry, knowledge of the past. I forgot where it sends you. It sends you some like artifact site to dig something up. That's for after you finished off the language and reputation. You can just get money. Okay. Let me guess, the Gek like me more? Oh, I'm fluent. I've learned enough words. 20 words makes you fluent, right? Main stories. There are two main stories. The two main stories are Alone Amongst the Stars, which is the Artemis story, and then there is the Atlas Path. Originally, the goal of the game was to get to the center of the galaxy, at which point it would spit you out in a new galaxy, and you'd repeat the process forever. And then they added the Atlas Path, where you can you basically follow this quest line and open your way to to a new galaxy of your choosing. You know, you get to pick which type of galaxy you want to go to. And then the Artemis storyline is an actual storyline they added in the patch afterward. So do it again? Eventually. Not today, probably. I mean, Artemis already expects us to build like a signal booster. That's what the red thing is up there. He wants us to go to a hollow terminus to chat with him. And I'm like, no. I got other things to do. Hold on, what's this? An alarming raid? What? Oh. Destroy the sentinels on the planet. Oh, never mind. I know exactly what that is. Vengeance. Yeah, they just want me to kill sentinels. I don't care about that. We're 20 out of 21 words. Give me a sec.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
Okay, got some nanites in there. Hell yeah. What else?
Toxic protection.
Word!
Falling.
Nice. We can decrypt the archive. We're gonna learn the Gek word for hello. Hello, games. Where's the... There should be a buried technology module around here. Guess not.
Falling.
Huh. What a shame. I'll take the Speakium. Collect the poop of the aminal. What? This way. Hello. Lifeform's eyes widen. Unused to seeing visitors wandering the toxic wastelands. Yeah. Please enjoy this metal. Looks at me strangely. I learned the Gek word for here. Fair enough. I wish to sell you trash. I don't have any trash? Wow. I enjoy this Fekium. I sold some poop on the market. The gift of thought. That is definitely a gun. It looks like a super soaker, but... Oh, cool. We do have a tradesman here. Neat. The merchant has components. Does he? Wiring loom, quantum computer. You don't have anything else I care about, unfortunately, but hey. Let's check your blueprints, see if you got anything over there that I may have missed. You could live as a poop salesman? Yes. More importantly, you could buy poop from one system where it is very cheap and take it to another star system where it's very expensive and actually play the poop stock market. Yeah. Okay. Now then, what were you saying? Ooh, that waveform recycler looks pretty good. I don't need the toxic suppressor. That's unnecessary. Let's see. Barrel ionizer looks pretty neat, but don't care about that. No, I don't need any of these blueprints. That's funny. Like, I already know all the things that I would, in theory, need to know. I gained those through quests. I guess the answer is if you don't do the quests, you, feeling devoted. Enjoy your treat. I gave it a creature pellet. I don't see anything else that I care about here. I think the real answer is go for that copper deposit, and then we leave. We leave this planet. I think we leave this star system and we go check out some other things, since I've got everything there. Upsuit creature. Upsuit. I've heard of other up things, but not upsuit. I think I broke it. Okay, so we're gonna really quick dismiss it and recall it again. Remember in World of Warcraft when dismissing your pet reduced its happiness? That was a terrible time. And the AI of pets were so bad they would said up dog. Yes, exactly. Scrat and I know quite a bit about that. There's no copper in... Oh, no, there is copper there. It is just buried. Kind of don't care. So unless I find something cool in this direction for after a minute or so, I'm going to leave this star system behind and go look for other things. You have no idea what the main story of Starfield? The main story of Starfield has to do with these artifacts that you're collecting. And when you collect enough of them, you are introduced to an alien race, or so you're led to believe. And that's all I'm going to tell you. Because I was extremely disappointed. Yep. There we go. I liked the dungeon crawling in Starfield. I enjoyed it quite a bit. And then I ran out of dungeons to crawl and I was done with the game. Minor Settlement. How far away is that? Minor Settlement is 3 hours away. So it's led me to believe.
Toxic protection falling.
Hold on a second. Yeah, first things first.
Technology.
Let's go. Honestly, it boggles my mind that,
Toxic protection falling.
yeah, Dino Crisis got released on GOG. True. If you are a Dino Crisis fan, you should go get it on GOG. You really should. What was I saying? It boggles my mind in Starfield that they procedurally generated the open planets, but did not procedurally generate their dungeons. It is absolutely insane that they didn't, you know. Okay, we're about 8 minutes, supposedly 8 minutes away from our base. That's not true. But, yeah. That Starfield got boring fast. I enjoyed Starfield in the same way I enjoy many other sandbox games. Very, very casually. The real problem is, if anyone was there for the main story, for the world building, not to say like level design, but world building, like as in like a story, an element of storytelling, then they were in for a bad time. That is not a good game under that criteria. It is awful in that regard. So if that was why you were there, you were just going to have a bad time. I found a copper node. I'm just grabbing all the copper here. We'll shove the copper into our backpack while we fly, and it will get converted into whatchamacallit, chromatic metal. When Starfield was good, check out my Fixing Starfield Part 1. Maybe 3 weeks, maybe a month. I'll have a Part 2 out. Be surprised how many people got angry about one of the updates is like Subnautica. Yes, one of them. One of many updates. Okay, let's go inside.
Toxic protection. Stabilizing.
What do we got? Decryption key 4 unlocked. What am I fighting for? That terrible voice acting. I love it. What do you got next? Search archives. I saw another one of the day on the space station. They looked at me like I wasn't there. Saw right through me. It was just a Gek when I returned. Am I imagining things? He's talking about the ghosts of other travelers. This was written before multiplayer, when they introduced other travelers as like these ghosts that would kind of look through you. And then when they added the multiplayer, they actually have people. Like, the boundaries kind of broke. The Anomaly is what allows people to like cross over. Appearance modifier plans restored. Cool. Let's build an appearance modifier right now. Yeah. They're decrypting the next segment. Meanwhile, I build an appearance modifier in the corner right here. Yeah. That's cool. And that's it. Do I need to wire it up? I think I need to wire it up. Where's my wires? There it is. Nope, doesn't need to be wired. There it is. Got it. Plug it into the battery. Cool. Alright, appearance modifier is up. More importantly, that means, if we look over here, 24 words to decrypt more. Got it. I don't need to do that. We're actually getting out of this star system for good. We're leaving. I will be able to teleport back here whenever I want, which will be semi-frequently in order to unload my inventory. But as far as exploring here, we're going to fly over to that minor settlement, and then we're going to take off and never return. About 5 minutes by atmospheric flight. It's 3 hours walking, 5 hours atmospheric flight, and this fast by pulse jumping around the planet. Let's go. One second. I saw something. It's just a minor settlement. Nothing special about it. Makes sense. We land. Good. Bethesda doesn't necessarily need a whole new engine, but they definitely need to refactor a lot of their old engine, and they need to be doing that sometime before they started building a new video game in it. I do think, like, people who have higher graphics expectations, the idea of quote-unquote building an Oblivion remake in Unreal Engine wasn't actually that far-fetched. If there was what do you call it? If they were just putting the Unreal Engine renderer over the base creation engine, they could have accomplished it that way. But okay, so this is exactly where we were before. Yeah, we're out. Much respect for the devs of this game. Yeah. No, like they have accomplished more than anyone really asked for. If I would ask for anything in No Man's Sky, my request is that they make planets deeper. I want to be able to dig way, way far down to almost the center, cause lol. And also, oh damn. I would like there to be elaborate caves with spooky things in them. Yeah. That's, that would be my request from No Man's Sky at this point. I don't need to kill things here, I just am. Let me warp out now. We are going to a new star system. Okay. So we are currently in M Landing. And I'd like to go... There's a lot of yellow stars around here. Yeah, this is all good. Let's go to another Gex system and continue to expand on the knowledge. Yeah, this is a good one. This one has water. Let me see. Yeah, it looks good. The new ocean's cool? Couldn't say. I have not unlocked the new content yet. I played this game for 900 hours. More than that. 978 hours, according to Steam. Anyway. I'm just kind of in a place right now where I want to do a new playthrough. And I'm having fun with that. Let's get me a space station, please. Thanks. Here's my space station. Yeah. Doing a new playthrough in this update. And so when they drop the expedition, whenever they do that, I will have this all set up. Like I'll have this playthrough going. It used to be you had to create a new playthrough to do an expedition. Now you just go in and, did I say a party system? I mean, that's what multiplayer's for. There is absolutely a multiplayer grouping mechanic. They treat this more like an MMO in that regard. Yep. Can you start an expedition and you're almost safe? Yes, you can. You absolutely can. That's the point. You go... There's a terminal in the Nexus, the social hub. And basically you just you can just start it there and then even pause it there, depending. You ever come across a player? Several times. Mostly during expeditions, but a couple times during the main game. Hello there. Let's see. The trader emits a sad gas, filling you with nostalgia for times gone by. I see. Yes, this thing put out gas just now. That's great. I learned the word please. Imagine that. Data silo just got me runaway mold. That's some good stuff. What else? Hello there. Suit upgrade. This is where all our money goes. All our money goes into the suit upgrades. If we look here, that's 49,000 units to upgrade the technology slot. For the normal slot, 24,000. Fair enough. Hello. Okay. We're gonna see what we got here. Toxic protection module and a movement module. I need that toxin module yesterday. So we need to figure out how we're gonna get this going. You say Darth Vader, I say Dark Helmet. Let's see. Here we go. It was that one right there. Dark Helmet. Here we go.
You have the ring. And I see your Schwartz is as big as mine.
Yeah, so. Anyway, let's get going. Fast acting sad gas. Jeez. We got some creature kill quests, and they each drop a exosuit upgrade chart. Awesome. Yep, yep. The NPC population continues tasks when you are offline, basically. Whoop. Okay, and for an MMO city, yeah. Let's see. Another exosuit. How many exosuit charts do I have? I have one. So if I get another one, it's not going to fill up my inventory any further. That's good. Let's do that. Yeah, more exosuit charts. Thanks. What else? We're going up here. This is another Mercenaries Guild base. Interesting. Hello there, Jarrett. I wish for the mystery symbol and the Gek word for have. Hello there, Mercenary Guild man. I cannot donate anything to you yet. I am unknown by the guild. I need to complete more quests first, which is fine. What I actually need to do is get more nanites. One of the best way to get nanites out is to go see the fat bastard Cronus. Turn in some mystery meat stews. That is a nuclear decaying planet. What else we got? How about this one? That is another nuclear planet. 2 nuclear planets in a row. Crazy. What about this one? This is a frost planet? That's a scorched planet. Nothing over there. A barren planet. Any more that I missed? Thinks there's one planet on the other side of this one. So we need to warp past it. Now we can see what it is. That is a different world. Claw 76 Scorched. I like the Scorched Plague. I liked the Scorched Beasts. They kind of just moved past it in a weird way. Like, you killed the Scorched Beast Queen. Congratulations. The story will not need to reference them anymore. Once they moved over to their new custodians, you'd think that they'd just stop updating. Let me see here. It's over that way. That's the Scorched planet. Okay. Be on the other side of this one. Nope. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. There it is. Show me the way. Damn. Let's see what we got. That is a tropical planet with aggressive sentinels. I don't want to fight the aggressive sentinels. This star system sucks. Let me see. We go over to discoveries, and this is M00. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, 0002. No, 1. Sorry, M0001. Bad. Nuke and bad. There you go. As it should be. Now and forever. Okay. Let's keep it up. Yeah, that is M001 Nuke and Bad. Next, we are going to go to this star over here. Hold on, is there any other Gek? Yeah, this one's a Gek system as well. We're ping-ponging between the local GEC systems for now. Trying to get our GEC reputation maxed out for no reason other than we can. I like the GEC. This system is adequate. A hot planet. Pretty bright here. There's a freezing planet with ancient bones. We're gonna make some money there at the freezing planet with ancient bones. This one is also an Arctic planet, but no ancient bones. They need more races. In the lore, there's a reason why they used to have more races, and it decreased. But yes, wait, is that what I think it is? The reliquary, salvageable scrap. Wow. The reliquary is the name of that planet. Ancient bones? You sell them. Archaeologists will pay good money to have the bones of ancient species. Bones, they belong to creatures. Creatures long dead and quite delicious. A fleet is warping in. We don't care about that. No man's guy. Ain't that the truth? No, I think that's a better name for it. No man's guy. I appreciate that. That is accurate. Okay, how much is that gas for this bone? Elbin, good one. All right. Yeah. YouTube is on a tangent about GEC farts, specifically how they produce gas that makes you feel things. Okay. God. Terrible. What do we got here? We're selling things. We're keeping the runaway mold for later. This is M0002. The relics. Good. Okay. There's another adventurers guild here. Oh boy. Don't care too much about that. We get Cred Fade Federation are peaceful and loving. Please buy things, he said. The word give. The word give is important. Yeah, if we want to continue the mission, we need to learn more magic words like friendship. Ah! The word despair is definitely part of friendship. I should have known. Oh. Insecure repository. Money. I'm okay with the money. More importantly, let's spend some money upgrading our exosuit again. This is fine. Okay. We may go now. We are getting out of here. Jeez, what kind of ship is that? That is a fighter. A really good fighter, too. It's worth 40,000 units. We got this crappy starter ship. Alright, let's double check. Make sure we got everything we need. We've sold everything we need to sell. Yeah, let's go ahead and sell a couple more things. And make room for ancient bones. So we go over to sell. Units received. We don't have enough salvage data to do cool stuff yet. And goodbye, save bacon. Sorry. The time has come. We are going to get in our ship. We're going to get out to force a save, and then we're going to go to the ancient bone planet. We're going to be picking up ancient bones and selling them. There's also salvageable scrap on other planets. But, the ancient bones should be this way. That's a hot planet. Arctic planets are good, too. Because we have a frost protection module. But I know for a fact there's another planet kind of over there. Is that it? That's it, ancient bones. More importantly, though, it's a freezing planet. We have a frost protection module, so we just need to collect dioxide. We can keep ourselves not freezing. Should be A-okay. Let me double check this. Interesting. Someone sent me a link titled "No, Final Fantasy XIV is not safe for children," and like, okay, yeah, I knew that. Radio. Breezy place. There's some water here. This is an interesting planet. Oh, God, is this ocean? Did I? Yeah, this is the ocean. I made a mistake. Wait, what's this? Flying worms? In my Nomenskra? Destroy the worms. Oh God, the worm just did damage to me. What the hell? Route. That section of the planet sucks. Let's go over there. This area looks a little better. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah, we aren't ready to do ocean content yet. However, I see something in the distance. What is that? That is a observatory. Sorry, a hollow tower. That's fine. That is A-okay. Now, that said, let's have a look around. There's a buried technology module right here. This is a cold planet. Which data's nice. Let's drop a map to see what we can find around here. So we got 2 of these maps. Let's use them both. And this area is ridged. Oh, and I see a little base as well. Let's go in the opposite direction of that. Over this way. So I'm gonna place a marker. There we go. And the sentinels are sparse. So this sentinel that appeared here is not actually very common. That's good to know. Let's go, Beetle. Leader, leader. We are traveling. I want to check out whatever this base is over here. Looks to be a nothing, actually. This is a place where a ship can spawn, but didn't. How strange. It's fine. I mean, when I say a ship, I meant like a crashed ship. Oh, I got lots to scan. Holy crap. There's a lot of different creatures. I am supposed to introduce myself to these monsters in the only appropriate way. With a gun. Yep. How the hell did the Sentinel know I was here? Sentinel bastard landed right there. Hell yeah, headshot. I've got missions to kill monsters. I'm a monster slayer on behalf of the Gek Trade Federation. These monsters are being put to death. This one is angry. They are trying to defend themselves. Does this mean they have a consciousness? A soul, perhaps? They will serve me in death as a tasty snack. Dung, of course. Now, let's go ahead and have a chat. Pet, and I don't need to give a creature treat yet, but it's going that direction. All right. So having killed everything, looks like we have produced 69 raw steak. That is nice. Let's transfer the runaway. Actually, let's put the runaway mold in here and watch as it turns into nanites. Excellent. 10 nanites. That gets the runaway mold out of our inventory. More importantly, let's put down a nutrient processor. I mentioned earlier that I want the nutrient processor, not really because, oh yeah, there's processed meat. Meaty chunks. More importantly, gelatinous goop, mystery meat stew. This is pretty decent. But no, ingredient storage, and we just kind of put away the, everything. Oops. X. X is the button to that stuff away through. Perfect. Putting the chromatic metal away for now as well, to get our inventory clear. Now, let's have a look around and see what we need since we completed those quests already. There's a burial site there and a burial site there. So, I'm gonna get on our beetle. And my target could be very close. There it is, I see it. Lifeform coexistence. Dismount your companion. Move faster. Okay, so they're just telling me, I thought it was some kind of, oh no, event. It isn't. It's just, here are the commands to do your basic things with. Okay, we go over here and you can see this bone, right? And so we loot, if we can loot the bone and it doesn't do a pop-up, it means it's only worth like 80,000, right? Not really worth a whole lot. This one is worth 113,000. Again, not worth a whole lot. It would give me a pop-up if it was worth something major. Same thing here. This one is worth 65,000. So, these are bones. Can you get weapons for the beetle? I know you can get... I know there's like a cannon you can mount on it. It doesn't do a whole lot, though. Alright. Hey, there are other creatures that can sport like hard points for items. I don't. No. It looks like the beetle is unable to wear accessories. It says so. No. The beetle is a different form factor from the humanoid, like the apes and things like that, where they got spaces on their body. You can put like something on their shoulder or whatever. Ancient data structure. Hello. Navigation data is good. More importantly, though, what is around here? Oh, a knowledge stone. The Gek word for spawn, so we can learn about the first spawn. Makes sense to me. What is that? Oh, that is a natural dig site that's very close. As in stupidly close. Natural burial site. Not a natural dig site, natural burial site. I mean, aren't all dig sites natural? Okay. You can see the different bones there we can sell. Nothing major. There are different animals to scan. Jennifer. That's a rock. There we go. That's better. Getting these scans in. Scan the different plants and rocks. You know, it'd be nice if we could get some dioxide. That would be good. Let me actually see about the other protection module. This one needs either dioxide or an ionizing battery. I don't see either one. Let me look here. That's dihydrogen. Let's make up some batteries real quick. There we go. That should do it. And now we can use the battery to recharge our exosuit's frost protection module. Damn right. We are A-okay. Yeah. Down here. What, Crunch? What's this? That is a buried technology module right next to this dig site. Why? Why the ancient bones? Is that it? Just one? No, there's another one. Further down. How far away is it? Hold on. 70 units. That is some distance. Holy crap. Not even in the same, like, little cave section. That's the funny part. Wait. Did I just create a hole in the fabric of existence? It will disappear. I'll get filled in. But, 51. There are more. Damn. These ancient ruins had a lot of corpses. Okay, what's up there? There's an unknown building up in that direction. Take me away. That's strange. I just want to go up. Yep. Not only bone hunting, you can do salvageable scrap as well. You get to fight corrupted sentinels, which don't summon a swarm, by the way. Just like one or two on their own. And then you get a piece of salvage, which is worth about the same. And you get to progress your wait, hold on. Gotta read really quick. It's getting hungry. Okay. Let's make up some creature pellets. Creature pellets. Please enjoy your delicious treat. Now, aside from that, let's go check our menu here. The starship can hold 16 items, so we will really quick deposit. Okay, but yeah, we're gonna end up going to the base and selling. Should be fine. That is a monolith with knowledge stones. I'll take it. The Gek word for her first. So we know spawn, now we know first. First of am. First of am. But I learned enough words to accomplish a milestone? Damn right, I'm an interpreter now, because I have 30 words learned. No big deal there. Give me a second. I need to check something. Right. Okay. Yeah. A winged creature lands in the very top of the monolith. Its eyes glow red. Its head revolves in a full circle. It screams for mercy in an ancient voice that wants itself dead. The poor animal has broken its neck. I can shoot the creature or leave it alone. I will shoot the creature. The poor creature is no more. The monolith is pleased and rewards me for my actions. I am released from this vision. I have learned the Atlas word for Atlas. The Atlas is a fourth language, besides the Gek, Viking, and Corvex languages. So I've learned the Atlas word for Atlas. It's great. I can't wait to sell these Gek relics. But more importantly, there's an actual dig site over there. I guess there is an ancient data structure here and there. Well, let's go. Feeling serene, eh? Hello, Serene. Wow, that's the data structure, all right. Holy crap. Yes! Just got an exosuit upgrade chart directly from the data structure. Furthermore, this wasn't even the real one. There's an extra data structure somewhere nearby. Let's head over to this dig site first. Never access the Banyu. That is a finely preserved skeleton. It is approximately 1900 years old. That's not that old, but it's worth 1.3 million. That's why we're doing this. These are the ones we want. Okay. Thought there was another data structure around here. Wait, there it is. It's down, down, down. I believe. See, in Minecraft, you don't have a jetpack, so digging straight down is a bad idea. There's another one? Another one. Let me dig this out. See if we've, Nah, there's nothing left. There's just those two. These are cobalt structures. This one had gold? That one's just gold. Why? Why is that gold? Called Rosetta Stone. Whoop. Unidentified plant. This has crystalline flowers. Straight ahead is a natural dig site. I wonder if I can reach it. The answer is yes. Okay, I ain't getting through this, that's for sure. There's a buried cache over there, though. I want that. There's also a dig site that way. We're basically at the deepest we can get. So. There we go. Buried cache. What are you, buried cache? A cracked inverter. Looks like it's worth 358 units, but we can crack it open. And what did we receive? We received 178 silver. That is not a bad reward. Not a bad reward at all. Scan some of these trees. It occurs to me I haven't been scanning a whole lot of things since landing on this planet. see. That's a dioxide deposit. I kind of want that. Let's go over to the dioxide deposit right now. Where are you, bug? There you are. This way. There it is. Straight ahead. Copper deposit? That's not a dioxide deposit. Were we misled? Jeez. That is a great meme. Were we misled? Okay. Onwards and sideways. There's a dig site over there. Yeah, that was our copper dig site. What about dioxide? There's copper everywhere, but once you're looking for dioxide, you'll never find it, because lol, that's why. We need your help, Star Fox. Andros has declared war. He's invaded the Lilat system and is trying to take over Corneria. Alrighty then. My goodness. Beetle, best helper everywhere, yes. Our army alone can't do the job. Anyway. That's what we use the battery for. This dioxide will power our elemental protection module. Good stuff. Seriously though, I played this game for almost 1,000 hours, and I do really appreciate just how far this game has come along. Speaking of, we are going to go over to that drop pod now. At least start heading towards it. Yep. Wow, oxygen. I'll take that oxygen, thank you. When in doubt, take all the oxygen, just slurp it up. Yeah, I'm nowhere near doing the quest to unlock all the extra star systems, but I know it exists.
Release the Sadukar!
Locke, thank you for the big help. I appreciate it. That's awesome. Looking forward to their next one. Well, that's just it. In their documentation, they kind of explained that they're using tech that they developed from Light No Fire to enhance No Man's Sky. That's where this Worlds Update 2 came from in the first place. They basically just said, why not make one fantasy and the other sci-fi, but kind of just like share the improvements across both games. And that's what they that's what they're doing. Whoa, boy. Tubus. But if we put the tuber in here, feline liver in here, that's just meat. Hold on. Trying to figure something out. Yeah. Sweet root is cube sugar. Milk is cream. Fuck. Hold on. Beakium. It becomes wild yeast. I figured this out. What are the benefits of riding a cool mount when you could use a ship? Ship uses fuel. The animal uses a different kind of fuel. Very different type of fuel. Trying to go through this, figure some stuff out. Hold on. Silicon eggs. Frozen tubus. Steam veggies. Okay. So if I go over here to access ingredient storage, we're going to put away most of this stuff. I'm taking the pellets out. Where did I put the pellets? My goodness, where did I put the pellets? There they are. They're right here. Okay. Gently pat and travel. Yeah, the ship uses a different type of fuel. Good games on sale. Let's take a moment, pause the game, and look at the steams. Is the steamed vegetables? Yes. All right. Hold on. I'm curious now. So I go over to Steam, and under Steam, you can see I have a perfectly normal profile. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Anyway, I'm gonna go over to my wish list. Give me a second. Store. Wish list. Yep. Okay, then I sort by price. Okay, Mirage Feathers looks pretty good. Yeah. Space Harrier. Let's see. Yeah, I'll add that to my cart. It's $4. Looks good. Let's see what else we got. Yeah, it was called Mirage Feathers. Bloody Spell is currently $5. Let's have a look at Bloody Spell. Looks pretty good. Let me see here. All right. Okay, what else? Where of Ellen? Forgot what the prequel series was. But yeah, Elonia. Yeah, Elona. Yeah, I'm aware of Elona. Don't know anything about Ellen, but it's a different matter. Okay, Gravity Circuit is on sale for 50% off. That looks pretty good. That one's $8. I mean, considering similar to what you played, Celeste, of course. Of course. It's not like Celeste. It's like Berserk Boy. Berserk Boy is a great game, by the way. But yeah, I read that as where I was like, hey, similar to a game you played, Celeste. Like, no, that's nothing like it. What are you talking about? All right. What else? All right, everything else is getting into like the $10 range. So I'm just going to kind of stop. Let's look at my cart right now. Give me a second. Show me my shopping cart, please. Thank you. So Gravity Circuit for $9. Bloody Spell for $5 and Mirage Feathers for $4. That brings up to like $16. That is pretty good. You said, have I checked GOG? Here's the thing, Billy. I've got like a couple hundred in Steam cash that I'm like slowly burning on like really good sales over the course of the year, and that's it was gifts from family members. Anyway, yeah, Bloody Spell looks pretty good. I think, yeah, I think I'm probably going to pick that up. See here. Set a thing. Goodness. Anyway, back to it. Painted Grail is good, but small. Yeah, well, I mean, it's still in early access. Okay. Give me a second here. Checking a couple things. Messages being what they are. Okay. We're going up. Yeah, I got an extra. You're saying nice red shirt. Haven't taken it out of the packaging yet. I got it like a duplicate. It's from the Van Heusen brand, apparently. But yeah, it matches my headphones. I mean, admittedly, when I want to not be connected to anything, I've got my cat ear headphones fully charged, ready to go. And if I don't want to be on camera, I got my VTuber shenanigans. So it's yeah. Keep one in the package, just like action figures. It's just more like haven't had cause to take it out yet. Dust free. I mean, what's this? I'm looking around. This storm is definitely pretty strong. We're in the middle of a storm. It's supposed to like kill you in under a minute. But I have a protection module I picked up. So I can spend time on a frost planet that is especially brutal and not care. Especially if we get more dioxide deposits like those. Nutrient-rich plants! a second I thought I saw a storm crystal. It was not a storm crystal. Cool. Get this dioxide. So the cool thing about dioxide is I can just turn it around and make it into like power for my life support module that let me grab this. So you see this liquid phase insulation? This is what lets me survive in the brutally cold temperature. Yep. Okay. But no, I imagine I'll use the cat ears later when I want to be untethered. But for now, it's okay. Oops, what's this? I see a 3-star rarity item. What is it? Those are metal fingers. I want them. Let's go for the metal fingers. Fuck everything else. Being on the mountainside's kind of perilous, though. So we're gonna use our beetle to get over the rest of the way. Go, beetle! Take me to the metal fingers. Hell yeah. Okay, these are the metal fingers. I'm gonna turn these lights off. There we go. Gold and uranium, yeah? Yeah? Gold. It's all gold. Doesn't matter. Gold is good. Gold is good. Have they announced when part 2 comes out? Light No Fire. There is unfortunately no announcement on that point. Yeah, Light No Fire will be out at some point, but they are using technology that they're developing for Light No Fire to update No Man's Sky as well. Yep. We're slowly managing that heat. That's uranium. Yeah, I see. This is a uranium node. Crazy. More importantly, though, this gold, that's a lot of gold. The metal fingers are great when you find them, because you just get, you know, hundreds of units of gold. Gold won't be a problem. It'll be silver and platinum that will be the problem.
Ground protection fully.
105. Looking at the amount of damage we did. Okay, we got it all. We got all the metal fingers. How much gold did we get?
Extreme cold damage.
Yeah,
detected.
crap. Not bad. Slurp some dioxide. What the hell? Wow. What the? That's when their procedural generation goes kind of wrong. The ships are not supposed to bounce up the mountain like that, but I mean, to be fair, that's what happened to your ship too. You'd just be taking rapid shield damage when that, you know, happened, like with each bump. Until eventually you run out of shield and your ship explodes against the mountain. But no big deal. No big deal, really. I just feel like the AI pilots should know better. You know? Okay. Where's the flippity flappity? Over there? No. Let me see what happened. Good. Got unsummoned. Let's go. We're heading to the drop pod, but we're doing so... We're grabbing things along the way. Okay. You haven't started the expedition? Well, there's an old expedition running right now. It's a remix of an old one. And they're going to be doing that one first. Hold on a second. Let's dive down there. I'm curious. Yep. Take me away. I want that knowledge stone. Thank you very much. I also don't want to die. That's a different matter. That's dioxide. Is that a forest of frostwort? Frostwort is good. Can I make steamed vegetables with frostwort? I need to know. I need to know if I can make steamed vegetables with frostwort. It'll be great. What the hell are these? Hazardous fauna? I've never seen these hazardous flora before. You know, I'm gonna dare to be stupid and walk into them. Get ready, everybody. Whoa! Okay, fair enough, fair enough. I knew they were gonna do something, but I didn't expect them to twirl around like that. That was pretty cool. Okay, let's put some stuff in the starship real quick. We're almost maxed out on bones. Yeah, it's new. Okay. So I'm curious about these, like, 300 frostwort. Oh, hey, what kind of tree is this? Rock? New rock. Rock and stone. I've only played Deep Rock Galactic like 4 times now, but every time I've played it, I have enjoyed the hell out of it. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up those Steam games. Gravity Circuit, Mirage Feathers, and Bloody Spell. I'm gonna buy all 3 right now. Hold on a second. Let me continue to payment and make sure everything's good. Yes, purchase. You must agree to the terms of the Steam subscriber agreement. Okay, fair enough. Good. It is very likely that the next time I want to be silly, I will play one of those games. Mirage Feathers or Bloody Spell, I mean. Gravity Circuit's something I'm going to hold on to when I feel like Gunvolt, but not Gunvolt, you know? That's there for a reason. Right, let me see here. Anything else? When did I first try out No Man's Sky? Let me look at this. Okay, so No Man's Sky update chart. Let me go grab the No Man's Sky update chart. There should be a newer one around that should explain things. Okay. Here we go. So this one stops at Fractal, sadly. I'm going to go ahead and save it. And then I will... let me see. See, I don't know in terms of year when I first played it, but I can tell you in terms of like update cycle. So I just go over here, and where the hell did it get saved to? There it is. I got it. Cool. It's in the desktop. I see. Who would have ever thought that it would get saved to the desktop? My goodness, I hear things. Nanos. Thank you for the 19 months. All right. I have it here. So let me just go to the top. Bottom. Refresh, because, you know. Okay, there it is. So, as you can see, No Man's Sky has had a few updates, right? You look over here. You can see No Man's Sky has had a few updates. Just a few. Now, you can see over here, like it was awful when it first came out. When the game was initially announced, I knew like I just or I didn't know, but I sensed, you know, like spider sense tingling, that there's no way they could like do all the things that people were saying it was going to do, you know. My thought was like too good to be true, right? So I waited, and lo and behold, the release was not great. So if we look over here, um, you can see the top row. The Foundation update added base building. The Pathfinder update added vehicles. Atlas Rises added a main story. And Next added true multiplayer. I first purchased the game on Next, played a little bit of it. Abyss added underwater content. Visions added more. Beyond turned it into a true MMO in the sense that if you have multiplayer turned on, you will actually stumble across people organically in the world, and added a nexus in order to meet other people with. Right? And it just kept on going. It just kept on going. There are more updates after Fractal. Fractal is not the end. It's just when this particular chart ends. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is that I bought the game at Next when it first got multiplayer, and I really started playing it Beyond when it became more of an MMO. That's the best way to explain it. So they had already fixed a lot of foundational issues with the game. That said, there are things that people asked for. And those things probably will never be in the game. Like people expected I don't know why they expected, you know, like unique procedurally generated stuff, but you said that Next I found the gameplay loop more or less acceptable. Well, yeah, I mean, remember, I'm a huge fan of Daggerfall, and Daggerfall has a massively procedurally generated world as well. So, it's one of those cases where I just looked at it and I said, the foundation of this is pretty decent, but it could really use multiplayer and could use a main story, you know, and they did those things. Now, they did them decently. Like, well, let's be honest here, the Artemis storyline is not spectacular or anything. It just exists to get you from point A to point B to point C, right? But I appreciate it. I think that as long as you enjoy the core gameplay loop, then you know, it really kind of just needed the multiplayer to play with my friends. And I did that. I enjoyed it. Now, here's the thing. I have just been delivered. A burger, and this is potato, corn, cheese, milk. It is pretty good potato. But I'm not eating this on camera right now. So I'll see y'all in like 10 minutes. I'm gonna go walk in with the wife and be right back. Is Final Fantasy 14 worth getting into? I love the game, but it really depends on what you're looking for. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, I'm just sitting down now. Give me a sec. What do you call it? I just got to look at a couple messages and mails. What I got. What do you mean you can't just stream for 8 hours straight without communicating with the outside world? Yeah, it's annoying, but, you know, I have to be a semi-productive member of society. In theory, I should be clear for, like, the next 3.5 days. In reality, have to answer questions. Mandatory. Jeez. Okay. Okay. I am actually here now. Yeah. Actually here. Give me a sec. Alright. So, I've got coffee. I have soda that is, as of yet, unopened. And I got some strawberry drink. And then I got some water in here, in this AMC cup. So, all in all, we should be good to go. Hydration won't be a problem. Let's travel. So, what was I going to do? Oh, yeah, I was going to put down a nutrient processor, and I was going to see if I could cook some frostwort there. So I want to access the ingredients, and I want to try to put some, not frozen tubers, but salt. Salt is used for other things. Frost crystals. Oh, glass grains. Interesting. Well, anyway, if we look at our recipe catalog now, all of the things that all of the things that I kind of moused over earlier have been added to this log. And that way, in case you forget for some reason how to craft something, it'll be there in the list. Would you recommend you can resume. You can totally resume. Did I see the Wayward Realms podcast? I did not see the Wayward Realms podcast. I will endeavor to take some time to listen to it. Probably after I'm done with No Man's Sky. I mean, like, in a few days. That's just the reality of the situation. But no, I will definitely make it a point to listen to. Thank you for telling me about it. Okay. Where's my pet? I'm gonna try some of my pet. There we go. Let's go. Julianos and Sheogorath. The original Sheogorath. Not the voice actor who everyone points to and says Sheogorath.
Protection fully.
Okay. So I'm not done with Stardew. But I couldn't very well do this and Stardew. That would not work with the way I am. This is a problem. Let's get out of here. Onwards. No, I'm gonna be mainlining No Man's Sky for the next few days, probably. At least 2 days, maybe more. Seriously. You haven't touched this game over 12 months? I hadn't touched this game for some time. Did you hear about him being hospitalized? Yeah, but at the same time, he is showing his age, so it's one of those cases where I am sad about it, but I am not surprised. I don't necessarily show my my anxiety in the same way other people do when it comes to being concerned for people. I will very often cope with things by making jokes and or being snarky, and people will see that as me being disrespectful and not actually caring about the person, when it is in fact a coping mechanism, because I'm not very good at it, at dealing with it otherwise. Let me see here.
Thermal protection falling.
Alrighty then.
Technology recharge.
Going down this way. Oh, the next studio, of course, wants people to buy their game. The problem is, like, No Man's Sky keeps selling. Like, they do updates. Their player base grows. It's crazy. Corporatism is bad. It sucks that gaming fell victim to it. Yeah, yes and no. I mean, at the end of the day, we wouldn't have some of our best accomplishments if it wasn't because massive funding injections. It's just, we have to acknowledge that at some point, I think that at some point, you kind of have to detach yourself from franchises. I think Marvel fans learned, like, real comic book Marvel fans learned this a long time ago, that you have to kind of, I want to see what these are. These floating plants. These mutant plants. What the hell? Oh, wow. These mutant plants have sulfurine. Cool. Well, I have enough of that forever. Yeah. Now, let's see. Anything else? There's a house down there, an unknown building. I want to check it out. This is... oh, it's copper nodes. Fair enough. I will take the copper. So, I haven't actually processed my copper in a while. As soon as I finish with this node, I'm going to put all the copper we have in my backpack and make up some chromatic metal. Here we go. So, backpack. Copper. Bam. Is now processing. Let's go down here. This is a depot. I'm destroying this rusted metal. I am using one of these oxygen nodes. And then I'm going to get rid of the other one.
Recharge.
Then I'm going to put the other bones in my ship. And the Gek relic in my ship. The goop. That's it. Okay, we're going to piss off the Sentinels and then run the hell away. Oh, microprocessor. That is some good stuff, too. This is pod racing, which exists in No Man's Sky. It's real. Okay, that dihydrogen jelly can go away. I don't care about the effigy. Platinum. Oh shit, that's some good stuff. I like how that container's stuck against the wall here. I'm destroying these containers. The Sentinel drones want to kill me, turns out. Who would have thunk such a thing? Reload! Magno Gold! I'm getting out of here. And if you blow up something with your ship, you're going to get Sentinel ships sent after you, and it's going to be very silly and annoying. Mostly just annoying. This is some water. I could probably fish here. I'm not going to fish here, but I could probably fish here. Let's figure out what direction we need to go. Where's my pet? There he is. Pellets. Friendship. Go. Okay, we gotta go this way. To the north. Yep. I mean, if your ship is good, then maybe you should try to blow it up. They had fishing? Yeah, they actually have an exo skiff that sits on the water. You just put down the exo skiff on a body of water, and not only can you fish from it, but there's a container in it, which is like a gigantic storage container just for fish. So, like, and yes, it has rare and legendary fish and bait types and everything. Copper deposit over there. How are we doing in terms of this? Ah, it ran out of fuel. Fair enough, have some more.
Technology recharge.
Okay. I don't have the materials for my exo skiff yet. I have to get them from the water. Let's put some more dockside in it. There we go. Ah. No, Star Trek the original series is like, I laugh at the special effects, but they tell some pretty good stories. That's for sure. Alright, another depot. Guess what we're doing? These Sentinels don't know I'm the big bad guy who shot up the other depot. Is there a mini game for fishing? It's a timed button press thing. I personally like Deep Space Nine the most. However, I feel like in terms of accomplishing what they set out to do originally, I think that they did they did the best with the original series. rid of the rust. Need a Viking effigy. Get out of here. These frozen tubers. We're gonna get rid of those. I want to like Voyager as an extension of Deep Space Nine, but unfortunately, the issue with Voyager is all the characters are very juvenile. And I know that's because they're, you know, some of them are the Maquis and so on, but again, the series is very impulsive, and I didn't enjoy it nearly as much, personally. But not only Harry Kim and Tom Paris, but even Janeway, as they decide to do some of the stupidest things ever. There's coffee in that nebula. Hold on. Okay. This way. Goofy, yes. Goofy is exactly how I describe it. I don't think it's unwatchable. I just didn't like it compared to the other series there. Most of the crew is boring. Correct. Alright. The Sentinels are still after me. This is a problem. Not a big problem. I should be able to evade them for another 6 seconds or so. We're good. This is a low security world, so, you know, no big deal. We gotta go in that direction. Give pets. Let's go Farscape, yes. I liked Farscape a lot, but when I said that the characters are impulsive, it's important to understand that it fits Farscape's characters because they are a, they are like a ragtag band of criminals, you know, like almost like the Maquis, but not even, you know, like actual factual criminals, not good intentioned. Like the Maquis in Voyager were good intentioned people. Yo way yo home bahare, yo way Rajaron Gronin G. Let's go this way. Where the fuck are we going? Chase! There it is. Yes.
Thermal protection fully.
Give me more tubers. There they are. Frozen tubers. What did I miss? Something over here. There's an unknown building that way. I'm gonna run that way first. Stargate SG-1. Stargate. Okay, so I really liked the movie Stargate, but SG-1 had some issues. What I mean by that is they set up a big problem, then they fucked off and ignored it, or did a bunch of unrelated stuff in the name of solving it that didn't really solve it. And then they turned around and panic solved it in the last like 2 episodes, only to then create a new problem. And oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Only to create a new problem and repeat. That way. We gotta get our ship. We gotta get our ship. We got pirates here. Space pirates! Pirate Master Toofing. Toofing? What a weird name. Toofing. This is getting a little clippy. There he is. Almost got him. Raider Ukron. What a name, Raider Ukron. I have received 270,000 units for saving this minor settlement, which I don't think has any people in it. In fact, I'm pretty sure it has 0 people in it. Okay. Yeah. I saved this, settlement here. It had nobody in it. Great. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and take off. Well, as soon as I finish checking inside these places, I'm gonna take off. I'm gonna head out and go get my other. Go sell all the bones and things. Receive some money, receive some nanites. This is good. How are we doing on nanites? We have enough nanites now. We should be able to upgrade our stuff. Upgrade our toxic protection module, I believe. Which will give me the same protection I've had this planet here. Let's get out.
Technology recharge. Hostile scan detected.
Style scan. Friend, did you not know this trade route belongs to us? Pay us the penalty fine or suffer the consequences. I refuse. You persist? Well then, suffer the consequences of your actions. Okay.
Hostile ships approaching.
What are we doing? There it is. The penalty fine. Boom, you're dead. Anyone else?
Hostile ships defeated.
What do you mean hostile ships defeated? There are like none of you left. It's one of them? So it was one dude who thought he could take me. I am a partner of the GEC now because I've been killing their enemies. That's great. Yeah. Fair enough. Let's travel. Where's my space station? Where's the space station? There it is. It's over this way. Probably on the other side of that icy planet over there. Should be fine. Okay. Right. Looks like we're 20 seconds out. Not too big a deal. Set. So, as you say, we got a big old scanner up there. nice little station core scanner thing. Oh, I played Lord of the Rings Online. Long ago, I installed Lord of the Rings Online, and I was playing through a tutorial dungeon which introduced Strider, and Strider said, "Look over there!" And there is a hobbit with a dagger raised, and they're facing off against a ring wraith as its hooves, as its horse reared up, and as I see this hobbit, its name was something Baggins the Brave, not related, not like Bilbo or Frodo, just a different Baggins, right? And I saw that. I uninstalled the game. I was done. Yeah, that's it. I just uninstalled the game at that point. Anyway, let's see. Elite Dangerous was fun. I enjoyed it. I enjoy it quite a bit. Okay, we need to buy one of these radiation protection modules. That's what we need in our lives. Actually, hold on a second. If we're getting a standing discount, we should probably Elite Dangerous is a lot more grindy in like every way. It's super grindy. I just play it as a space trucker, and occasionally do a little bit of bounty hunting. You know, little things on the side. This is an arcadey game, whereas sometimes you really feel like you're doing a job in Elite Dangerous, for better and worse. Hello there, Mr. Envoy. Looks like, oh, I can turn the pirate transponders now. Oh, this is gonna be glorious. Okay. Please enjoy this donation of a pirate transponder. Okay, we're actually gonna go over, and we're gonna go pick up a bunch of pirate transponders, and we're gonna donate them all to the guild. So, which system is this? This is, let's double check. This is M002, the relics. Okay, let's sell some bones here real quick. If we can get past the control scheme. I mean, I just use a flight stick and keyboard. Instead of keyboard and mouse, I use flight stick and keyboard. And it's A-okay for me. Yeah. Okay, Dirty Bronze, get out.
Units received.
What else? Magno Gold, get out.
Units received. Units received. Units
I am receiving money. It's carbon.
Units received.
We're getting there. We're making money. Okay. Bones. We're selling bones.
Units received. Units
We're
received.
selling the Gek relics as well. Fuck it. We could give them away, but we're not going to.
Units received. Units received. Units received.
All the bones.
Units received. Units received.
That is how it works.
Units received.
Okay, so we're up with 7.3 million. Hell yeah. Now, we have to get our pirate transponders from our base. Give me a sec. Our base is... Here it is, Merc base. Warp there. Hell yeah. Okay. Customize your ship parts in No Man's Sky. I'm not sure how it would look necessarily, but yeah. Why is the battery depleted? I understand. The biofuel reactor should be charging this. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I accept that. Is it daytime? Could be daytime. So you're saying the solar panel is insufficient? That's what you're saying. You're saying the solar panel is insufficient to our needs. Metal plating, chromatic metal. pretty sure we got chromatic metal already.
Protection falling.
Here we go. We got chromatic metal. We just need some metal plating. That's it. Extreme local toxic. Oh, jeez. That's pretty impressive.
Toxic damage detected.
Oh, I'm dead. I'm actually dead. Yeah. Jeez. Goodbye, everybody. Turns out a toxic cloud ran through my vest and I died.
Stabilizing.
Who would have thought? Who would have thought? Yeah, that toxic cloud's just like rolling around my base. That's insane. No wonder we can't do anything. I'm gonna stand right here and hopefully not die. I may die, and it'll be funny if I do. Net placement, free placement. Good. We're fine now. We're fine. This planet sucks, is the answer. Right, wiring, attach. Okay. Let's see if that's enough. That is enough, yes. The battery is now charging. The biofuel reactor is providing enough energy for a good chunk of it, but yeah, irritating is what I'll call this. Let's see here, catalog and guide log. Show me the base. Where's the base? There it is. Base computer archives. What do you got for me? Recovered, encrypted. Ah! Help! Unlocked. Recovery in progress. 82%. Search the archives. I had thought the daylight hours are fading. The sun's slipping. I need to hurry. Yeah, well. Search construction database. Extracted plans. Personal upgrade module. That's what I need. Next. That is a construct the roamer geobay. I already did that. I already constructed the roamer geobay. You give me a shield upgrade, I'll take it. Damn right. Now my shield is, my core health is 33% higher, which just means I have an additional health unit. Let's just continue. Encrypted pleasure, but that's what everything's based on. Ah, okay. Is not the password. I guess I'm done then. Is and is. Were. Is and were. 98%. Entry as follows. The time has come to move on. Something's calling my ship communicator, plotting a route to the center. You don't have a door in your house, correct? Alright, new blueprints available. Downloading personal upgrade module. Thank you very much. Got another shield upgrade module. I'll take it, but I need to move everything around a bit. This is kind of wrong. Alright. That is it. Exactly. So, it's this one. 3 Bs. Shield strength 18. That's fine. Yeah. Yes, this isn't a real base. It's a fraud. Alright. Construct a landing pad. Fair enough. They're saying build a damn landing pad on your base. What's required? 1 microprocessor, 10 metal platings. I don't have the microprocessor on me. It's probably in storage. Let's go. Microprocessor, go. I'll need 1. How do I transfer just 1? Split. No, that's destroy. Move and stack. Got it. Just 1. Okay. 10 of these. Good. Now we can build ourselves a ship landing pad. There. Here. There. Everywhere. I'm going back inside. Going back inside. And then I'm gonna head outside and view this from a better perspective. Yes. There we go. That's better. This is how it's supposed to be, as you can see. It was always meant to be this way. That is the ship's landing pad, all right. I did it. Okay. So, that is how it works. Aw. Terrible. Oh, well. Is what it is. This will work for the most part. Spend a navigation day. Hey, that's what it asked of me. Final base. The base mission's almost done. Iteration. Archive user for iteration lost. Possible terminus backup. Download coordinates. Okay. So we have to follow the coordinates to find the dude who no longer exists. I must summon. Cannot summon. There you go. Let's go. Where's my target? Where is it located? Okay, so off-world archive. Consult the galaxy map. I see. Well, this isn't gonna help me. Turns out. Oh well, no big deal. Ow. Well, let's deposit some things. I say, as we absolutely deposit a whole ton of things. The dock side is nice, but mostly irrelevant. Okay. That should do it more or less. Anything else we need from here? I don't think so. Let's check our ship. Ship, what do we got? Nothing. Exocraft? Nothing. Well, in that case, we need to get all the pirate modules out of our containment. How many do we have? There's one hard frame engine. They kind of look like a hard frame. There we go. Pirate modules. Okay, cool. Let's head on out. Take me to the space station. Excellent. We're going there. I believe. What else we got going on? Meters. Okay. No, thank you. I'm gonna go up to the top. I'm gonna donate those pirate transponders. Hello, Mr. Envoy. Mr. Envoy, I wish to donate to you these pirate transponders. Looks like my maximum donations are reached. What happened with this? Surely there must be more. The Mercenaries Guild will not take any more pirate transponders at this time. Got it. Well, what about... Oh, ammunition? Oh, I can collect free ammunition from this station. That's neat. What else? Looks like salvage glass. If I go kill some sentinels, they'll like me. Kill a quad, they'll especially like me. Kill some crystalline hearts. Oh, a hard frame engine. Fuck yeah. Okay, I didn't realize. Well, we're not going to deal with that right now. Rather... Wait, what just happened? Roamer? Why? Why Roamer? I don't understand. Why? Why? I can't hit escape. I can't get out of here. I think I've busted it for good. Yeah, all items. Let me alt tab out of the game. Let me click back in. Nope. What happened and how did I do this? I don't understand. Blue screen of death, Roamer? Yeah. Roamer 2. I can change its name to Roamer 2, but, yeah, this is a problem. And I feel like there should be a way to deal with this that is, you know, sort by item value. Raw market materials. So, we found a, yeah, crash point here. Because I don't see any other way to deal with it. Like, I tried F1 through 12. 12 took a screenshot. Thanks, Steam. That's exactly what I wanted. I wanted to take a screenshot. Okay, I've hit every button on my keyboard, so I'm ready to just Alt F4 this game. There we go. What a shame. It was a good game. What a rotten way to die. Well, how long did we play that? We played that for 8.5 hours. Oh boy. Yep. Screenshot for posterity, something like that. I imagine if I use their... Hold on a second, I can't cancel. I'm going to right-click. I'm going to see if they have a beta branch up. I'm curious. Update, install file betas. They have no active betas right now, which means that they don't have a fix for it at the moment. What a shame. What a shame. Oh, well, we're basically good to go. We're just launching the game now. Yep. No big deal. All right. So, as I was saying, it's launching now. Just getting the shaders. No big deal. Okay. Do. Hello, games. What? That was a sound. That was definitely a sound. I'm not sure what sound, but sound like a choir or something. Oh, I see what happened. When the game was launching, it switched over to this social media post. Doom the Dark Ages, yeah. Okay. Glorious. All right. Yeah. My actual playtime is 5 hours and 28 minutes because it doesn't count paused time. Yeah. Scripted kills? Yeah, why not? I enjoy it. Stupid. I like classic Doom, and I like the new Doom as well for different reasons. I've been really enjoying... Oh wow, it loaded fast. I mean, also the textures were like low poly for a second, low definition. Anyway, hold on a second. Let me grab something. It was I'm gonna play Kingdom Crumb Delivery Hungry Henry's Adventure 2. Yeah, a while after. I do not own Stalker 2. At some point, I will go back and replay the original 3 Stalkers, and we'll give that a try. We'll try to play through those, but I'm not really interested in Stalker 2 at the moment. But as for Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, I plan to buy it after all the DLCs are bundled together. I'm gonna not really not gonna buy it the moment it comes out. Kingdom Come Deliverance 1 was buggy as fuck. I bought it on release. I learned my lesson. Learn my lesson. I will wait. I actually really enjoyed Kingdom Come Deliverance. I really did. It's just, yeah, what's this? Technology merchant. Yeah. I gotta go this. I hit the cap on pirate transponders? What the fuck? I have no idea what we're doing anymore. Okay, let's do this. Let's put back our 2 pirate transponders and get a hard frame engine and donate it to the guild. I think that might be the way to go. Hell yeah. I am gonna go wireless though in a second. Turning on Bluetooth. Oh boy. Let me close that up. I'm adding a new thingamabobber. Search for new device. There we go. Cool. All right. No cable this time. Wireless. Hold on. It was that one there. Then, yeah. Perfect. Okay, so as I was saying, no problems here. That should do it. Should be connected, and I just need to make the quick change in the settings here. Yo there, and here we go. Yep. Okay. Wireless. Let me mess with this. I'm looking at this side is much higher up than the other. Yeah, there we go. That's better. So as I was saying, hard frame engine, serious business. Wireless. Yeah. I mean, the cool thing about this headset is like the red and black kind of matches the shirt, but you know, it is wired, and this I can just, you know, not worry about cables. Yep. Okay. I need the hard frame engine, but I need to give back the transponders. Furthermore, we should consider if there's anything else that needs to be properly put away. Nope, not a thing. We are good to go. Let's warp ourselves out. My ship is on the landing pad where it belongs. Very good. Now, activities. Yes. Funny. Anyway. So we go over here, go upstairs, turn in the hard frame engine to the guild. The guild wants to know that we've killed things. Specifically, if I've killed pirates or sentinels. Enjoy your hard frame engine. Have I leveled up in the guild? I have not. At apprentice, I will be able to claim a free unstable plasma, but that hasn't happened yet, so we aren't really ready to proceed with the guild quite yet. I'd say we head on out now. Talk to Prefect, this Viking, and just kind of get him to tell me, hey, do you know a word? I learned the Viking word for is. Be surprised how helpful that is, knowing that one word. We're gonna get out to force a save since we did all that nonsense. And we are going out and we're gonna go get our inventory upgrade. I'm closing my Bluetooth menu. I don't know why it was open. It was open in front of Discord. And it's like, but I want Discord open because I'm a crazy person. Let's go. So, what's this unknown planet? Just gonna go land on it real quick. Just so it's not unknown when I go there again. It costs launch fuel, yes, but it's worth doing. Land me. get out, it adds the thing to my list. Oh, geez, what the hell is this? That it is reductive boiling, faint life signs, pure ferrite, and carbon. You fool, the laws of physics only slightly apply to me. I can stop my ship on a dime, if the contextual menu wills it so. Huh. Is the Worlds 2 expedition out? Nope, not yet. But you can resume your, you can resume your, like, you can start the expedition from inside of a normal save file. You just go to the, whatchamacallit, what's that place called? The Nexus. The Anomaly, yeah. You go there and you basically say, hey, sign me up for an expedition. Then you start. You don't need a new save file for it. So I'm enjoying this Worlds 2 fun game here. We're leaving now. Wait. Scan the aminal. There he is. He is so scanned. Why are there so many things to scan? Okay, we're good. We can leave now. Gonna hop out to force a save, but otherwise, yeah, we're leaving. Up and away. So that's my target right there. That drop pod. We're going directly there. And hopefully not smacking into the planet again. Even if you smack into the planet, your shield will cause your ship to just like bump off of the planet. If you don't have a shield up, then you can die. Yep. Do you use ray tracing? I don't think so. I've never really cared about graphics a whole ton. So, you know, I think I enabled it for Elden Ring or something. That doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Drop pods right down there. That's the drop pod we were working toward before when our inventory got full of bones. Okay. I won't say no to graphics, but at the same time, I usually don't care. I see something weird over there. Let's see what these are. Oh, they're hazardous fauna. Flora. Hazardous flora. I can destroy them with my hazmat gauntlet, which is what I did. Got some oxygen out of that. That's nice. Anything else we missed? I don't think so. I think we're good. You're thinking about replaying? Well, I played Elden Ring 5 times. Have you ever done a dual-wielding whip build where you do jump attacks with your whip, with both whips at the same time? If you haven't done that, you should do that. That's like the most fun I've ever had in Elden Ring. It's instead of a melee, instead of being ranged or melee, it's mid-range, which is a really cool, unique way to play the game. Mid-range. Yeah.
Temperature levels stabilizing. Technology repaired.
I need nanotubes and antimatter housing. Nanotubes housing. Good.
Technology repaired.
No, we're just gonna make more space here. Okay. I'm gonna look around for bones. Okay, I don't... Wait, there's bones. Bones are 500 units away. Let's go for bones. Also, before I do anything else, new map. Always gonna have one of these maps up. Yeah. Okay, so that is 6 hours away. I'm definitely not gonna run there. But I will summon Stucky the Beetle. Go, Beetle. Go. Take me to my destination. We're going to that natural burial site. What's down there? Only two? Fair enough. That's one. That's two. Guess that's it. We see an ancient data structure over there. Very good. Let's travel. Ancient data structure. Here we go. That's a lot of them, too. Can't wait. Hell yeah. So the cool thing about these ancient data structures is that you get those exosuit upgrade charts from them, in addition to getting normal data. Good stuff. Goop. What's in there? That is nanites. Don't see any buried technology modules over here, sadly. That ain't... Oh, more bones. Bones that way. Oh, shoot. There's multiple dig sites. Let's do it. Beetle, we must go. Travel me over there. There it is. Hell yeah. Getting more bones. Need more money. Oh, jeez. That was a scared creature. More importantly, bones. Is that only one bone? Okay, that's it? Huh, crazy. Well, let's have a look at that building, and more importantly, that dig site. Building and a dig site. Let's go. I am leader. Okay. We are going to put a battery in this. And then we're going to hop down to that monolith. There are 3 knowledge stones down there, among other things. And we need to not die a horrible death. The Gek word for happy. Let's see, the Gek word for new. The Gek word for this. Monolith. Let's see. I look upon the ancient relic. Feel my vision begins to swim. I am not here. Oh. There's apparently a life form there. I will abandon the life form. The monolith swings shut. The abomination remains trapped. I am thanked by the spirits in this place. So I've learned the Atlas word for traveler. Crazy. Yeah, I was, basically, there was a life form trapped in the ice, and I was, told, do not disturb this thing. It is fine. It's so sad that John Romero died of ligma. Okay. What were you saying? That was the, meme online? Yeah. Okay, let's figure out where we're going next. Hey, what's this? There's metal fingers over there. God, there's so many metal fingers on this planet. It's crazy. I don't need any of them. Not even one. Yeah. Waste of my time at this point. I looked around. Oh, there's an unknown building over there. Let's go for it. Yeah. Scouting ahead, indeed. Okay. We're gonna have to make creature pellets in a second. Carry time. Can I make creature pellets from inside this? Yes. Wall mounted. Oh, a galactic trade terminal. You know what they said? They said, we want you to not leave the planet anymore. Don't bother going back to the space station. Just build 2 metal platings, 1 and 2, and this beacon can be seen from orbit. You can see this beacon anywhere. Like it'll have a little star over it, meaning that you no longer need to leave the planet. You just need to come back here. That's it. Yeah, I was told. The points sell it up. Hold on a second. Sell your stuff. Sell your stuff. Good. Those ancient bones, those are delicious. Can't wait. But yeah. More importantly, what do we got here? Goop. Skeleton. Gek relic. Yeah, just go ahead and sell your stuff. It's fine. Let's see if there's anything in the starship. Nah. What does God need with a starship? I need to feed my bug. Enjoy your creature pellets. They're made of carbon. I want that natural dig set over there. Let's go. Onwards. Wait. Oxygen is nice, but there's got to be something else down here. Submerged relic. I don't actually need the submerged relic. Though I would like that natural dig site. Let's go for the dig site. Thought I saw something else, and now I don't know what I saw. But hey, we can get over the hills pretty quick. Dig site right down there. There it is. Just one? Just one. Fair enough, ancient bones are mine. Let's see if there's anything in this water. I don't think there is, but let's double check. The answer is a firm no. Meow indeed. We were using these, but these are wired. They actually match my shirt and everything. But these are wireless. So we switched up. We've only been streaming for 8 hours and 50 minutes. So, you know. As the stream goes on, we will get increasingly degenerate. Oh god, that was mostly a joke. Where the hell am I?
Thermal protection falling.
I am being punished for my hubris.
Units received.
I am in a place that I don't know the exit to. Salt! Okay, we need that salt. And that's usually for the YouTube comment section, you know? Maybe you make a YouTube video. Then, that's where you get your salt from. Okay. We're almost done with the salt. Oh god, there's a winter storm outside? Crazy. What kind of material is this? That's salt and oxygen. I don't need that. We're going to get out of here. We are ready for the storm. That was a really good song, by the way. So yeah, submerged relics. It seems like I do have to go down there. What an interesting place. Okay, so we need sulfurine. Cryophosphates. Out of charge. Alright, my mining beam is out. They fixed refiner duping. I never bothered with that. I have mods. If I want to cheat, I can simply command the game to give me whatever I want. I choose not to, mind you, but if I were to choose, I would not need to rely on a duping trick. Alright. The only thing I like to do is massively increase Quicksilver so I don't have to, you know, I can just have the cosmetics I want all the time. Since I don't play this game forever. Alright. I start new playthroughs and then they go, well, you need to re-spend your Quicksilver. I'm like, no, I don't. Okay. It's cryophosphates, right? Jace. We were gonna make the skiff. Crystal sulfates. They only come from geysers. There are no geysers down here. Well, I'm done. So much for that. And this place is a little scary. I do not need metal fingers. I do, however, need a natural burial site. So, hello there. Give him a nice pet, and we go. This is our beetle. It's a natural dig site. I'm going for it. No problem.
Storm clearing.
Actually, all the mods have been disabled temporarily while they get updated for the new version. So I don't actually have any right now. That's the funny part. Here we go. What is this? Oh! A manufactured artifact adorned to this magnificent skeleton. Was this life form a beloved pet? No idea. A manufactured skull. Let's go check out that unknown building. What is it? Is that a second galactic trade terminal? Damn. Second galactic trade. I'm just gonna sell my junk here then. That's easy. Got another freaking million. Hell yeah. Not gonna have to worry about money as much. Money still pretty important, but I mean that in terms of like casually building things and buying wiring looms and stuff, I'm not gonna be scared. I still won't be able to make big ticket purchases, but that's a different matter altogether. I guess that's it then. There's nothing really else in the vicinity I care about, so let's go ahead and summon the spaceship so we can fly over to our next upgrade point. I love my beetle. Great way to travel. Let's pop out to force a save since we don't want to lose all our progress in buying and selling, and then go. I haven't had a crash yet, but other people have told me they had crashes, so, you know, I'm cautious. I'm cautious. I did have one point where the game locked up. It wouldn't let me out of the the menu. Yeah, so I guess I have technically maybe had one crash in terms of a bad thing happen. But we don't have any mods right now, so I'm surprised. Like, I can't blame it on, oh, well, it must just be a mod conflict or something. No. Like, they haven't been updated yet. I mean, the game is just kind of buggy right now. After a new update, that's usually the case, but then Sean Murray puts out a thing on his, on the beta branch. So, let me slow down for a second. If I go over to Steam, and I go over to No Man's Sky, I'll show you what I mean. So if we open up No Man's Sky properties, you can see right here under betas, there is currently no beta running right now. But in the event that Sean Murray fixes something, he puts it in the beta branch first to let people like me test it out. And if it works okay, then he pushes it to live afterward. But that's what he does. So currently there's no betas. See here. We land. Hell yeah. We're good. Destination reached. Bansky Enclave. Hey, isn't Bansky that social media site where people try to rile other people up and then they get banned like instantly? Bansky. Pretty sure that's a thing. I know because I posted the thingamabobbers. I also have apparently femboys here, which turns out was a mistake. Don't know why I have hot girls etc. here. This just feels a little odd, but you know, queer shit posting is something that's okay. So is Final Fantasy 14 stuff, but I don't know about this hot girls etc. or femboys. That's a little weird. Let me see here. Oh yeah, there's a No Man's Sky advertisement. There it is. Yeah, but Bansky. That's you know, where they anyone tries to be a little abrasive, a little mean, they get banned. I also got the tweeters. I have 2 Tweeter accounts now. I have a private. My old public one is now private, and I have a private one. Let me see here. Private public. No, I made a second. Like I made one Twitter account in like 2008, and then I made another one in 2015, and I just have both of them now that I use. Like the one in 2015 was abandoned, and just left alone, mainly just to take to hold the name. But yeah, I didn't like the change to blocking. That bothered me a lot. Yep. Here we go. We did it. Give me more. Okay, let's immediately, without delay, use another map. We have 2 more maps after this one. That's the crazy part. Oh, that's not too far away. That's in range. That's visible. Like when the thing zooms out. So I can just summon my bug and fly over there. I even need to use the ship. Let's do it. What kind of journeyman accomplish here? We buy things in bulk. We get a discount for buying a lot at once. Closer to like 90 cents. Okay. Let's drop here, grab that tuba. Tuba. Sodium-rich plant. Condensed carbon is good. It's like regular carbon. It's just condensed. What about these? More sodium. Okay. So without even looking, Grabbing carbon nanotubes, grabbing a... Oh, I'm actually out of ferrite dust. That's insane. I'm gonna have to go break rocks like a peasant. Jace. How do we do this? Lego Star Wars? We're supposed to be Dark Helmet from Spaceballs.
Protection for units received.
Anyway, that should be enough ferrite dust for us to do whatever we need to. Break a few more rocks just in case. Oh, the drone is after me. Should be fine. Do a scan. I see your Schwartz as long as mine. Let's see, what do we got? Need the antimatter. Housing. There it is. We got it. Okay. Technology supercharged. Radio. We're just creating more. Filling out our inventory while we explore. This is good stuff. Right. It's steak time, everybody. Steaks? Is it oh, they are steaks. These are all steaks. Nice. The stakes have never been higher. Alright. We did it. We got 65 raw steaks. This is gonna work. Before we do anything else, we must put down a nutrient processor. And then we are going to place all the steaks and the tubas and the salt. Yeah, place it all good. That should do it. Chromatic metal is also in here. And condensed carbon. Good. We are traveling. Looks like, how far was that? 2 hours? 2 hours. I don't believe it. I don't believe it's 2 hours. At the same time, the summons. Feeling comfortable, have a treat. Let us ride. We are going over there. It says 2 hours. I think we can get there faster, but who knows. That is a sodium deposit there. This is just like a little grove of these sodium plants. Sodium rich. This is good. We needed sodium in the past. We don't now. That should be fine. Put a battery in there. Where's the flapping? There it is. Let's go. Wait. I see a second set. Wonder if it's only 3 of them. I suspect it's only 3, but let's find out. I've seen one of those bugs kill a kill a crab. One-on-one. Good-sized crab, too. I mean, crabs are the bugs of the ocean, after all. You know. lobsters, crayfish. Less crayfish, but point is that oops. You know what? Shrimps, yes. Shrimps. The bugs of the ocean. Okay. Let me see what else we need to do. We're heading that way, towards the horizon. And what we will find along the way? Plenty. Plenty we'll find along the way. Like this little base here. We'll go ahead and discover it. Chart the sector! An Elder Scrolls Adventures Redguard style game set in the underground, the underwater land of the Drugs. Oh boy. We call them Billies. I hate parts of Oblivion. Let's go. Damn, it is dark. That shimmering light, those are tubers. Tubers are good. Frozen tubers. We need more tubers. Let's go. Is that wheat? That's not wheat. Damn. That was, in fact, not wheat at all. Looking around. Sweet root. Actually, hold on. There's a burial site over that way. Let's go visit that burial site. Hold on. Nope, not what I thought. Take these. Just that one. Holy crap. I just realized. Bad monster. Bad monster. Viking effigy. Ion battery. Yeah. There's the bug. There it is. Let's go. Wish no man skied the depth of Elder Scrolls. I mean, at the end of the day, I would really appreciate just, you know, Daggerfall again. Make 5 or 6 different Daggerfalls. It's fine. Different developers, different takes on it. Doesn't have to be set in Tamriel. I don't need. I really don't need Tamriel. What's this? Intriguing bones. Unusual number of eye sockets. I see. Next, we got natural dig site over there. Hey, stop it. I'm trying to identify this. There we go. We got it. Cool. Let's go. Okay.
Release the Sadukar!
Looking forward to Hungry Henry. I won't be buying it on release. I learned my lesson with the first game. I will wait until all the DLCs are nicely, comfortably bundled, and I will buy it then. Let other people fix the bugs. Whoop. Or get the bugs fixed. Another exosuit station. Perfect. But good to see you, and thank you for the $10 ray. it was all right. Kingdom Come Deliverance. For some people, it was the game of a generation, you know? For me, it was okay. All right, so. Yep. Oh no, we're like purple Darth Vader. And it's not even Darth Vader, it's Dark Helmet from Spaceballs. Yep. I'm surrounded by assholes. Let's go this way. Wait, hold on. What was that? Wanna see what that was? It was nothing. It was actually nothing. I did not see what I thought I saw. He insisted he saw a UFO, but what he saw was Venus. Go to plaid. Ludicrous speed. Yep. It is daytime now. You're heading towards that unknown building. Whoops. My bad, my bad. Come on. You done with work? You can play the update too? You definitely should. It's been, well, I mean, the game's current state is just really, really fun, so. Let's see. Oh, it's another galactic trade terminal. We're gonna sell all the bones we picked up. That's fine. That is exactly what we were supposed to do all along. I marked that one terminal because I assumed I wouldn't run it anymore. And now I've got 2 more there. Okay. Intriguing bones. Hold on. Bones. Effigies. Get that. Yeah, I got rid of that Mordite. I have more Mordite. That should do it. How we doing? We are doing well. Come, bug, let us go. We are going to continue our amazing adventure this way. Working fairly well. You rest your legs now. Damn right. The bug can ascend. It just takes a moment. There we go. Now we're zooming. Looking around to make sure I didn't miss anything. There is a building straight ahead. I'm gonna go check it out. Up and away. This is a production facility. Wonder if I can actually conquer this. I probably can't, but we'll give it a try anyway. Here we go. Gotta be careful. Robots are merciless. Merciless. I confused them. I was able to dive in while they were confused. What's this say? I approach the terminal. The complex is malfunctioning. Surfaces feel hot to the touch. Hidden machinery clanks and whirs. Alert sounds. All right. Engage the coolant. Cool. Alright, normal operations have returned.
Incoming storm.
I should be able to extract nanites, create a multi-tool expansion slot, or learn a new recipe. I will create a multi-tool expansion slot. Yes. Cool. The Gek like us, and I learned the Gek word for yes. As for these guys, they are everywhere. Is there a doge around here? Robo-doge? Doesn't matter. Let's figure out where we're going next. What's going on? You're feeling comfortable? Have a pet. Then, my target is that way. So along the way, we have a knowledge stone. No problem. I'm gonna check my spaceship real quick. I made up some more batteries so I can survive the storm easily. Knowledge stone. Learn the Gek word for work. Alright, we're gonna grab this. Then, let's travel. Up, and away. The dig site's right over here. And we dig. That was a big one. Nice. A curious partial skeleton. Anything else we need? My target's that way and along the way. Gonna take about an hour to get there. That's fine. Unknown building along the way. I'm just grabbing everything I can along the way because it's fun. And this is, look how quickly the storm is killing me. It's great. I will die in seconds.
Protection falling.
It's not really that big a deal. What we're gonna do is we're gonna put a battery in it.
Technology
There we go.
recharge.
Now the protection module is online. Everything is fine. Okay, it looks like this is a standard shelter. Yeah, standard shelter. Looking for buried technology. There is, in fact, buried technology right down there. What? Oh. Well, that explains everything. Oh, no, that's a natural dig site, and that's really, really far away. So, the buried technology is actually right here. Is it? Yeah, that's way too far away. Let's get the site here. Now that we've created a trench that can kill people. Just drop into the trench. I'm sure nothing bad will happen. I'm gonna go into this amazing little cave. I would like to interact with the poison. No, not happening. Wait! Yes, we got wheat. More importantly, though, we need cobalt. This cobalt will give us the batteries we need to survive the storms. We use this to power our big-ass protection modules. Pretty simple. And also pretty difficult. That'll do it. See, once the laser heats up, it's super efficient at doing damage. It's just we don't want to let it overheat, so we keep it on the verge of overheating constantly with short controlled bursts. And that's it, really. That's how we get enough cobalt to do whatever we want. Forgot what the other component was. It's not just cobalt that makes batteries. I think it's like sodium nitrate or something silly. But we should have plenty of cobalt now. Let's have a look. To make a battery, it is cobalt and ferrite dust. Fair enough. We are definitely lacking ferrite dust at the moment, though. There's a natural burial site over there, and there's one over here. Let's get whatever the hell that is scanned. There is a something in this direction. That has not been scanned yet. That is considered a feline. Crazy. Oh well. Give it a treat. Pet it and go. We're going for the next item. The burial site down there. Yep, it's down there, all right. Dig site. We're on our way to our target, but kind of stop off frequently, grabbing these different sites. It's worth it. Those ancient bones are usually pretty good. That ancient data structure is also worth it. Yep. Navigation data is good. We got 3 navigation data there. Sometimes you get the maps that take you to suit upgrades, but in this case, we just got data. The thing is, 3 data can be exchanged for the map that leads you to suit upgrades, so... Yeah, no matter how you slice it, I'm very happy it worked out this way. Data structures are absolutely worth it. Speaking of things that are worth it, where is... It's over this way. It's across that valley over there. Wow. Let's go to the unknown building up here before we cross that valley. There is... Are those metal fingers? Those are metal fingers. Don't care about that. Oh, really? Really? Am I having delusion here? This is unknown. Never mapped. On my way to the drop pod, I found a drop pod. Okay. Nanotube and antimatter. Let's upgrade my inventory before we go to upgrade our inventory. I see. This corner here. Getting our tech slots upgraded before we can afford the big stuff. Okay. Shoot. There's some copper over there. We're gonna go grab that. Turn it into chromatic metal, because we can. Riding on a giant beetle. How any of this has any meaning. Oh. We're at 33%. I'm gonna feed it a bunch of silicate powder, I think. This is a good node, all things considered. I think we got over 100 copper. Probably closer to 200 or 300. Okay. Should do it. We got 489 copper. Also, cobalt goes in the starship. And copper goes in the portable refiner on my back. It'll get converted into the good stuff. Now, where the hell was I going? I was going across this way. Trying to see if there was anything along the way. Of which there's probably tons. But let's get out of here. This way. straight ahead.
Thermal protection falling.
I don't need metal fingers. I'm keeping an eye out for this nonsense. Critical exposure in 1 minute, 20 seconds. It's fine, really. Yeah, if I needed gold, I could get tons from this planet. This is the gold planet. In fact, this is metal fingerama. Yeah, don't worry about that though. Right before critical exposure, I'll shove a battery into the protection module and turn it back on. What if it doesn't work? Then I die. Speaking of dying, how are we doing? 100%. Good. Let's go ahead and grab all of these frost crystals.
Protection falling.
These frost crystals can go inside the place with the thing and the stuff. Give me a sec. Place the nutrient processor here. Grab the chromatic metal. And now, when we access the ingredient storage, we can see that frost crystals, tubas, dense carbon, and wheat, as well as chromatic metal, all have a place in there. In the ingredient storage, you can cook chromatic metal, yes, and because you can technically cook chromatic metal, although you probably shouldn't, because you technically can, it has a place in there, which is hilarious. As you can see, we shove a battery in there, and everything is fine. No problems. We continue our beetle ride to the next area. Maybe we'll find another drop pod on our way to this drop pod. We already found one extra drop pod. Yeah, we could just fly there in our ship, but then we wouldn't be discovering all this fun stuff, I say as I'm about to dunk in the water. Great. Let's see if we can find a deeper spot in the water. If we can find a geyser, we will have what we need to make a fishing object thing. Let's see if there's a deeper part to this. Don't see anything. That's unfortunate. What's this? Cryophosphates and salt. Cryophosphates will be required later, but not right now. I'll check out this side area here. Yeah, I keep seeing this cave and thinking, hey, can they put a geyser in here by chance? And the answer is probably no. But I'm curious anyway. What the hell is that? That is an abyssal horror. Oh. Let's shoot the abyssal horror from a distance, shall we? I'm sure that nothing bad will happen getting too close to the abyssal horror. How you doing, abyssal horror? You seem to be protecting yourself well with your shell. Let me go ahead. You seem to be enjoying those chips.
Technology recharge.
How do we get more oxygen? The answer is we don't. The answer is you can only run. And the problem is you gotta get close enough to the abyssal horror to have it open its eye, at which point it'll start slowing you down and stun locking you. So I don't want to deal with that. Just want to get out of here. I was hoping we would find something cool. We did not. My goodness. We're almost there. Those jump scared you the first time you got into a cave? Yep. I admit the first time I saw one was out in the open ocean, but still. irritating. There's a transmission tower over there. Let's activate it. It'll create another marker on our map. We don't need the marker on our map. It's just fun to have. Let me check something really quick. Cool. This is another one of those sentinels are everywhere. Good luck. You want an object? Oh boy. Crack this. What's inside? We're gonna shoot the monsters. Wait, I can go in here? Oh, it's open. It's an observatory. Hello there, Mr. Gek. How you doing? The trader emits a strong flowery scent, which quickly enters my exosuit system. I feel overcome with nostalgia. I want to sing. Have some units, sir. Takes my units, but receives a crushing disappointment as a result. What a shame. He wanted ferrite. An automated distress signal left unanswered. Let me see coordinates. I don't know the pattern. I don't understand. 3. 3. 1, 2, 3. 720. I just guessed. It didn't exactly give me much choice. 720. Okay. So, how far away is that distress signal? 3 hours? I'm not doing that. How about this? That is a natural burial site. We'll go after that in just a second. Burrito point, apparently. Okay. Let's go. Natural burial site. Here we go. Whoa. Never mind. Hold on. Oxygen. Oxygen. Okay, kill this oxygen-producing terrible plant. And once it is dead, I will take the rest of the oxygen plants for myself. It was guarding the rest of them. Possibly the final form of these little guys. But as you can see, oxygen. Lots and lots of oxygen. Ever need oxygen? Don't worry about it. You've got plenty. Let's go. We're traveling. Big site is right over there. To the side. Now we're fine. And down we go. All right. That is a big worn bones. How nice. Next, we got the distress signal. 3 hours. I don't think so. We'll go back the other way. This way.
Thermal protection falling.
Thermal protection. Roar. We are still technically 1 hour away as far as the game is concerned. Who knows? We check the different deposits. Let's see what building this... There's an unknown building over in this direction. We'll see what it is. Is what it is what it is? Straight ahead. It is a galactic trade terminal. Remember the other galactic trade terminals we dealt with? Well, here's another one. I have no idea. Looks like burial sites there. We are at a burial site. No getting around that fact. What's funny is that there's a galactic trade terminal right next to the burial site. And that is really, really fun. because it means that we're just going to be able to sell immediately and not have these things in our hands. Is No Man's Sky easy to learn and get used to? I mean, you can always play it on creative mode or relaxed mode or custom difficulty. If for any reason it doesn't feel intuitive. I'd say there's a handful of things I felt like I needed the wiki for, but overall, it's been a pretty easy game to get into, says I as I yawn. Okay. That said, exploration is the #1 reason to play. If you're looking to be given a goal, there are a few of them, but not really. Ever die by tornado? No. I almost died to a tornado, but that was almost. And as you know, almost really doesn't count. One went through my house, and that was it. Like, it didn't kill me.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Extreme cold. And what am I playing? Custom difficulty. The beginning of this YouTube live stream, I set all of the settings on the stream, so you can see exactly what I used. Let's go this way. Onwards and sideways. You should be able to rewind. There's even a quote-unquote survival mode and a hardcore mode. I don't recommend that to anybody. But there are people out there who are obsessed. Maybe they're masochists, I don't know. Oh. Okay. Where are we going? The target's up that way. Yeah. A little confused for a second. We should be fine. I am heading toward an object in the extreme distance. I'm also keeping my eye out for things along the way. I could just fly there in my spaceship, but if I did that, I'd miss out on all the cool stuff along the way, which I've been picking up. We shall see.
Ground protection falling.
Let me hit this. I want to look around really quick. I want to do a nice loop. Make sure I didn't miss anything cool. I did not, in fact, miss anything cool. Yeah. There is the metal fingers over there. More importantly, that is my save beacon 6 hours away in that direction. Jeez. We have been traveling, haven't we? I placed my... Oh, we got a sodium field. Nice. Well, we don't have to worry about sodium for a while. Plenty of sodium, hell yeah. Okay. Yes, yes, yes. Thermal protection. Let's, first of all, that. Then, we're set. Where's my bug? I can hear it. There it is. Okay. Let's go. So. As I was saying. Oh, wow. Just looking like there's... Okay, let's go for that water over there. I know I'm supposed to go that way, but I want to dive into that water and see if I can find a, what do you call it? A geyser underwater. So I want some crystal sulfate. Also, I think I just saw... Plant? It? Yes! Tubus! Always grabbing more tubus. Recipes are important. Okay. This is pretty crazy. And that's it. I need to regenerate. Let's go. My jetpack, I mean. It's nice, though. We found some frozen tubas. We'll put those inside our nutrient processor. Keep them there for a while until we're ready to cook up some steamed veggies or something. Not sure what I'll use the tubas for. But I would like to check out this section. This looks like a bunch of water, and I want to see what's up with that. Nighttime. No big deal, but there we go. Okay, cool. So from here, let's dunk in the water. And now we're gonna look around. And maybe it doesn't go deep enough. That has happened multiple times before. That said, I think I found a fish. Yeah, I found a bunch of little fish. The submerged relic down there too. Took a bunch of fish. And it's trying to eat me yet. This is fine. Surprised at the sheer amount of fish here. No geyser though. Very strange. I'm gonna get one of those lungs that will let me pump oxygen directly. Yeah, this is unfortunate. I don't see any deeper, like any caves or anything where I might find a geyser. But I think we just kind of give up here and head on to our destination. Those are just fish. I'm gonna try something stupid. I'm gonna dare to be stupid. Here we go. No, all the way to the bottom, nothing there. There is no chance of us getting what we want over here. We're gonna head back to land. It's fine. This'll do it. Cool. Alright. I'm gonna summon my bug. Where's my bug? There's my bug. Please enjoy this pet. And then we go. Petting. Yes. Oh, hello. That is a destroyed capital ship. Which means it probably has some high-value items just kind of sitting in its cargo hold. Let's go for it. Wrecked capital ship, hooray! That's good stuff. Mm-hmm. Oh. Hold on a second. So, as far as this goes, a couple minor issues we need to fix. Would be automatic. Then aperture priority mode. Edit. Then I didn't. There we go. Okay, so what you were talking about in particular, if I just kind of drag this over here. Okay, so we do this, and this. See, here you go. Come now, friend or traitor, come. Come and look upon the heart. The heart in a chest. That's all. Nothing more. All right. Stretch. Bug. I will dismiss it for now. Like this. Goodbye, suit creature. Okay. The fact that these bugs can get a little little device attached to them that can immediately translate to you means that they are all intelligent. And you are, in fact, murdering the shit out of intelligent beings.
Radiation protection falling.
Feels good, man. Terrifying. Horrifying.
Units received.
Okay. Let's cast into the water. But not. Work on your casting. I didn't say what kind. Well. Let me check something really quick. Dr. Web. Okay. People sent me shenanigans. That should do it. Okay.
Radiation protection falling.
Unstable gel. How lovely. Down we go. Destroy the gate. You're inside an abandoned hulk. Freighter terminal had nothing for us. Nothing. What about this area?
Radiation
Salvage data. Radiation protection, eh? 2 more areas to check out. There it is.
thermal protection falling.
What do you mean thermal protection is falling? My thermal protection is fine.
Radiation
Liquid explosive.
falling.
That's worth 800,000 units. This is a goodbye. A goodbye. Good grab? Good grab. I didn't buy anything. I stole, is it? There it is. Do that. Let me in. Fair enough. Yeah, it's all fecium and living slime clogging this thing up. Goodbye. The fact that I can just get salvage data and nothing else is absolutely absurd, but hey, whatever. There's an abandoned building over there. And there's frostwort, buried cache. We're going for that building over there. So first things first, summon our, what do you call it, beetle. Go, beetle, go! What is this? Nothing. Crush it, smash it. Hello, hello, Thorn. Good to see ya.
Protection falling.
Yeah, No Man's Sky update launched today, so I'm going to be probably playing nothing but this for the next couple days, several days. I started a brand new playthrough, and oh, aliens. How nice. The Whispering Eggs, the Xenomorphs. Okay. Whoa, jeez.
Levels stabilizing.
Destroy it. We got it. It dead. What else? What does the haunted terminal say? Has goop. Okay. User identified. Terminal now active. What do we got? I discovered something deep in the long dead traveler's log. Something has been left on for me on my journey. Sodium nitrate? Nanites! 138 nanites and a bunch of sodium nitrate. This is good. but this place is disturbing, and we should probably not linger here, being that a tentacle just, slapped me, and worse off, these are whispering eggs. Whispering eggs mean xenomorphs. We've already been to the freighter over there, so let's head on up. Beetle, go, go, go. You got No Man's Sky back when you had a Windows 7 computer, didn't work very much? It's... Hold on a second. I actually have the file still here. Give me a moment. So, how do I... Okay. The Foundation update is when they added base building. Pathfinder updates when they added vehicles. Atlas Rises when they added a story. No Man's Sky Next is when they added true multiplayer and a better story. The Abyss is when they added underwater content. Visions is when they added, well, more content with everything. Beyond is when they made it so that you could organically run across other players as if it were an MMO, if you have multiplayer turned on. And so on. Living Ship, Exomech. Desolation is just straight up a, what do you call it? Dead Space, where you go into derelict freighters. Origins has more. Next Generation, you can see it has a companion. Specifically, we have the Beetle. The Expeditions is when they started doing seasonal content, which is good, by the way. It's good seasonal content. Prisms, you can see the big sandworms there. What do you call it? In Sentinel, they overhauled the combat system to be better. In Outlaws, they overhauled the space combat system to be better. And then in Endurance, they overhauled the capital ship system. So it really pays off to have your own capital ship. And then so on and so forth. And Fractal isn't the last update. There have been several since. This is just an old chart. Point is that you should probably play it. It's kind of good now. It was less good in the past. It is pretty good now. It's an exploration game, though. Like, how do I put this? If you ever play Elite Dangerous is a space exploration game with a little bit of planetary exploration elements. No Man's Sky is a planetary exploration game with a little bit of space exploration elements. It's basically the reverse of Elite Dangerous.
Ground protection falling.
Okay, so we're going to take our bug. We're riding on our bug here. We're heading over up the cliff. We've already raided the derelict freighter, so there's nothing we have to worry about there. That's all cleaned out. But we do need to kind of scoot along. Is that a sodium field? No, that's a copper vein. Hell yeah. Let's go grab some copper real quick before the Sentinels get pissed at us for doing this. Sentinels are like the space police, but they're robots. You can't tell you can't tell them you had a good reason for doing what you're doing. They just get angry at you for despoiling the natural beauty of a place. Fun hunting those dreadnoughts, you bet. Oh, a blizzard. That's gonna make visibility difficult. My bug is immune to the blizzard, but I might have some issues. There he is. He's up there. Come on, let's go. Time to run. Yeah, the storm says critical exposure in like less than a minute. In less than a minute, I'm going to die if I don't do anything. Thankfully, I have some batteries. And I'm going to shove one of these batteries into my protection right before I hit critical exposure. So in the meantime, we're going to fly toward our destination. And I'm going to put the battery in now. There we go. Our protection module is now up and protecting us. We don't have to worry about the storm anymore, because we got the right S-Class module before we visited this planet. Anticipating blizzards. But we're almost there. Should be over the next horizon. In the meantime, I'm looking around, scanning for any potential good stuff. Our There's an unknown building over this way. I'm gonna go check that out real quick. I could have just get in my ship and go to my destination directly, but that, like, half of the fun is going and checking out these different locations, which is what I'm doing. What I would be doing if the blizzard weren't in my way. Okay, I officially give up. The blizzard has defeated me. Let us zoom back around to our destination. We will not find that, building in this blizzard, that's for sure. More importantly, though, yeah, my drop pod is, it says it's an hour away. Yep. 20-minute download for the update file. I understand. I really do. Is this another derelict? Hold on a second. This can't be. This can't be a second derelict here. I mean, it's a ground derelict. Space derelicts have the, like, xenomorphs inside of them, but the ground derelict should be just fine. What's this? Log entry compromised, patching. I do not like this. Forced to harbor a Gek on board to give them safe passage. I lodged a complaint. We encountered the remnants of Viking expedition force. Their ship's decimated. Sentinels scan the debris. We quickly leave. I refuse to take my crew any further. You should have told me why we were doing this. There's no hope, is there? And so now, salvage the wreck. So this is, in fact, a second derelict. It is not it's not the dangerous space derelict. It's just a bunch of free cargo, provided you dig it up. Bunch of goop and metal in the way. But we got, salvage data. Salvage data ain't that great, but I'll accept it. Storm clearing. Damn right, I told you we didn't have to worry about the storm. But yeah, I didn't expect another derelict trade. Oh, polyfiber. Yeah, that's like, what, 80,000? 130,000. Okay, fair enough. I was already excited when I thought it was 80,000, so, you know. We're breaking into the different cargo containers. Salvage frigate module, yes! Okay, when you get a capital ship, you use these to get access to new items and stuff. Right, sorry, to new, like, specialized rooms. I don't know why it's zooming in and out. I will probably never know. But I'm going to destroy the Viking effigy. And then put the unstable gel away. Thinking based on what we have here. I could put the tuber... Yeah, let's do that. Let's put down a nutrient processor really quick. Because it has extra storage that, like, stuff basically folds inside of it. And it becomes one inventory slot. So, we'll put the frozen tubers, condensed carbon, and fecium away. Fecium is poop. But it has good functions. Now, let's dig down. If I remember, yeah, there you go. That'll do it, and we got another cargo pod. Oh, yeah. Okay. From here, a warp hypercore. So, a normal warp cell fills about 1/5 of your hyperdrive if you have like a normal size drive. If you have a bigger drive, then it fills less. A warp hypercore is just guaranteed to refill your drive no matter how big it is. It's lovely. And it's also used as a crafting ingredient in several like specialized warp drive modifications. So it's good to hold on to. This should be the last, like right over here. Be the last item we need. There it is. What a weird spot for it. Oh well. There we go. I don't want to get too close to the cargo pod when I open it because radiation. It's just full of radiation. Superconductor. 1.5 million. Okay. We hit it big. Hell yeah. I'm happy about that. All right, Bug, let's go. Come on. Let's get out of here. I give you pets. I guess I can't give you treats right now. I'll have to go make up some more treats soon. Pets is fine then. This way. So we've raided the derelict, got the items. We're gonna continue over toward our destination. I think that is Tubus. I'll take the Tubus. So let me double check that I have it. Yeah, I've got my nutrient processor. The tubers will go into the nutrient processor. Just need to make sure we're doing this correctly. Space Police didn't see us do anything hostile. There's another tuber up top, so we're gonna go grab that. There it is. Tubers, as far as I know, you cook them and you get steamed vegetables. And then you turn around and like add sugar and a few other things to the steamed vegetables to make different ingredients, you know, like cream and whatnot. But you use the steamed vegetables as a base. Why getting a whole ton of tubers now is a good idea. That way we don't have to come back later when we go, oh no, what do we do? It would be nice to get some sweet root, but I don't see any at the moment. Like I know sweet root is on this type of planet, and that lets you get sugar. And sugar is used in so many different recipes. But, yeah. It says we're 50 minutes away, but I can kind of see our destination, so unless we're distracted by a whole ton of things, we should be there way faster than 50 minutes. I say to myself as I get distracted by everything. Fine now. Yeah, I let my thermal protection go all the way down before I bring it back up. Oh, wow. Wow. Wowee. Just looking at the, Okay, fair enough. When you take verticality into account, maybe it will take us longer. Like, we have to go up, quite a ways. And I want to see what this is. Something on the edge there. Go back up. It's probably another tuber. Oh, yeah, that looks like a tuber. Gotta kill that oxygen plant, though. It's a lie. It's a hostile oxygen plant. A snap trap. It wants to grab you when you grab the tuber. Okay, fair enough. Shove a thing in there. Anything else we got? Looking around. Submerged relics or night. Armored clam. Okay, that's deep enough to have armored clams. I'm diving into the water. Fuck it. Oh. Okay. I don't see anything else. There should be... I said it was deep enough to have an armored clam, and we don't really... We're in Tom Tuber's surprise. I know! Frickin' World of Warcraft. That was one of the good times. Like, when I had that recipe and could make those from all my Dire Maul runs. I enjoyed Dire Maul quite a bit. Other people disliked it because it felt like it took too long, but it's like, I also enjoyed Blackrock Depths back in the day. I thought it was just amazing that they made like a whole ass zone. I'm grabbing these living pearls. Living pearls are used in all kinds of crafting ingredients later. Oh, geez, what are these? They're eels. I've already identified the eels. It's no big deal. There should be a burial site up there. There's also another tuber. Yeah. We'll grab the tubers when we can. The fastest way to travel through water is not to jump out of it, but rather to use your aqua jets through the water. Like that. Yeah, we grab the tubers. And we look around to see if there's anything else around here. So I'm sad because I was hoping for crystal sulfate. Oh, wheat. Nice. And there's a distress beacon over there. Huh. I don't... Oh, I know what that was. That was the 3 hours away one. Doesn't matter. Grab the wheat. Hello, fly. At and go. Okay. I made a mistake and fell off and took some falling damage. No big deal. Let's go to that burial site really quick. controller settings. I'm not using a controller. It would actually be a real pain. Yeah, I use controllers mostly for 2D side-scrolling platformers. Occasionally other games, but it really depends on the game in question. Like Dark Souls. Okay, is that really a dig site on the side of the mountain? That sounds awful. Let's go. Yeah. This is an awful place for a dig site. Yet here I am. The ancient bones shall be looted. So garbage. All this was trash. I mean, I say trash, but decent enough, I suppose. Oh, it's a good one. Oh yeah, rare one. Okay. You have to connect your controller to access the settings. I mean, controls. I don't know. I don't see anything of the sort. Yeah. Mouse smoothing. Yeah, I don't see any such things here. Configure gamepad via Steam. Via Steam. Oh. Goodbye. The controller is currently in the hand, as you can see. Supposed to be one of those grasping hands from Breach in Path of Exile. Okay. Anyway. Beetle. The beetle is my pet. I have to manage its hunger and happiness. And it flies me around places. We got sweet root, finally. I've been looking forward to this. Need more sweet root. Hell yeah.
Protection falling.
Can you date the beetle? Well, no. I'm sure someone somewhere will make a mod for that in the fullness of time. And we will all regret its existence. Alright. Okay. Moving along. We're heading to that natural dig site. Yeah, as soon as I got this beetle, I was like, oh, this is perfect. There is a tuber down there. We'll take it. Grab some sodium-rich plants. There's the tuber. Missed it a bit. Yep. Discord added badges for how long you had Nitro, eh? Let's have a look real quick. I am an early supporter. I have been a subscriber since 5/30/2020. Yeah. 5/30/20? What? Yeah. Since 2020. I've been a subscriber. Let me see here. But yeah, I'm marked as one of the early supporters of Discord. Okay. What do we got? Another rare one. Nice. Let's see here. Go 4 times. My goodness. Okay. Let me double check this. My target is about 30 minutes away. So yeah, it's been about accurate. I've wasted a couple hours on this. I've enjoyed the hell out of it, so, you know, is it really wasted? The answer is yes. Alright. Anyway. Where'd the beetle go? Beetle, come on. You're digging up resources? What are you digging up? I guess you didn't dig up anything. Oh, shame. Let's go. I should probably consider feeding it soon. Need to go this way. Come on.
Thermal protection falling.
It's a little stuck. Yeah, he's very stuck. Why are you so stuck? Why can't you go forward? There we go. It's free. It's free now. Maybe. Is it busted? I think it's busted. I think we broke the beetle because it was like digging, and then I talked to it. Fair enough. We will resummon the beetle in a second. In the meantime, boost plant. It's a deuterium-rich plant that allows us to boost. Okay. As I was saying.
Extreme cold damage detected.
Oh no, extreme and cold. What's this? Look at that. Another deuterium-rich plant. However, would I know of such a thing? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna aim to land here at this copper node. We're gonna finish mining the copper node because we want more copper. Copper turns into something else called chromatic metal. It's used for so many good things. So we just kind of grab all the copper we can. No big deal. That'll just about do it. Okay. Now we will unsummon the beetle. We have resummoned the beetle. Before we do anything else, we are going to create 5 creature pellets. And we're going to feed the beetle 1 of them. Enjoy your carbon, Mr. Beetle. Okay. There's a tuber over there. We're going to grab that. Probably the wrong direction, but who cares? It looks like the sun is rising once again on a brand new day. Yes. We should be fine. Our destination, pulpy roots. I'm trying to gather up as much food as possible. Pulpy roots are one of them. Delicious. Okay. Now, where are you, Beetle? Beetle, Beetle, Beetle. Remember that guy in The Legend of Zelda who's in multiple games? Beetle. Kind of like, Impa. I like how Impa was an old woman in almost all the Zelda games. And then all of a sudden, Ocarina of Time was like, oh, by the way, she's a sleek Sheikah now.
Thermal protection falling.
Did Beetle start in Ocarina? No, I don't think so. I think he started in Skyward Sword and then came into the Breath of the Wilds afterward. But I was thinking of Impa. Oh, by the way, she's hot now. Yes, exactly. I thought that was really funny. Because Impa was the old woman in both the original NES games. Yeah. Bard and Wind Waker. Yeah, you're right. Bard, Bard, though? Well, I do remember Wind Waker, yeah. Is that sodium nitrate? I want some sodium nitrate. Sentinel drones are investigating my nonsense. Okay, they can investigate all they want. They will find nothing and like it. There's the beetle. Let's go. Sweeney Todd was a weird and interesting experience. Okay, pulpy roots. No, it's more tuba. And then another plant ready to trap you as soon as you grab the tuber. This thing wants you to die. The musical is pretty good, and the movie was in the so bad it's enjoyable category. But overall, either way, it was a weird experience. Okay, there's a building over there. Yes. We got ourselves a monolith. Let's activate it. The obelisk. The Gek. I wish to help with the language of the Gek. I learned the Gek word for all. And my standing with the Gek increased. Let's go. Images of the ancient Gek flashed before my eyes, and I knew I had to learn some of their words. Now let's look for some sulfate really quick. That is sulfate! Found the green enough, bud. There we go. Sulfate's down this way. In this little area here. I knew eventually if we kept an eye on the water, we would find nothing. No, it's on the other side of this wall. There's a cave in there. Going up for where? It was the Gek was cooler when it was just like a packet of seeds and soil. And they were like, what the fuck are we gonna do with this? Okay. I can see where this is. We found into the cave. The sulfate should be right here. That geyser's gonna beat the shit out of us. Just you wait. Backing up. Told you the geyser was gonna activate. Be a pain in the ass for all of us. And it's destroyed. We did not get our loot. What a shame. Let's get out of here before we drown. Yep. Okay. How much sulfate did we actually need to get this going? Just 2. We just get some salt and magnetized ferrite. Alright. Magnetized ferrite is a little more difficult, but not impossible. We have salt in the what do you call it? We have salt in our inventory. Let's see what it's called. Our oops, hold on. Distractions. gotta be careful. Sorry. In our food storage. Yeah. Okay.
Technology recharge.
Let's figure this out. This way. Well, mostly what happened is Hello Games, specifically Sean Murray, was asked a bunch of questions, and he was terrified in front of the cameras. So he bumbled his way through interviews and agreed when anyone asked anything. He actually tried to, hold on a second. Said Skyrim's got nothing on, me. He said, he called it No Man's Skyrim, actually. The game they're making, Light No Fire. No Man's Skyrim. Okay. We got maybe another hour before we have to start a new live stream on YouTube. Twitch can keep going, because Twitch doesn't care how long a stream goes. YouTube can have some issues if a stream goes for over, for 12 hours or more. Yeah. Exploring and ignoring the main quest. This is the main quest. We're not doing that right now. We're going across a planet. Game doesn't have fishing without mods. What are you talking about? The anniversary edition comes with fish. Jeez, couldn't say that with a straight face. Okay, let's get going. You said it's funny people are still salty. Well, here's the thing. You can only make a first impression once. I didn't take the bait. I didn't pick up No Man's Sky until it was better. But, other people, oh boy. We're almost there. I can see the destination. It lies in front of us.
Weather update.
Storm clearing. That's it. That's the destination we've been going to for like 2 hours now. Looting everything along the way. This is all we came here for. All we will do. We need antimatter housing. And we need nanotubes. People are salty all the time about everything. It's true. Did you know that one person, this one lady one time, she was like, every day, without fail, no matter what else we have planned in our lives, I sit down with my husband and we talk. You know, and it you know, even if it's not about anything in particular, we talk. And ever since we started doing that, our life has been so much better, right? She said that, and she got a message. It wasn't a message; it was like a reply on social media that said, "There are some people who don't have what you have. Maybe you should reconsider speaking out before you hurt someone's feelings." Yeah. Imagine. Like, imagine hating a happy marriage that much. Okay. I hate what you have. We're going to that unknown building. As soon as we get the... Oh, the beetle has cracked. It has dropped a dung sample down the mountain. Unfortunately, it's like shit literally rolls downhill, so I ain't getting that. That is funny. We're going to that unknown building. Hopefully it's a... whatchamacallit. Another galactic trade terminal like all the others. This just seems like a oh no, this is just a wrecked piece of machinery. That's it. Planetary settlement got attacked the moment you load your save. It happens. Yep. Okay.
No free slots in suit inventory.
Yep. We have to transfer these over. Got 5 of these we can send to the ship. Yep. Okay, we're gonna put the copper in here. Get turned into chromatic metal. Let's grab the goop. Amazing. I think it was this little demon VTuber called Lucy Pyre, I believe, who mentioned that things you should never make fun of people about are their smile and their laugh. Because you're basically saying, hey, I want you to be, like, I don't like the way you're happy. I want you to be less happy. Imagine telling someone that, unironically. Like, oh, wow, you're just a really shitty human being. And so, it doesn't really matter what they say at that point or afterward. You just kind of disregard everything they have to say. But because obviously they're a bad actor. All right, let's see here. Some people are so negative. I can be negative. I mean, you can dislike a person for no reason. You can just see them for the first time and just for whatever reason, they rub you the wrong way. You just don't like them. And that is something that happens to everybody at some point in their lives, whether they know they are conscious of it or not. Yeah. Oh, communication is one of the most important traits, and I can definitely be an asshole. I admit that fully, that I'm definitely a jerk at times. But I typically don't seek people out to be a jerk. People seek me out, and then I am sometimes a jerk to them in my own space, so to speak. And I admit that is a failing of mine. I'm very snarky, very often. Yeah. But yeah. Good thing no one reads minds. You work in customer service. Yes. Okay, well, we got what we were looking for, so we're taking off now. We need to fill our ship. Here we go. So, first thing we need to do is get to the space station to sell all our junk. There are other things we need to do as well, but that is our first priority. Okay. Oh, what's this? An emergency broadcast. What is this? Resist them. Reject their lies. Follow us to freedom. Broadcasting the same message over and over. They're still salvageable coordinates amidst the noise. I put the coordinates into my navigation system. That's it. Under a rebel star. This is the pirate mission we just started. We can't destroy this ship. We're just kind of stuck with it being here. That is the beginning of the pirate quest line. We don't need to do it right now. Are making the Atlas passes worth it? Yeah, if you want passive income. I'm taking my boots off. Holy crap. How long have you been wearing your boots? Well, for 10.5 hours. Oh, yeah. Definitely. Yeah. Let's get going. Am I out of fuel? I am out of fuel. Refilled. Okay. One Piece had some interesting world building in the original, like, one-shot that preceded it, where they talked about the different types of pirates and why some are incredible assholes and others actually help people. And they kind of cut that from the full release. All of that world building went out the window. I don't know much about One Piece because I don't really like the art style. Except I did check out the initial like prototype for it. It was kind of super interesting. This is a Gex station. Yeah. Sesame Street is still longer than One Piece, but you know, it's one of those questions of how long a show do you want to watch? Again? Hello, friend. Do you friend Gek? Yes, I would like to do this. I'd like to get a mystery symbol from you. Word so. More importantly, let me give you a Gek relic. Let me, I need to get rid of all my Gek relics. They need to go. That's it? That's it. Fair enough. Hello. Okay. Looks like I can't donate anything here, but I could get my free ammunition if I wanted to. Okay, based on this, let's go to the market. Hello, market board. Wish to sell you infinite trash. Keep the living pearls. Those are going to be necessary for later. Keep the crystal sulfate, but definitely sell the bones. This is... Oh, no. I sold the gold by accident. I just made $1 billion. We got to go back and pick up some gold. Because I didn't mean to sell the gold I sold. That's my bad. I'm not buying it back, though. I'm just gonna go grab some from the planet. The one we were on. In the meantime, however, let's go over here and turn in some missions. Oh, there, I'd like to hand in some missions. Kill creatures, you bet. Ship augmentations, mesh decouplers. Perfect. Now, let's get a pirate. Not gonna hunt level 2 pirates, I don't think. But, yeah, I think we'll wait here for a second. I like the scene that I saw, where Luffy turned into a Looney Tunes character and fought that way. I thought that was really creative. I appreciated that. Okay. Let's see. Unstable plasma. I don't think we need unstable plasma, but we can claim it if we want. As a reward now. Okay. Let's see. All right, we can afford a radiation protection module, which we need desperately.
Product received.
But, fire protection? We need underwater protection as well, but let's grab that fire protection too.
Product received.
Okay, we are basically out of nanites for now, but we can now protect against frost, fire, and frost, fire, and heat. We need to get this salt magnetized ferrite under control, though. Let's head back to our main base for a second. Yep. You're salty because you wanted Luffy's final form to be edgy, and he said Tom and Jerry. Oh, I appreciated that because I'm not really a fan of whatchamacallit, shonen. Not after Dragon Ball, you know. Occasionally there's something good, but like the cycle has worn on me, the formula. So when I see something super creative like that, where someone like embodies classic cartoons as an ultimate attack, I thought that was amazing. All right. The Witcher is definitely not accurate to the books. But I mean, like, The Witcher 1, the virtue of that game in particular is that you really have to prepare for fights. Unlike the later games in the series. Alright, let's see. We put away our frozen tubers. That should be fine. Did the game take place 5 years after the books? The games, plural, are not faithful to the books. Yeah, you'll discover that in the fullness of time. Oh, boy. But, that's fine. It's like, I like spin-offs. I'm not actually the biggest fan of The Witcher myself. I just kind of, I like it decently enough, I suppose. Anyway, let's see here. The romance, yeah, the first game had sex cards. Not romance cards, sex cards. Geralt bangs a girl, and then a card appears on the screen, and you can collect those cards. Which, I mean, if you think about it, just passionately for a moment, forget about, because, okay, so they wanted people to be able to project onto Geralt the video game character, so they took away a lot of his emotion, right? He was a deeply emotional person in the books. He is not very well presented in the games, you could say. He's more or less there so that you can that the story can happen, but you know, he's blank enough that the player can project onto him. And I mean, but if you stop and like divorce yourself from the books for a second, Geralt is basically immune to disease and sterile, meaning he doesn't get STDs, and he doesn't get girls pregnant. So basically, he has a whole ton of sex, provided you, the player, choose to engage in it. Lol. Anyway, he said he still has amnesia. Even in The Witcher 3, when he gets he has his memory fully back, he's still very much a muted version of the book character, which is fine. It is for the purposes of the video game, after all. Let me see here. Put the living pearls away. I need the sulfate. I need salt. And sulfate, salt, and ionized cobalt. Sorry, ionized ferrite. How much ferrite do I actually have? The answer is 99. This is a problem. I'm gonna go mining. Just rocks. Only rocks. I don't actually have a toxin protection module. I have protection modules now for radiation, frost, and heat. What's with this update? They had a way for you to unlock a few trillion star systems that that contain brand new biomes and stuff, but they haven't changed any of the existing planets so that people won't have their favorite places ruined. Because there were problems with that. I created a new character, so I'm just getting started. It will be a while before I'm doing the new content, but I will be playing No Man's Sky non-stop for the next few days, probably. How do you kill that which has no life? Okay, anyway, we're gonna ride our beetle over to these rocks. Yes, this is where I need to be. I shall mine here. There's also fishing. There's lots and lots of fishing. Fishing is good. I'm actually making the fishing skiff right now. Whoop. There's going to be an expedition, a seasonal piece of content in a few days. And I'm gearing up. I'm preparing this character for that. It's gonna be fun. Okay. I think that'll just about do it. We should have enough ferrite now to do what we need to. I'm just making absolutely certain I do that. Okay. Yeah. Hello there. Let's go. We're gonna ride our beetle back over to base. We built a little base over there, and it's where we're gonna refine everything. Okay. Well, that refines itself. I like how my ship is in the dirt. That's pretty funny. Mm-hmm. Did the update break mods? You bet. You bet your ass the update broke mods. That's just how No Man's Sky works, is the mods have to be recompiled. It's a consistent thing. Anyway, geez, I'm blanking on this. Okay, first things first. Portable refiner. Let's put some carbon in there, and let's put our ferrite in there. What we need to do is turn that ferrite into pure ferrite and that ferrite into magnetized ferrite. Your mod authors locked their comment section. Smart. Smart. You bet. In any case, we're just gathering resources while that refiner does its thing. Toxic protection, my ass. Cryophosphates. But yeah. It's funny how I have elemental protections for everything except toxin. And it just happens that my base is on a toxic planet. I mean, I didn't have any protection when I started, so I just picked arbitrarily, right? Where to put the base. It wasn't really a big consideration at the time. And it's just really funny. In retrospect, it's like, hey, that exact one type that you do not have, enjoy. Okay, well, let's head back over. I think we pissed off an animal. Oh yeah, that thing is hunting me. Really? You? Uh-huh. Look at that. Steaks. That little thing that was wobbling over toward me to kill me was made of steak. I should have known. Okay, we got it. We're just gonna take all this pure ferrite, put it back in. That creates magnetized ferrite, and that's what we need. We'll be able to build our exo skiff. I can't wait for the exo skiff. I freaking love that. It's such a fun, it's a little raft but it contains a container for fish because you know, fishing. You don't want to end up with your inventory full of fish. So you like the exoskiff is part of that. In any case, I'm grabbing as much ferrite dust as possible because I'm in a situation where I will need it to build things later. I don't want to be without ferrite. Okay, the refiner should have finished by now. So, let's go down real quick. Still going? Still going. Fair enough, though. I have enough. I have enough to do what I need. Let's shove the items in. We just need some salt. We can find the salt inside of this container. Yep, salt. Okay, that should do it. We have an exoskiff, fully functional now. The reason I needed it fully functional now as opposed to later is I need to move it over here. So I can move this up. That was it. That was the only reason. I know. Kind of silly. Anyway, other than that, crack these open. And we're going to grab the rest of the items. And don't have to worry about the items in the fuel inverter. That doesn't matter. Okay, we're putting things away. We're going to keep the salt, actually. We're going to put that back in our storage, but the cryophosphates need to go. And the different types of ferrite need to go. The mordite will go... Okay, so let's go back over to our ingredient storage, because a lot of these things are considered ingredients. For example, like salt, steaks, mordite. Those are all considered... Yeah, carbon is too, but I'm holding on to the carbon we have, because it's important. This is all storage for later. I really could use some extra storage containers, but that's neither here nor there. The reactor's doing what it needs to. Yeah, anyway, we can summon the exoskiff using the menu. I'm wondering if there's any water around here. This feels like a terrible toxic planet where I wouldn't want to eat any fish from. But who knows? Who knows? Beetle! No, we're actually going to go teleport back to the other star system. What was I going to make other than the exoskiff? What else was I going to do? I was going to sell these mesh decouplers, I think. But anyway, we need to go to the 002 system. Yeah. Worlds 2, a mod or an update? It is the update. The second half of the Worlds update. It is big. It is massive. Gigantic. A lot of it is stuff that they actually designed for Light No Fire, the upcoming game. And they decided, why not add a lot of that to No Man's Sky as well. And they did. Because they're crazy people. Alright, so we're gonna sell these mesh decouplers just to get them out of my inventory. Yes, units received. Superconductor, get out. Oh, my spaceship. 2 Worlds 2. Well, 2 Worlds 2 was actually pretty decent until they added microtransactions. Which they did. They added microtransactions to 2 Worlds 2. Years after the game had been released, by the way. Okay. Well, it's not that they added features from it. They added, they used a lot of their world building tech. Devs who care about making their game good, I know, right? Of course, there was that whole launch quality debacle. Keep that in mind. Right, I need to access my starship and make sure everything is good. Okay, yeah. Putting these away. Thank God. Multi-tool expansion slot. salvage frigate, and spaceship. Actually, let's put these down here so we can have them in a better spot. These are all like valuable upgrade currencies you want on your best ship. You want to use on your best ship, your best multi-tool, your best capital ship, right? You want to use these to enhance them. But that'll be later. For now, let's go. I've sworn them out of my inventory. I need to go back and I need to collect some gold from the ice planet. I made a mistake. I accidentally sold all the gold I had. It's fine. I made money in the process, of course, because, you know, why not? But, yeah, we're gonna warp over to this other system. We're gonna go, leave. Going to go over to the planet with the bones. And we're gonna go harvest. It's harvest time. Hell yeah. Alright, let's see. Unfortunately, we are at a point right now where I'm gonna have to, I'm pretty soon gonna have to end the YouTube stream. Twitch stream can keep going. I'm going to actually put in chat the URL of the new stream, because I don't want the YouTube video to go over 12 hours. YouTube has issues with videos that are too long. So, let's see. Here's what I'm gonna do. First of all, I want to see what kind of planet this is. This looks interesting. That is a hot planet. I do like hot planets, but no. No, we need specifically the gold. So, oh, and there's a distress beacon we haven't gotten to. Let's get the distress beacon first. We got time. It's, we're only at 10 hours and 53 minutes, but this is the final hour. And we're going to have to, somewhere in this hour, deal with that. Imagine a Spelljammer game with No Man's Sky mechanics. That, honestly, the distance between planets in fluid space, you could abridge it. Yeah. I mean, I enjoyed, whatchamacallit, I really enjoyed the Spelljammer Pirates of Realm Space. That's a good time, okay? And I would love to have something a little more modern in the same vein, you know? At least that's my opinion. Anyway. And I really wouldn't care necessarily how faithful the mechanics are, as long as we'd have something fun. That Spelljammer plus fun. Maybe don't make Shadowrun an FPS, a competitive FPS. That was a mistake. But you know, like tabletop adaptations, interesting from time to time. Let's go over this way for a second and straight down. There's a distress beacon down there. I want to see whose it is. Someone might be okay. I don't know. I don't actually know what's happening here. That looks like someone who's okay. Maybe. We'll find out in a second. The Marathon being a looter shooter? Yeah, I despise that. I fucking love Marathon. I mean, I admit to employing cheats for, what do you call it? Colony ship for sale cheap, okay? And, but the developers themselves apologized for that map in the credits of the third game, Infinity. Keep that in mind. So, you know. Let me see here. What do we got? It's hard to tell how long this craft crashed here. The pilot's reptilian body is decomposed. Alright. Pilot's skeletal hand is clutching something. I go to investigate, but something in a noise from the cargo hold distracts me. Object in the pilot's hand. A hollow locket with an image of the pilot's perhaps mate. However, it wasn't only information stored. Plasma launcher! High impact plasma damage. Can damage the user. You can kill yourself with this. Did I play Marathon on release? Oh my, no. I played it years later. I did not have original hardware. Not that many years later. But, after it became possible to emulate. Aleph 1, like the Aleph 1 engine was several stages behind where it is now. But, yeah. I recommend Aleph 1 to basically everybody. It's a good engine, especially if you use some modifiers to change it to a more classic FPS format. What do we got? All right, this is worth 9 million. So let's claim this ship. And more importantly, now that we've claimed the ship, let's go ahead and fix stuff up. What does it want? It wants me to install a plasma launcher? No, you don't. No, you don't. Isn't the movie Bright with Will Smith based on Shadowrun? Maybe, but you should watch a cartoon series called Copcraft instead. That's way better. In my opinion, anyway. Yeah. Copcraft is non-shitty Bright. Alright. The buddy cop about a guy and an elf. Let's see, what do we got here? I mean, Will Smith is well known as the destroyer of good stories, unfortunately. It's not his fault, but he agrees to be in the movie, and the movie butchers whatever story it was. You know, like I, Robot and I Am Legend are two like prime examples of shit he is just completely pissed on. Not him in particular, but whatever director he had hired him. He is well known as the ruiner of good stories. Jeez. Okay. We need, in order to get through here, let's go to the starship. Hermetic seal and metal plating. Sure. Looks like I do not have enough condensed carbon. We're gonna have to fix that. Damn it. Okay, condensed carbon should be easy. Whoop. Condensed carbon is right here. That should do it. Now. Okay. Hermetic seal. And metal plating. Shit! Pure ferrite, 50 of it. Okay, dihydrogen jelly, we can do that right now. So, bam, bam. And then, bam. And we just need some call it ferrite here. We need 50. Put this in here. What do we got? Chromatic metal is nice, but we need 50. Wish I could just start over and tell it to just make 50. Wish I could like specify an amount just with the number keys, but that's not how this user interface is designed. It makes me sad. I only want 50. I don't want to waste any more space than that, so just 50. Good. Good, good, good. Okay, so what we do is we extract, also extract, and then go over to our spaceship, our new spaceship, I should say, get this fixed. Okay, I have no desire to keep this ship. I'm just going to take it and sell it. So, as you can see, we repaired the ship, and here we go. So, from here, we need to, as quickly as possible, make it to the space station before we get caught up in some nonsense. Takes about a minute to get to the space station. No big deal. We are doing well. We're gonna dismantle this ship and turn it into good stuff. Yep, yep. Yep, yep. Okay. Cargo probe detected. They're gonna scan me for illegal goods. And they did. But they didn't find anything because I'm not carrying any contraband yet. I will be a smuggler. Just you wait and see. I'm gonna be smuggling tons of stuff. But not today. For now, we're taking this half-destroyed ship. It has no shields. It has nothing. It is on the verge of blowing up. But we are going to have it dismantled. Our ship will automatically be teleported to the spot where the dismantled ship is. So it's no big deal. But yeah. Let's go. I'm gonna go check out the reliquary soon. But for now, let's dismantle this ship. I wish to salvage. Yeah. 1.2 million in value? Sure. Let's do it. I will claim it scrap, yes. What's the best space smuggling game? Probably Elite Dangerous at this time. Please tell me if you find a better one, okay? I would appreciate it. You love lethal doses of radiation. Oh boy. I got an exosuit for that. In fact, not only that, I actually have a high energy DNA repair system. So, I don't give a shit about radiation. As long as I got ion batteries. How many of those do I have? None. Lol. Make ion batteries. Yep. Yeah. Okay. That's cool. We're up to 18 million units. We've been working pretty hard on this. Well, our ship is back. Let's see if there's any jobs here for us. Probably not. Umpires. Okay. We're gonna go check out the previous space station we were at just now. I want to see if they have any new missions for us that we can pick up as well. So, Machi Station Beta. No. I guess it is a Machi Station Beta. Huh. Let's do this. Let's go to our base. Let's make sure the place we want is in the current star system. That will help. That will help a lot. Okay. From here... What we need to do... is we need to immediately double check to make sure we don't have anything we need, sorry, anything else in our exosuit. We're selling all this. We're selling all these C-class modules just to the local people. Fair enough. I do not want C-class modules, but I do want M1 station beta. Yes, this is the one. This is the place we need to go. Alright, this station is different from the previous one. It's obviously a different color, but we'll go over here. Hello, sir. No. No, I don't like any of these jobs. Sorry. We can kill some pirates. Nah. In that case, we're just gonna sell our items we got here really quick. Hold on. Could've sworn, yeah, the little insecure repository had some viscous fluids in it. How would you like to drink some viscous fluids? Terrible idea, thank you. The shield module, frost. No, there's nothing here for us. We'll just sell these. Nanites are good. Alright, well, based on all of this, let's see, found new worlds yet? No, there's a quest to turn them on, to make them visible. The new star systems are all invisible to the normal player, and then you do a quest, and then it just adds, like, several trillion new star systems to the galaxy. Seriously. And those contain the new worlds. the new star systems that get added. All right, well, we checked this area out pretty thoroughly, so we're gonna go back to the other space station and we're gonna save there and log off. Not log off, but yeah, over here. Bam. Gonna set up the second stream. So let's see. We're at 11 hours and 7 minutes. Yeah, this is a Dawka station. Extra spooky. Okay, so we go in the ship and we exit it, which will force this like that. I need to go get some gold. And, okay, first things first. Before we do anything else, I'm gonna go ahead and go to YouTube. And there's a couple things I need to do before we finish things. Create, go live, and then I need to copy pasta basically all the information from this stream into the next one. So unfortunately, the data from this stream is not yet available to copy pasta, so I have to create new. And then I will do that right now. See here. Okay. As I get this, I need to edit, copy title, copy description, and then copy game. I'll be resuming soon. I just need to... No Man's Sky 2016. Who'd have thunk it? Alright. Thumbnail is... Sec. I'm trying to figure out where the hell the thumbnail went. It's under Games T1. Games T2. Very top. NMS, yeah. Okay, is there anything else I need to do? Playlists. No Man's Sky's World. Add that to the playlist. Done. And next. 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 And we set this as unlisted. And then I hit done. And so what's going to happen is I'm going to send all of you who are in the YouTube chat right now a link to the new stream. This new stream will go as is. Oops. I know it's around here somewhere. Close this one. Open new one. A sec. Low latency, so I can see the chat in closer to real time. And then I need to change the stream key to be duplicate key. Select new key or switch to new thing. It's like, no, don't worry about it being a duplicate key. Don't worry about that. But yeah, I see the preview. It's working just fine. Enable auto stop, start, DVR. Okay, I think we got it. I'm just gonna send y'all a whatchamacallit, a link in a second. Playlists. Got Worlds, 2 videos, and more importantly, it's a copy pasta. Good. So, here is the link for the new stream. For those who are wondering. And I will go ahead and copy pasta the second announcement there. And for this stream on the YouTube side, does viewing count for drops? You're new to Twitch. All viewing does count for drops, but drops start tomorrow or later today, depending on where you live. Anyway, so I'm going to end the YouTube side of the stream now. That should be end broadcast.